What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We'll see how this goes tonight. Oh, yes, little boy. Real dog. My wife's watching the Spirit Box reading with Nicole Brown Simpson. That's what you hear in the background. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Watch out, buddy. Watch out. Everybody knows how this goes. It's been here before. This is Chilli'n Chatti'n Thursday night. Open panel, open minded people, open topic. That's how we roll on Thursday nights around here. So grab the link, come on up and say hi. Don't be shy. What's up, Megan? How are you tonight, or this morning, afternoon, wherever you're at in the world? Well, I know where you're at, but can you turn it down just a little bit? Yeah. Hey, Mom. Mom says hi, Sugar Glider.
Hi, Mom. How you doing?
I'm glad you're doing okay, Megan. It's always good to hear. I was debating on whether I was going to do this today or not, and obviously I put it off until the very end. Decided to do it anyway. But you're just catching up on work, huh? Yeah, I'll be back to work tomorrow, full swing. I took the last 2 days off. I didn't do one delivery the last 2 days, so you know, my wife's happy about it. I can't say too much that I am, but it is what it is. What do you do for work, Megan? What's up, James? Mr. Chapman's in the house. What's up, Mighty Righteous? Haven't seen you around for a minute. What's up, Megan?
I can tell you what I do for a job. Well, it's not really a job, it's a voluntary position at the moment. I'm a migraine advocate. So I work for a charity down here, as you can see by the burgundy and purple ribbon, that helps people with migraine themselves, like me, or
Oh,
the
wow, really?
the people who care for those like me with migraine. Yeah, yeah.
So you'll know what I'm talking about if I told you that I have cluster migraine.
Okay, cluster. Okay, I'm going to break your heart by saying that's not actually a form of migraine, that's a headache. But yes, I do not have them. So I have hemiplegic migraine, which is like a stroke. every time I have a migraine, it looks like I'm having a stroke. And I get paralysis and the whole thing. So yeah, cluster migraine, also known as the migraine, because that's what you want to do. Oh,
Yeah,
ouch! Or
like
the cluster headache.
I've literally gotten bloody noses from them before.
Oh, I've got friends that get them, and they are brutal. I
Oh, they
have
are
heard,
fucking horrible,
and
man.
that's being very polite. From what I'm led to believe,
Yeah,
they are absolutely horrific. From what I've heard, yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't wish them on my worst enemy. That's for sure.
I wouldn't wish hemiplegic migraine, because what that means is basically from head to toe on my left side, I paralyze. So I lose all control of my left side from head to toe. So
Yeah, see, mine. I get mine on the right side,
okay, yeah,
right,
yeah,
and
yeah.
just right behind my eyeball. Oh my god, they're so fucking horrible.
Oh, yeah, that's like stabbing pain. Like, I think I heard
Yes,
a friend of mine who gets the cluster saying on the
same spot
pain
every
level,
time. Yep.
on the pain level, taking her eyeball out of her skull with an ice pick would be nicer than having a cluster headache or a
Yes.
cluster.
Yes. Yes.
I think
Absolutely.
that's how she described it. Like picking her eyeball out with an ice pick would be more enjoyable, or something along those lines. Yeah,
Yes. Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely.
So the first time I had a migraine, I was 32 years old, and I honestly thought I was having a stroke. I went to
Yeah.
bed and woke up a week later, like I was unconscious for a week. Um,
Wow.
yeah. So, but to answer your question, GT, that's what I'm doing right now. At the moment, since the end of April, and I'm writing policies and procedures for our social media team. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm always down to help out when it comes to this kind of category. So let me know if you need any assistance with anything.
Yeah, we'll do. We'll do. Yeah, we've got I'm the national coordinator for all our volunteers, and it's like finding my people. You know, you talk about finding your people, finding your tribe,
Right.
because you know our one of our slogans, or one of our sayings we use is, unless you have cluster, unless you have hemiplegic migraine, describing it to people who don't have
It's
it
pointless. It's almost
is
pointless.
pointless. Yeah,
Yep.
you've got to know. Like my mother keeps calling my migraine a headache. My answer to that is,
I would do anything. I don't know what it's like to have a headache. So like
yeah.
I would like I would do anything to have a headache rather than get a cluster migraine.
Well, my mother, because it's spring here, or just going into spring, complains that she gets sinus headache. Now, I do too, on top of the migraine. So I'm not completely heartless.
Right.
But when she tells me it's like a migraine, I'm like, oh, girlfriend, you have no idea. You
Oh yeah.
know,
Yeah.
it's like, yes, your headache is bad. I'm not, I'm not
I'm
saying
not
you're
trying to
100%.
downplay that. I get it.
Yeah, I won't ever say a sinus headache is bad, but I would take stuffy sinuses and the headache associated with that and sinus infections
Oh yeah.
110 times without thinking.
Oh yeah.
being, being paralyzed with a migraine any day of
Yes.
the week. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you, Fallen Angel. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, I actually today I probably will go down with a migraine in the next few hours, because it's very windy here and kicking up everything, and also because it's been raining, and I am a better barometer than the weather
Oh
experts. As soon as I feel rain, like we've had 2 days of rain, I'm usually
yeah.
out. But thank you, Angel. That's very sweet and very kind of you. Yeah. I'm actually on one of my very free, why I'm catching up on work is I'm actually migraine free. Knock on wood. As I said, I will probably be down with one tomorrow. And
Mm.
those days don't happen that often. So,
Yeah. My mom, like my wife, my kids, they know. Like they just know. It's like I was telling them I'm working on migraine, and TVs go off, air conditioners go off, fans go off. It does if it makes a noise, it goes off. The lights go off. I go and crawl in the bathroom. I turn the bathroom light off,
Yeah.
and I lay in the bathtub with my head on the cold bathtub with my pillow
Okay.
on my head.
That's funny you say about the cold because everyone tells me, when you get a migraine, put an ice pack on your head. Oh, hell no.
Yep.
A heat pack? I go and
Yeah.
microwave a heat pack and put it on? Yeah. Um, I usually just, because I can feel the pins and needles in my hand coming, I will say to my brother or my mother or my friends, "Oh, I've got about 10 minutes before I am unconscious. I'm just
Yep.
going to go to bed." But it's funny for me, you said about the noise. I'm not too bad with noise. The light and smell, like in the middle of a migraine, for me are
Yeah.
bad.
And see,
But
yeah, see, for me, it's any kind of light and any kind of sound. Like I've literally had my wife unplug the fridge, the refrigerator
yeah,
for me.
yeah, that kind, or buzzing like fluorescent lights will get to me. But like music or people watching TV or whatever happens for me when I move out of what's called the migraine itself and go into the
Yeah,
post-drome phase, which is what's known as the migraine hangover. So
yeah,
it's like that for me, describing it, it's like there's a fog. Like I've just woken up from the migraine, sleeping, however long, and I lose all sense of time. Like you could tell me today, like here it's Friday afternoon, and you could tell me that 50 times, and I'm still going to ask you what day of the week it is or what
yeah,
time it is.
yep.
Um, I eat handfuls of salt when I come out of it. Like I'm talking, I've got a little like salt canister in my kitchen that I have rock salt in
Really,
for cooking and stuff, and I will eat handfuls of that. I will
really.
drink I will drink 7 liters of coffee a day
Wow.
because because I can't take the medications for migraine. Hello, John. How are you, sir?
Yes,
Um,
Mr. John, will you please grab the link? Come up. We would like an update for sure.
Yes, I was going to say an update, please. Like I can't have any of the medications because usually my migraines happen when I'm asleep, so I wake up with them.
Oh,
Um,
oh, those are when I wake up with a migraine. Those are the worst for me.
yeah, like I can sort of like I start yawning and blinking a lot. It's one of my other tells, and I can like, for example, if I was going down with one now, I'd be like, "Oh, I'm going down," but I
I
got to
get this,
take them.
like if the weather goes from like kind of warm to really cold real quick. That kind of
Yeah,
that
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
like itch you get in your nose.
yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That
Like
that's
for
that.
me,
Yep, that's my tall tale sign right there. That's my warning sign right there. That
my
it's
warning
cooking.
is pins and needles up and down the left side, which means the paralysis is coming. It's the slurred speech, like I'm drunk. It's like literally cracking my jaw, yawning, like not like little yawns. I'm talking dislocating my jaw, trying to open my mouth to yawn. I get the aura, so the visual I can't even say it. Disturbances. So I get a big black dot in my eye that mm, renders me blind, essentially.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I get a whole heap of different things, but I have a big, like, 1 liter coffee mug my mother got me, and that is only used when I have to drink a lot of caffeine very quickly when I have a migraine. So, yeah. Yes, anyone who has migraine or has someone in their family with migraine, oh, my condolences because they
Yep.
are not
See,
fun.
see,
They are.
mine will last anywhere between like an hour to 2 days.
We have one of our volunteers at Migraine Australia, which is who I work for. Now, my longest migraine is about 9 months from start to end.
Wow.
This poor gentleman, who is one of our best volunteers, has had the same migraine for 14 and a half years straight.
Holy
No,
shit.
no break, no relief. 14 years straight. John, how are you, sir? How's everything going?
Doing better. I gotta be real quiet. Everybody's sleeping.
Why aren't you sleeping, sir?
What's that?
I said, why aren't you sleeping, sir, if everyone's sleeping?
Well, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I get up early every morning.
You're like me, yeah. I'll go to bed at 6:30 and get up at midnight. Yeah, I do that too.
So how's the son-in-law, Mr. John?
He's resting right now. It'll take him a few days to recover. They gave him quite a bit of blood, so it'll take him a while to recover. He wants to keep going, but he can't.
Oh dear.
Well, I hope our prayers and everything are helping out, my friend.
They definitely are.
Yeah, I've been thinking of you and Wanda today, and the son-in-law too. Yeah.
He looks
sure
way better than he did the other day. Way better.
Oh, well, that's something to hold on to, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah. His balance is still a little off, but it's part of the course.
Yeah.
Ah, that's it. Anyway, G2, I'm going to jump down, not because you're here, John, because I do need to finish some typing while my wrist is behaving itself.
All right, Megan.
But love to you and Wanda, John, G2.
Right back at you.
Love to you and yours, and love to everyone in the chat, and I will talk to you all very, very soon.
Sounds good, sweetheart. Be good.
All right. Take care, guys.
You too.
See you, Meg.
Well, I appreciate the update, Mr. John, for sure.
Well, I appreciate you having me up. I talked for a while about Wanda. Miss Wanda is out asleep. It's the first night she's really slept, and I'm right beside her.
Yeah.
Wake up, karate chop her in the throat.
Well, you make sure you give her hugs for my wife and I for sure.
Absolutely, I will. I'll talk to you next live, brother.
All right, brother. Be good, man.
You too.
Well, this is awkward. Yeah, he's tired as fuck. Oh, yeah. So, James, are you still here, Mr. Chapman? Are you still here, James? There's 5 people watching. Just come on up. Come on now. Don't be shy. Yes, indeed. I've been worried about Mr. John and Miss Wanda all day long. Their son-in-law. We could all definitely take a book out of the Book of Humility from Mr. John's son-in-law for sure. That is for sure. Right, Mr. John? Yep. We just hope that however many days or weeks or months he's got left, may they be as peaceful and as decent as possible for him.
The surgery didn't get very.
And all my family and friends that I got down there in Florida, man, I hope they're all right for sure. This is a pretty nasty hurricane they're going through right now. So
that my 1,000 bottles of labor?
You get some sleep, Mr. John. Snug up to that beautiful wife you got there and hold her close, my friend. Yeah. We got friends in North Carolina and everything, man. It's going to affect a lot of people. That's for sure. Something like 15 fatalities already reported, and the storm hasn't even broke up yet.
I keep saying over here that some guy is under to pull them over or some shit.
I just don't understand why these people know that these storms are coming and they stay there. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Go rent a fucking hotel room somewhere and get the fuck out of there. Like, why risk your life? Why risk your life over whatever? So where's this at right now?
Cedar Keys.
So is this
been streaming for 7 hours?
Oh.
This is I'm not sure where. I'm assuming it's in Key West.
In Key West.
Cedar Key. Cedar Key.
Well, it doesn't look like they got hit that bad. I mean, it's got flooded. Anyway. Oh my God.
What's up, dude?
How in the fuck are you, Arctic?
All right. How you doing?
Fuck, been worried shit about you, bro. Where the hell have you been? Holy shit, we've been wondering what happened.
I just been doing my thing. Watching movies and shit. Watching movies and shit, you know.
Watching the weeds grow and shit, huh?
Watching movies, yeah.
Yeah, all movies. Oh. Well, movies. What movies you been watching? We went and watched the new Beetlejuice. It's not that good.
Beetlejuice? Really? They remade it?
Yeah, well, they didn't remake it. They made a sequel to it, and it's not that good.
Oh, really? So Beetlejuice Part 2?
Yep, it's called Beetlejuice. Yeah.
Really?
It's not that good. I was really fucking disappointed.
Was Michael Keaton in it?
Yep. All of them. Winona Ryder, the lady who played the mom, Winona Ryder's mom in the first one, she was in it, and like it just wasn't that good.
Really?
Yep, I was pretty bummed out.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste money on it.
Did you go to the movie theater and see it, or what?
Yeah, we went to the movie theater and watched it. My son took my wife and I there. Yeah. I think it was a waste of $50, but that's just me.
$50 to go to the movie?
Yeah, dude, it was ridiculous.
Just you and your wife?
Me, my wife, and my son.
So 3 people, $50 to go
That's
to
not
a
including. That wasn't including popcorn and the drink either.
right. That's just a ticket.
It was actually $56, but who's counting once you hit $50, right?
Well, holy shit, $56.
Yeah.
If 56 divided by 3, that's $18.60 a piece. $18.60 a piece. That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
For a movie, for
Yep.
an hour and a half. What was it, an hour and a half long?
It probably wasn't even an hour and a half long. It was maybe close to an hour and a half.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Fucking
That's
ridiculousness.
that's
Yeah.
crazy prices. Used to be it used to be like $6 to $8, I think, when I was a teenager to go to the movie. That was like the premium movie theater. There was the $1 movie theater too.
Yeah. We should have waited. We should have waited until I hit the $1 theater.
The $1
The
theater
$2
did
theater anyway.
the $1 theater where I grew up though, it didn't have heating or air conditioning. It was literally in one of those tin can like farm buildings.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So in the wintertime you had to wear your fucking snowmobile suit inside the fucking movie theater. Otherwise you'd freeze. And in the summertime it fucking cooked your brains out. But it was only $1, man, you know, so poor
Yeah.
people were able to go to the movie
Yeah.
theater.
Yeah.
But the movies, they weren't like the first releases either. You had to wait like a year and a half. And
Yeah.
then the movies went to the $1 movie theater.
Yeah.
But it was,
Sometimes
the premium theaters though, at like the mall and the different places and shit, the premium theaters, they were only like $68.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. I think that's what I think it was. I think it was 1860 a piece, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It
And
wasn't even IMAX, was it?
AMC movie theaters. I'm not sure what you mean by IMAX. I don't go to the movies that often, so I really don't know. I'm dumb in that department.
IMAX has a little bit bigger screen.
I think so. Then, yeah, the screen was pretty big. It was really big, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it was really big and really loud. The best part about the whole movie is the seats kind of reclined back, so my back wasn't hurting the whole time.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, but for a regular tub of popcorn and 2 drinks with 1 refill on one of them, whether it was a drink or the popcorn, was $25.
That's stupid, dude.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, Andrew J. Wilson? How are you? I have not seen you here before, but welcome to Get to Know channel.
You could buy the Blu-ray for fucking $15 probably.
I could have went to fucking 123 movies on the internet and fucking watched it for free.
Is that website still up?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know. Every time I try to go to it, it's fucking shut down.
You just gotta switch it up a little bit. It's either like 123 movies or 123 shows or fucking ABC movies or some shit like that.
Well, yeah, the ending, it's always either like .to or
Yeah,
.in or
IO. Yeah, yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
yeah.
So,
Well, Andrew, how'd you find the channel? You're in Liverpool, huh? Nice. Nice.
you gotta know your shit though if you want quality, man. Going that route, because I've noticed some of the people that upload those movies,
Yeah.
they'll upload a 1080p, but it'll be a low bit rate. Somebody also upload a 720p with a high bit rate, and the 720p will be clear. It'll be a better file, you know. a better
Yeah.
movie. Even
Yeah,
though
you
it's
just gotta.
720.
Yeah, you just gotta when you're on those sites, you just gotta look around on them. Just try out different links and shit.
Mhm.
So by accident, well, it's a good accident then.
By accident. By accident, not accident.
Either way, I got my point across the Arctic.
Yeah.
I sure have fucking missed you, my friend. I'm telling you what, man.
Yeah, Amberine said you're looking for me or hadn't seen me in a while or whatever. Yeah, I just been doing my thing, doing movies
Yeah.
and shit. And
Well, I told you a while back. Dude. You're my friend, and I hold my friends real close. So going that long without talking to me is kind of fucking makes me nervous and makes me worry about you, bro.
well, I ordered new CPU, so
Oh,
I'm waiting
nice.
for that to come in the mail. Yeah, I already got my new RAM chips. So I'm going to upgrade this machine from 8 gigabytes of memory to 16 gigabytes of memory. And then
Nice.
I'm waiting for my new CPU chip. It'll bring me up from Sandy Bridge. It's a Intel B940 Sandy Bridge CPU that I have in here right now. It's only dual core. And I'm upgrading to an i7 quad core.
Nice. Now you know that I have no idea what you're talking about. So I'm just acting like I know because I know it's better than what you got now. So
Well, it should make my machine like twice as fast.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that'll be very, very helpful. So like right now, let's see, just being up on StreamYard, this CPU is using between 94 and 98% of my CPU.
Oh, wow.
And I don't have a memory problem. It's only using like 3.5 gigabytes of memory. But doing some things like video editing and shit like that uses a lot of memory and stuff. And sometimes I max my memory out. But it's a CPU going from like 94 to 98% CPU. Just trying to hang out with friends on StreamYard,
Yeah.
when I crack my laptop open to replace that CPU, it's going to be interesting to see what I find in there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure that's because the CPU gets hot, man. I've noticed my fan is just like on high speed a lot. So
Yeah.
there's probably some scorch marks and shit on it on the inside.
Yeah.
So once I get that CPU in the mail, it should come in the mail this week too, man. I'm hoping
How long ago did you order it?
a week and a half ago.
Oh, shit.
But I had somebody else order it for me, and they're fucking chintzy. I
Oh.
told them, fucking overnight, UPS that shit overnight to me. And they flipped out, had a conniption fit and shit.
Fuck, you should have had me order it. I would have ordered it for you, bro.
Yeah, Well, maybe I will next time.
Yeah, I'd fucking do it. I'd have done it in a heartbeat for you, bro. For real.
Yeah, because they fucking use the goddamn United States Postal Service and shit. I'm like, don't ever fucking use the United States Postal Service. You cannot fucking trust those people.
Oh, snail mail. Yeah, snail mail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're one of these people that's just like fucking retarded. Like, they fucking one of these people that like trust the fucking government and trust the fucking cops and trust fucking just fucking strangers. It's like, no. I think UPS and FedEx are much more reliable than the United States Postal Service by far.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's why people use it, Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if I working in construction, I try to explain that shit to that person too, man. It was just like in one ear and out the other. Explain it when I was working in engineering. If I needed to ship a box of nails out to a construction site, and the construction site did not have a physical fucking address, we could not use the United States Postal Service. They wouldn't fucking deliver it. No way, no how.
Yeah.
But FedEx will, and the UPS will. You can fucking tell them fucking geographical coordinates, longitude and latitude, and they'll fucking deliver it right to that fucking spot.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. I do. Fucking I ordered some shirts and shit off the Temu back in May. I got them in June, or I got them in July. I got them at the end of July.
We'll wait how long?
It was 2.5 months.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, I wasn't in no hurry to get them or anything, but you know what I mean. And then I went to the fucking USPS, United States Postal Service, to mail a package off to fucking Australia. Motherfuckers wanted $70 fucking dollars, dude. To mail out three tapestries, bro.
So is it cheaper than to do FedEx or UPS than
I don't know. I haven't even called them yet, to be
oh
honest with you. Like, I'm still trying to get over the fucking heart attack I had when he's like, "That's $68.90." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Oh,
well
like,
it's overseas, so
but still, I was thinking 30, 40 bucks, 70 fucking dollars, dude, to mail off a 2-pound package. 2 pounds, dude.
geez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of pricey.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Fucking good old greed. Good old greed.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So other than that, how's your health and shit doing, Arctic?
Horrible. I've been
Still
sitting
smoking
here
them cigars?
racking my fucking brain trying to figure out how I can breathe easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, the solutions I've come up with are well, first thing I need to do is I need to be in a sealed environment. This trailer isn't sealed. Like I've been going through, last time I went to the store, I bought a bunch of those window insulator kits.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been plasticking the windows, trying to prepare for winter time,
Yeah.
so I don't have to sit here and shiver. I'll probably sit here and shiver anyways, but and I'm looking at this front bay window. It's only single pane glass, man.
Oh shit.
There's four the inside storm windows are missing.
Oh shit.
Um,
I got a roll of industrial plastic if you want me to send it to you, bro.
how big? It's
It's
not clear though. I mean, it's for like, well,
no, it's not clear. It's not clear.
yeah,
You can't see
that's
through.
that's for like vapor barrier for like behind the drywall, right?
I think so. I found it in the middle of the road.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fucking huge roll of it, dude. Huge roll of it. I rolled that shit up and put it in my car and I said, "Well, this will cover my windows nice and fine for the next
Yeah.
10 years." For the next 10 years.
Yeah. The only problem with that though is you can't see out the fucking windows then.
I don't need to see out my windows. All I look at my window and all I see is a parking lot anyway. So it lets enough light into the house. It's fine. The thing about seeing out of a window is people can see in the window too. I don't like people being able to see inside my windows.
Well, yeah, but that's what like shades are for and stuff.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. In the ghetto, those are luxuries. I've never been anywhere outside the United States, Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah. Recovering from the flu at the moment, huh? That's always fun. That's always fun.
So once I get this place sealed up, I mean, I got a lot of fucking problems right now, actually. Once I get this place sealed up, then I'll be able to set up like a CO2 scrubber.
Right.
It's like on a submarine. It's like on a Navy submarine.
Yeah. It sucks out the
Like,
CO2 and replaces it.
Just it
Whatever.
sucks out the CO2 from the room. So every little bit will help. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
So do that. And the easiest way I can. Do you know how they do that?
I don't. I don't know exactly how it works.
well, well, on a submarine nowadays, the way they're doing it is kind of complicated. But the easiest way to do it is just to use a sodium hydroxide filter.
Huh.
So like your Red Devil Y that you can get
Yeah.
at the hardware store, just that shit, just the dry granules.
Really?
Yeah, and you put it in like a container or whatever, like a filter container, and with a fan on top of it, and
Hmm.
a fan sucks the air through the granules of sodium hydroxide. When the air hits them granules, it reacts with the CO2
Hmm.
and converts the CO2 into I don't know, sodium oxide or something. I'm not sure exactly the chemistry yet, but I know it works because I've been watching lots of fucking videos on it and shit.
Yeah.
What's
I'm sure
funny
if anybody,
though,
I'm sure if anybody will figure it out, it'll be you.
well, yeah, these guys that do like exploratory shit, and like exploratory submarines and stuff.
Yeah.
That's how they scrub the CO2 out of their submarines.
Huh.
Um,
That's
but
interesting.
what's funny is like watching the fucking videos. Every video I've watched, they're afraid to say that it's sodium hydroxide.
Why are they afraid to say that?
I don't know, but they're every video I've watched, they're like, and we put the absorbent material into into the canister or whatever. I'm sitting there thinking, all right, what's the absorbent material? You're just going to use the word absorbent material, not tell anybody exactly what the fuck that white powder is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
The giant can of cocaine or what? you
Right?
know. But
Like for
yeah,
real.
I can sense in their voice and stuff that they're like afraid to mention that it's like, you know, drain out, like drain fucking cleaner,
Huh.
sodium hydroxide.
Well, you also got to remember we're living in a society in a world nowadays. You can't even say, they don't even say murder or sexual assault or these kind of words. So why would they say sodium hydroxide? You know what I mean? I mean,
Well, what kind of pansy
exactly.
chicken shit lily liver landlubber is afraid to say the word sodium hydroxide?
Well,
I don't get
what
it,
kind of pansies are what kind of pansies afraid to say the word murder?
I don't know.
You know what
This
I
is
mean?
fucked up.
The same kind of pansies that's fucking afraid to say the word sodium hydroxide.
Yeah, I just don't get it. It's halfway it's comical, halfway it's sad, because those people, they're living in fear constantly.
I disagree. I disagree. It's not half and half. It's like
stupidity.
it's like 25% comical and 75% ridiculously stupid.
Yeah, yeah, I
Like
agree.
like it's called murder because that's what we call it is murder. We don't call it unalived. You know what I mean?
I'll never fucking
No.
say unalive. That's
Nope.
fucking ridiculous.
It's fucking stupid as fuck.
He unalived himself.
Oh, you mean he committed suicide? Oh, okay. Okay. Now I can kind of take the story serious. You know what I mean? Like when I hear people
Right.
talking all these code terms and shit, dude, I'll just change it, dude. I won't even listen to their shit, dude.
Yeah.
You know, and that's one thing I
So
hope to get up high about on my channel. You know, I'll never conform to that shit, dude.
yeah. So my other way of removing CO2 from the air, and I thought of it, it's similar. It still uses sodium hydroxide, but it would be in a solution. And I don't think I should use this way because it'll actually add humidity to the
Mm.
environment too. Is bubble air through a sodium hydroxide solution.
Hmm.
you know, like liquid, like
Right.
dissolve some sodium hydroxide and like some water
Right.
and then bubble it through. That'll remove the CO2 also, and it'll do it faster, but it adds humidity. And I have a fucking humidity problem here. So I've been trying to think of ways to fucking build a damn dehumidifier.
Huh. Yeah, I can see how
Because
you have a humidity problem where you're at.
some suckers are expensive. They're like $200
Yeah.
for a dehumidifier, like a brand new one.
Oh, well, maybe I could find one for cheaper around here for you, bro.
Maybe if you keep your eyes peeled.
I will. I'll definitely take a look for sure. I'll write that down. I'll make sure I do that.
Because I got a humidistat that I keep like right here next to me.
Right.
Just a thermostat and humidistat, because if the humidity gets above 50%, I really struggle to fucking breathe hard, man.
Yeah.
It's like I'm drowning in fucking
I bet.
humidity, you know?
I bet.
And it's just crazy.
You're drowning and not being in the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to think of ways to actually build a dehumidifier. I watched a bunch of fucking videos on that, and there's been guys making pretty effective dehumidifiers, small ones, out of these little electric chips. It's called like a Piltzer chip or some shit.
Hmm.
It's like a flat square chip, and it gets hot on one side and cold on the other side. I've seen guys make like beer coolers to cool your can of beer and stuff and keep it cold.
Huh.
Stuff like that out of it.
Huh.
So that's pretty neat, but I don't have any of those little fucking electric chips. I think it runs on like 12 volts or something too.
Filter chips, is that what you called them?
I'm probably not saying the word right, but yeah, it's like Pilter chip or something weird like that.
I'm sure that Google's smart enough to figure it out.
Yeah. The chip itself is probably only like $2-3.
Yeah.
And you put like two heat sinks on it, you know, like a heat sink on one side and a heat sink on the other side. And then you put a fan on top of the hot side to keep the hot side, just to cool it down a little bit. But that bottom side gets super cold, and then the heat sink that's on that, you know, the water from the air condenses on that, and it just drips off.
Wow.
From what I've seen in the videos, it's pretty effective, and they're very small, and they're 100% silent,
Wow.
which is fucking awesome, dude. Because if you know anything about dehumidifiers, the ones that you buy,
They're loud
they're
as fuck.
loud. They're loud because it's got an air compressor in it, you know,
Yeah.
or a compressor of some kind in it, you know.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm not trying to like turn my living quarters into like an industrial utility room. You know?
Oh, why not, Arctic?
Well, come on, everybody wants to live in a fucking factory, don't they?
I mean, for real, all the clanks and bangs and knocks and screams and yells. Yeah, everybody wants that.
Yeah, you know. So let's see that, and then the big one, figuring out a way to generate oxygen.
Yeah.
So I got two ways that I can generate oxygen. The easiest way is just mixing bleach and hydrogen peroxide together.
Yeah.
And that releases a fucking shit ton of oxygen, like all at once. Or I can use my water splitter and crack the oxygen and hydrogen off the water molecule. That uses electricity.
Yeah. Electricity sucks. I fucking hate the electric company.
The other problem with cracking it off the water is it generates hydrogen as well as oxygen. So I would have to figure out something to do with the hydrogen, like vent it out the fucking wall or something.
Right?
Because I'm a smoker, you know.
Yeah. That's probably not a good thing. Poof.
It wouldn't be a good thing to fill my room with fucking oxygen and hydrogen. And
Why, you don't want to be a Roman candle?
light up I wouldn't be a Roman candle. I would be like a fucking spontaneous explosion. It would turn this entire trailer into a fucking bomb.
Yeah, a Roman candle, you know? Poof. Gone.
when I years ago when I was messing with my water splitter, I filled up a balloon with hydrogen or whatever. It's HHO is what it generates. I would actually have to build a new generator so that I can separate the oxygen and hydrogen into two separate containers. Because the one that I have right now, it does not split the two. It generates 2 molecules of hydrogen gas for every 1 molecule of oxygen gas.
Oh, shit.
And I filled up a balloon. I didn't fill up the balloon, but I put it in a balloon to the point where the party balloon was, I don't know, maybe the size of a softball.
All right.
Under a little bit of pressure, you know?
Yeah.
It wasn't a lot of pressure. It was just a little bit of pressure. I fucking detonated it while I was holding it in my fucking hand, dude.
You're lucky
So
you got a hand left.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. So let me tell you, my hand rang like a fucking bell for like 3 days after
Oh,
that.
yeah.
And when I detonated, I did it in my living room in Waterloo. And when I detonated that, it was so fucking loud. It was like a 30 mag Weatherby rifle.
Holy shit.
I mean, it was so fucking loud, man, that I nearly blew out the fucking window glass in that house.
Yeah, you're fucking lucky. You're lucky you're still alive,
And I
bro.
was so fucking nervous afterwards that the cops were gonna show up because it sounded like fucking like a big ass gunfire. And it was quick too, you know, like gunfire quick, like
Yeah.
smokeless powder.
There and
It
gone. Yeah.
wasn't like a boom, like a bomb. It was like a crack. It
Rack,
was
yep.
fast. My hand rang. I mean, it literally rang. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, but my hand was ringing like a fucking bell for like 3 days after that. And I was
I
just like,
believe it.
holy shit. It was not that much fucking gas either, man.
Yeah, that's
I
what
mean,
makes the H bomb so fucking deadly. You know what I mean?
holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to fucking do that. Because if you light hydrogen
Well, what do you think it
alone,
was gonna do?
well, when you light hydrogen, it just burns like a fucking candle, man.
Unless it's contained.
Well, when it's mixed with oxygen and then under fucking a little bit of pressure,
Yeah. You got a bomb in
holy
your hand,
crap.
bro.
Right. Just a little bit of that. Like you could fill you could remove the gunpowder out of a cartridge
Mm-hmm.
and just put that much fucking HHO inside a fucking gun cartridge instead of the gunpowder.
And it still worked, yeah.
I bet you it would fucking work
I
great.
bet you would, for real. Speaking of rifles and gunpowder, I'm going deer hunting this year. I haven't been deer hunting. I haven't been deer hunting since I met my wife, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm going this year." I went and borrowed my dad's 7mm mag, so I'm gonna go sight it in either tomorrow or the next day, and hell yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited.
You got a scope?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
I got
that's
a scope.
cool.
Yeah.
I've
Yep.
been deer hunting in over 10 years.
Fuck, it's been longer than that for me, bro.
All my gears at my dad's house.
Yeah. Like I used to go every year religiously, dude. Every year religiously, and then just had a kid, and life got in the way, and shit got in the way. I guess. You know.
Fuck, it's more reason to go deer hunting.
Yep.
Put
Yep.
meat on the
I
fucking
know.
dinner table every year, you know?
Oh yeah. And I miss eating my deer meat. I love deer meat. So
Does your wife like venison?
normally no, but if I cook it, she will.
Just
Like
don't tell her what it is.
like she doesn't like huh?
I don't like the gamey taste.
She don't like the gamey taste of deer meat, and I know how to stop that from happening or take that gamey taste out of there. So she'll eat it when I cook it and shit. But just like with fish, she won't eat fish unless I cook it on a barbecue, and then she'll eat it.
Mm,
So it's all about taste, you know.
yeah, I love venison.
Me too. Me too. Fuck, maybe I'll send you. See, we don't have whitetail deer around here. We got mule deer around here, so they're even bigger, more meat, you know.
Heck
So
yeah.
so yep, I'm excited. I'm excited. But to catch you up on some shit, so I started another channel.
You did.
Yep, I did. I've discovered a hidden talent that I didn't know I've had my entire life, I would assume, but I started writing poetry, man.
Really? That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah.
So
So
your new channel, a poetry channel?
it is. It's called Poetry's Emotion
You
because
like write them and then read them?
I write them and then I'll post them on the channel as soon as it hits 50 subscribers. I haven't checked it for a few days, but
You
as
gotta
soon
go
as
check them out. They're
as,
good
as
too.
soon as it hits 50 subscribers, I'm gonna start doing live streams on there where everybody can come up and just do a poetry reading. I just figure I'll just do it like once a week, you know, do live poetry readings and shit, and so. But yeah,
That's cool.
yeah, I'll read you one of my poems real quick. Just let me pull it up here. It's
I write some poetry sometimes.
do you?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah,
That's something not too many people know about me.
yeah. That's fucking cool shit. That's cool shit. That's cool shit. Let me so the poetry I write, it's like it's deep, you know what I mean? It's and it more or less has to do with factors of my life, the things I've been through, and the sexual abuse and shit, and just the mental disorders and shit I got, and you know, so it's kind of which is why I named the channel Poetry's Emotion. You know what I mean? Because it's pretty emotional shit, man. But the first one I wrote is called Whispers of Innocence. Okay. In the dawn of life, where dreams are pure, a world of wonder, hearts secure, eyes wide open, filled with light, innocent dances day and night. But shadows creep as time goes by, a silent thief beneath the sky. The laughter fades, the tears begin as innocence wears thin. A child's trust so easily betrayed in a world where promises often fade. The gentle heart, once unscarred, now bears the weight of wounds hard. In the playgrounds of youth, where joys should reign, echoes of sorrows, whispers of pain. The game of life no longer innocence lost beyond repair. Yet in the depths of every soul, a spark remains, a distant goal. To claim the light, to heal the scars, to find the path back to the stars. For though the world, for though the world may be unkind, a glimmer of hope we still can find. In acts of love, in words sincere, innocence lost, but not disappeared. So let us cherish the fragile light, protect the young with all our might. For in their eyes we see the truth, the precious gift of untainted youth. By me.
Mhm. That's good, man.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I mean, whispers of innocence, that's something that I won't, having that innocence in life, I won't ever fully understand. You know what I mean? Because, well, mine was taken when I was so young. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's just kind of how I feel about it. So,
Mine
but
are
yeah.
usually mine are usually like fun or silly or riddles.
Yeah. I'm starting to figure. I'm figuring out that like poetry is a way for me anyway. It's a way for me to convey things about me that I would have a relatively hard time just talking to somebody about in person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
You ever heard the poem Fuzzy Wuzzy?
was a bear? Yeah.
How's it go?
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Fuzzy had no hair.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Something like that.
Sounds like the whole poem.
I think that might be
No,
the
I
whole
don't know.
poem. I'm not sure. Like,
I don't think it's the whole poem, but
I don't know. What more could there be than that?
Well, a lot actually. Have you noticed though that when you mention Fuzzy Wuzzy, like that's the only thing that people can remember about it though?
It's
Mhm.
kind of like the Mandela effect, ain't it? Yeah. Hmm.
Well, I wrote that poem.
What?
Yeah. It's called Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear. I'll read it to you.
All right.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy wuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy no clothes to wear. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Fuzzy Wuzzy sat in a chair. Fuzzy Wuzzy, who can compare? Fuzzy Wuzzy, cuzzy scuzzy. Wuzzy fuzzy in the air. Fuzzy Wuzzy began to stare. Fuzzy Wuzzy snowshoe hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no footwear. Fuzzy Wuzzy, Fuzzy's cuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Wuzzy Fuzzy had no care. Wuzzy Fuzzy caught in a snare. Fuzzy's cuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Wuzzy Fuzzy, I've been there. Wuzzy Fuzzy help nowhere. Fuzzy's cuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Wuzzy Fuzzy in the snare. Wuzzy Fuzzy had no prayer. Fuzzy's cuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Wuzzy Fuzzy life ain't fair. Wuzzy Fuzzy no time to spare. Fuzzy's cuzzy was a buzzy fuzzy. Fuzzy scuzzy in the air. Wuzzy Fuzzy shot a flare. Fuzzy's cuzzy was a scuzzy fuzzy. Wuzzy Fuzzy took the dare. Wuzzy Fuzzy quite the scare. Wuzzy's cuzzy wasn't very muzzy, was he? Wuzzy Fuzzy, I declare. Fuzzy Wuzzy shall beware. So when you think life unfair, remember the words, scuzzy fuzzies, do not despair. Slip in your lawn chair, don new footwear, forget your care, and you'll be walking on air, just like in my poem about the flying air. Fuzzy wuzzies, cuzzy, wuzzy fuzzy.
No, he wasn't. I'm just saying. Wow, I didn't.
Well,
That's crazy.
Yeah.
that's the whole poem, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, I wrote that, and it's a riddle too.
Okay. I can
Like,
see. I can see that. That's why I said no. It wasn't fuzzy. Okay.
yeah, it's actually a poem about self-guided scud missiles.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Explain.
Well, it's scud missiles, so it's I don't know how to explain it. I mean, it's a poem about scud missiles that are self-guided.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back and watch this over again. So I'll
Uh,
figure out your riddle, Arctic. Maybe.
Mhm.
So, I'm gonna read another one. It's kind of a long one, but my entire life, like I've always had this feeling of being surrounded by people, but feeling like I'm still alone. Right.
mhm.
So that's where this poem comes from. Um, this one's called The Gathering. Okay. In a crowd, a void profound, a silent heart without a sound. Faces faces blur, voices fade. In my world of shade, laughter rings hollow to the core, a mimicry of joy and nothing more. Smiles abound, yet none within, a facade worn thin. Words drift by, empty in light, the shadows fleeing from the night. They touch not the soul, nor the pain, only in the crowd, alone in vain. The whispering silent echoes in a bustling space, a void that time cannot erase. Surrounded yet alone I stand, an outcast in my own land. A veil unseen around me drawn, my true self faded and gone. Invisible chains unseen unbind, alone in day, alone in mind. A yearning deep for a touch to fill, to prove the world around is real. A hand to hold, a heart to know, amidst the crowd, an empty echo. In solitude, silence, my only friend, a quiet that seems to have no end. The silence turns to sorrow's tide when I long for a voice beside. A search for meaning, deep and true, in every face I look for you. A hope that fades, a wistful dream, in the river's flow, a silent stream. A barrier built, unseen, unfelt, protects and prisons where emotions melt. A fortress of solitude, a lonely keep, where echoes die and sorrows seep. The emptiness is a dance of one, a solo flight in rhythm with the fading light. Around me, life in tandem moves, unseen, unheard, my dance disproves. The desolation in the glare of the desolation in the glare of joy, I find no trace of warmth within this crowded space. A solitary soul amidst the throng, where laughter feels foreign and even wrong. A whisper lost in a loud cheer, unheard, unnoticed, as if not here. A cry for help, a silent plea, invisible in the crowd. It's just me. A coldness, ugh, a coldness in the warmest laugh, a, a, a half that's missing its other half. In warmth I shiver, left outside. In the crowd, alone I hide. A distant vast between me and all. A silent barrier, an unseen wall. Close in space, yet worlds apart. A chasm wide, a heavy heart. A silence loud in a noisy room, a flower longing for to bloom. Surrounded yet alone I stand, an outcast here I always am. An echo of an echo, oh so faint, a picture marred by sorrow's taint. Laughter rings, not mine to share, a, sep- a, s- a scepter in the festive air. A barrier around, built brick by brick, protects and prisons, both thin and thick. A fortress strong, a lonely keep, where secrets dwell and sorrows seep. In the orchestra of life, I played a solo part, a melody of solitude from a crowded, from the crowd apart. The ensemble's harmony to them it's clear, yet my silent symphony only I can hear. A realization stark and bare that bring alone is too much to bear. That being alone is too much to bear. Yet in the void, a strength I find to seek the warmth of another kind. I am just being here, a presence felt, if not quite clear. Alone, not lonely, some might say, but only I can feel this way. In the end, it's just me. In the end, it's just me, alone in a crowd, yearning to be free. A paradox of solitude in the midst of multitude.
Yeah, it's long.
Nice.
Yeah. So, I mean, like that one was kind of inspired, like through my counselor and shit, because like she's had a hard time understanding me, telling her like when, you know, like I don't know how else to explain it. Like that's how I felt my whole life, just surrounded by people, but still invisible to all. You know what I mean? Just,
Yeah.
just truly alone. And like it's not that way so much anymore. I mean, I got my wife and my kids, but still it's a hard son of a bitch to crack. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But yeah. So that's what I've been doing in my spare time. I've been writing a bunch of poetry.
Nice.
Yeah.
Keeps you busy.
Yeah. When I'm not busy working. I took the last 2 days off. I haven't even worked the last 2 days. So my wife don't mind. She's actually kind of happy I did, but I'm going back to work tomorrow.
Mhm.
So, but yeah. Other than that, how you been, Arctic?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Yeah. Just do me a favor and don't ever go that long without talking to me again, because then I'll just presume you're dead, dude.
I've been trying to stay alive, man.
Well, I still stand by what I've told you before. You know, if there's any way I can help you, let me know, man.
I was looking, because I was looking at how to generate oxygen, like the most effective way. Seriously, the most effective way I can think of is literally just dumping hydrogen peroxide into bleach. But I haven't found hardly anybody on the internet that is aware of that. So how I do it is I'll take like a 2 liter bottle and like a paper puncher.
Mm-hmm.
I'll punch a I'll cut the 2 liter bottle in half, and then I'll take the paper puncher and punch a hole near the top of that.
Yeah.
And then I'll take the top part that's got the screw cap, and I'll punch a pinhole in the screw cap, and I'll use that cap on a regular like uncut 2 liter bottle, and then put that upside down into the other container, right? The one that
Okay.
I cut with the paper punch hole in it.
Well,
Now, before I tip it upside down, I'll put the hydrogen peroxide in that upper bottle so that it
okay.
literally just drips. It drips hydrogen peroxide down into the bleach So I put a little bit of bleach in a lower 2 liter that I cut. It literally just drips hydrogen peroxide down into that bleach. And when that peroxide hits the bleach, it fizzes and then releases oxygen gas, which escapes up through that paper punch hole and then into the environment and shit. And that's just a way that I've found that I can like regulate it a little bit, you know what I mean?
Right.
Instead of just releasing just like a massive amount of oxygen into the atmosphere all at once.
Yeah.
And then having it stop. You can
Slowly
slowly
right.
release oxygen. Yeah,
Right.
so I was trying to think of a way that I can get that up to my fucking face though, you know?
Yeah. Shit. It's got to be a way. Put an extra tube on it. Put an extra tube on it, like fucking like an oxygen mask. You know what I mean?
That's what I was thinking. Something exactly like that. I was thinking of it like putting a tube in where that paper punch hole is.
Yeah.
And then I can just bring that tube up near my face.
Yeah. And just breathe it in. What's up,
But
Jigsaw?
I mean, that'd be great. That'd be great for when I'm like sitting around, you know?
Yeah, sitting around just being a bum. Yeah, for real.
But if I'm like moving around inside my house,
Yeah.
then that's not so good, you know?
Yeah, it's not so good.
Right. And it doesn't, none of this shit helps me at all when I'm moving about outside the house, you know?
Yeah.
Like if I had a fucking Darth Vader mask, Darth Vader suit, I probably wouldn't even need to use a goddamn go-kart in a fucking grocery store and a Walmart and shit. You know?
Yeah.
So I've been watching lots of videos about like scuba diving and shit like that.
All right.
Yeah. That's essentially all that Darth Vader suit is. It's like a fucking scuba diving suit.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen Star Wars, so I don't know.
Oh, you've never seen Star Wars?
No,
I finally downloaded Return of the Jedi, the last one. So now I've got all three of the original movies. Like I'm telling you right now, like if you did not see Star Wars in the movie theater back in the late 70s and early 80s, you've actually never fucking seen Star Wars. Like all these people that say that they've seen Star Wars and stuff, but they're too young to have actually seen it in the movie theater. They've never actually seen fucking Star Wars.
Yeah, I got this friend. He doesn't come around all the time, but he said that he's got some. He said he's got the copy that I want to watch, but he hasn't sent it to me yet, so I can't watch it yet.
Bullshit, because the original ones have never been fucking released on home video.
I know. I was talking about you, dumbass.
Oh. Well, they've never been released on home video. Yeah, you know. So I've got like the VHS. I've got the fucking VHS. All three of them on VHS. They're not the fucking same. They're completely different fucking movies.
Well, make me a copy of them, send them to me, and I'll fucking watch them.
Well, there's one fucking problem with that.
What's that?
So there's these guys on the internet that they took like the 35 millimeter actual reels and scanned them into a computer and remastered them and shit.
Yeah.
And then you can download them and crap. All three of these movies that I got, 97 gigabytes.
That's a lot of space.
Fucking 97 gigabytes for 3 movies?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Dude, that's like fucking astronomical. I can't even believe it.
Yeah.
I cannot even believe it. But the reason is because in like each of these movies, you've got options for the audio. They've remastered the 70 millimeter audio from the 70 millimeter film reel, and you can click on that and play that audio with it. It's all synced up real nice. Or you can play the 35 millimeter audio from that reel, which is slightly different. And then they've got like, I don't know, 4 or 5 other options. They've got DTS, and then Dolby Digital Stereo audio. So all these different audio tracks that are attached to these fucking movies take up a lot of space, man.
Yeah.
Because they saved them in like lossless format and shit. So they're huge.
It seems like with the technology we got these days, they can figure out a way not to make it take up so much space, you know?
No, there isn't. Like, it doesn't really have anything to do with technology because, like, lossless, it's like barely compressed. That's why it's lossless. So it's like uncompressed. Like a wave file, for example, is lossless audio, and they're huge. So, like, I don't know, like a gigabyte for like 10 minutes of fucking audio is like a gigabyte, right?
Right.
Whereas an MP3, 10 minutes of audio is like 20 megabytes, dude. That's a fucking huge difference. 20 megabytes compared to a gigabyte for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But when you compare them with your ear, it's like night and day, man.
Yeah.
MP3 is just fucking shit. They're shit. Remember back in the day when everybody's like, oh, MP3 is the greatest fucking thing. You got these MP3 players and all this crap, you know? They're listening to their music on their MP3s. It's fucking shit. And then you had these other guys that are like wave file collectors, right? It's because the audio is like so much clearer.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, those 3 movies are like 100 gigabytes, man. It's too huge to send. Hey, it's not something that can be emailed.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got the hard drive space for that.
I doubt it.
They're high bit rate though. Like watching them, they're super clear, man. It's like they're 1080p, but it's like watching a 4K film. So you can actually see like the film grain and everything.
Well, maybe we can do like a private off the air fucking live stream, and I can just watch it on my laptop from your place. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I mean, we can test and see once I get my new CPU, but I can't even fucking play like a YouTube video right now while I'm streaming, while I'm on StreamYard.
Yeah.
My computer's shit for that.
Yeah. Well, we'll wait until you get your new CPU in. We'll give it a try.
Should make a difference, yeah. Those movies are all of the movies. So the Star Wars movies that they released on like VHS and DVD and Blu-ray, they're not the same as what they presented in the movie theaters.
Really?
Yeah, they changed it. George Lucas specifically fucking changed like the DVDs and the Blu-rays. So they've got different endings. Some of the scenes are different. On the Blu-ray specifically, George Lucas added in extra CGI effects and new scenes and stuff into them. So it's like totally different movie. They're not the same as the one like the Star Wars that came out in 1977.
Right.
Yeah. But these ones that I downloaded, they're exactly the same as the theatrical 35 millimeter releases of the early days.
Wow.
Which is really neat. Yeah, because over the years I was thinking, because I got these things like on DVD and on VHS, And I
Right.
always thought to myself, there's just something fucking weird about these fucking movies. They're not what I saw when I went to the fucking movie theater on my birthday. You know, because that was like one of the things I did for one of my birthdays and shit. Was a bunch of fucking kids came to my birthday party and crap, and my dad took us all to see Star Wars at the movie theater. It was fucking awesome. But it was like something was odd, something was different. I couldn't place it until I started researching it and crap, and everybody was fucking talking about how Lucas changed the whole movie releases of these things.
What's up, Martine? Right.
But if you like sci-fi, you'll like those fucking movies for sure. Classics, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I just like
even
being
the, even the, yeah,
I
even,
just like being able to tell people that I've never watched it because it gets cool reactions from people. You know what I mean?
well, I don't
And I'm
know. I
honest,
mean,
like I've never watched them, so
do you like science fiction?
I like good movies.
Yeah, but do you like science fiction?
It's all right. It's all right.
You like Back to the Future?
It's all right.
It's all right.
It's
Like
all right.
Blade Runner?
It's pretty good. I like Blade Runner pretty good.
Blade Runner was like state of the art when that came out back in what 1980. Like the special effects and crap. See, I
Yeah.
get into like the special effects, like how movies are made and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
like horror movies and crap. I like it's all fucking comedy. Like every fucking movie has become the genre of comedy to me. You know what I mean? There's no
Yeah.
such thing as a fucking drama movie anymore. It's fucking all acting. It's all comedy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's definitely hard to find a good movie that captivates me anymore. You know what I mean?
The only thing that captivates me about movies now is the artistic expression on like how they're made. You know, because that's fucking pretty amazing. You know, like
Yeah.
just like the filming process,
Yeah.
um,
The
the
actual production of the movie. Yeah.
the actors, the special effects. Like before computers, they did special effects, right? But
Yeah.
like, how do they do it? You know,
Yeah.
so it's like the whole movie magic part. You know, that's what I find interesting about movies.
Yeah. Me too. I
You know
think
what
that.
I think is like one of the most funniest fucking things about movies
What's that?
is these like fucking girly flicks, these drama movies where you'll be watching a movie and then you'll look over at your fucking girl and she'll be fucking crying, like actual fucking liquid will be coming out of her fucking face and shit. I think that's fucking hilarious, man, because it's all just a fucking performance,
Yeah.
you know?
Like like the last time I actually see my wife cry during a movie, it was during the movie The Notebook, and I'm just looking at her like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like for real, I'm sorry. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I guess I just don't get it. I guess I'm just not. I guess I'm just not smart. Like, I think the whole movie is it's ignorant. Like how dare you string this woman on like that, like, and make her hold on to you for so long after you're dead, bro. I don't know. Like, I just thought it was rude. uh,
It's all just storytelling, though, you know?
yeah, yeah.
It's,
I've watched the production of like these like IMAX movies, like the cartoon movies, you know what I mean? And those are actually kind of cool, but I like I've watched how like they made.
cartoon movies. You mean like The Incredibles or something?
Yeah, yeah. And
That's a
then like
good movie, yeah.
yeah, and I like comparing how they're made with like IMAX and shit compared to how they made them back like when they did the original Snow White and shit, where they actually drew every single fucking scene out, dude. You know what I mean? Like that was the way they make them. That was the way to make movies, man. That shit's fucking crazy. Like
Yeah.
for them to do Snow White was like 870,000 pages in order for them to put the whole movie together that they drew out.
Well, 24 frames a second. And then, so whatever length of the movie is, right? Like hours and minutes, like convert that to all seconds and then multiply that by 24. And that's how many of frames. That's how many frames there are in the movie, right?
Yeah.
But each frame, like Disney, they used a multi-plane camera. So what that is that's a downward facing camera.
Okay.
And then they've got like a background piece of transparency that's got the background painted on it. And then above that, a couple inches, there's the middle ground. And then above that's like the foreground. And then they've got the characters.
Yeah.
And so they're using like transparency paper, like overhead projector paper and shit, right?
Yeah.
And they
All right,
can
Master
kind of
Short, thanks for stopping by, bro.
they can kind of scroll the background, and that's how they get like the panning effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one way of doing it. That's not the only way though. Like when you start digging into it, man, it's fucking amazing. Like animation.
Yeah.
Like some of them will take like a Lazy Susan, and they'll build like a scale model of like a scene, and they'll use that for the background. That's how Popeye, the cartoon Popeye, a couple of them, like Popeye versus Sinbad or whatever it's called.
Yep.
That's how that one was filmed. You get like an amazing 3D effect that way.
Really? That's how it was filmed. Like I just had my mom and dad had to move after like 36 years. They're getting fucked out of their home. But my mom was going through her movies and shit, and she fucking found her original copy of fucking Popeye versus Sinbad. I got it now.
On what, DVD or VHS?
On VHS.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on to that. VHS tapes are starting to become collectible.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah. For sure. I remember watching it when I was a kid, when my mom and dad got it and shit. It was cool. So Popeye's one of my favorite cartoon characters, so there's that too.
Who drew Popeye? Who's the first one to animate Popeye?
I have no idea.
Max Fleischer. He did the first time Superman was on film too. And he drew Betty Boop.
Oh wow. I had no idea.
Yeah. So all those like Out of the Inkwell and stuff, that was all from Famous Studios and Max Fleischer Studio. I think it was Max Fleischer Studios first, and then he like changed the name to Famous Studios. Yep.
That's crazy.
He was a direct competitor of Walt Disney back in the day. And I think from my personal opinion is I think Max Fleischer was a better animator than Walt Disney. They're both really good, but I think Max Fleischer was better. And Max Fleischer, he's the inventor of the rotoscope.
What's that?
That's where you like rotoscoping is like taking a photograph and putting a piece of tracing paper over it, and then drawing yourself as a cartoon. That's actually rotoscoping is just taking a picture out of a magazine and then putting a piece of tracing paper over it, and then tracing, the people. So you've got an actual photograph of a real person, but then you're going to trace that real person and turn that person into a cartoon drawing, right?
Yeah.
So you get like a more realistic like motion and stuff. So when you're doing that frame by frame, you
Okay.
get more realistic motion in the characters, like the way they walk and the way they move and stuff. It's more realistic using a rotoscope than the way Walt Disney did it.
Yeah.
Walt Disney just drew cartoons, like actual cartoons, right?
Yeah.
They weren't rotoscoped. That's why Popeye has like realistic motion in like his body language and shit.
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
No shit. No
yeah.
shit. Cause I have noticed that. Like when I was younger and shit, I was like, why does it like comparing like thinking about it now, you know, comparing like Snow White to fucking Popeye versus Sinbad, like for real, like the characters in Sinbad and Popeye one like they move more like real human beings.
Yeah, that's why. It was a
Not so
rotoscope.
okay, hang on one second. So mirror mirror, yeah, I'm down to talk to you. I'm down to talk about it anytime you want, bro. For real. Because he says, GTK, we have something to talk about based on your description page. So you actually read my description page. Well, that's probably like a first.
Who the fuck ever reads a goddamn instruction manual?
Me,
Not
me,
me.
and my mom.
Yep. That's actually why I came up to tell you that Mirror Mirror was trying to tell you something.
Yeah.
What's up, Olio?
Not much, stranger. Let's see. What is your name again?
Arthur.
Here, let me get rid of the thing on there so we can actually see what his name is because a lot of us have forgotten what it was. You know.
You need a magnifying glass to see what my name is.
Yeah. See, I'm not the only fucking one that's missed you, Arctic.
I missed it.
My wife and I both missed you equally.
I've been dealing with these fucking assholes and shit around here.
Yeah.
Fucking, I went out to my utility room like 3 weeks ago. I found out that them fucking bastards stole the damn water filter off of this house.
The
Like
fuck?
there absolutely is no water filter on this house anymore.
Wow.
Wow.
But I've got fucking photographs, right? I've actually got photographs of before and after. So I've got photographic evidence that there's supposed to be a fucking water filter on this shit, and now it's missing.
Wow.
So I'm like wondering why is my fucking water orange coming out of the tap?
Wow.
Well, that's probably why.
Oh wow.
Right?
Rest in
You
shit.
know.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
So I told those people about it last time I saw them. This was like, I don't know. It's been a few weeks, and they're like, "Well, all we can do is call a handyman." And then they told me that they would call me like the next week, and they never fucking called me.
Fuck. When's the last time you've been to the store?
It's been a couple weeks.
Fuck, man. So Mirror Mirror says Arctic Timberwolf. I had to turn my phone sideways and think about microscope, but I remember these words. So them's easy to identify. Talking about how small your name is to read, you know?
Yeah, it's a super name.
It is a super name, a super name that needs to be around more often.
No,
Yep.
like it really is. It's called superscript.
Okay, explain.
It's written in superscript.
Okay, explain.
You don't know what superscript is?
Arctic, do you think I know what superscript? If I'm asking you to
You
explain it to me,
should.
You think I know what it
should.
means?
You should. This is like kindergarten shit, dude. Like you know those numbers, like you'll say,
Well, I
like
didn't graduate kindergarten, so fuck off, okay?
you know how you got like 2 to the power of 3. You know,
No, I didn't graduate math either, okay?
but you know how that's written though, right? With a regular size number 2,
And then
and
the
then to the
teeny
power
acronym.
of 3, it's like a little number 3
Yes.
that's above it and to the right.
Okay. Yes.
Well, those little numbers are called superscripts.
Well, that's super stupid.
You know how when you write the word H2O, it's a regular size capital letter H with
Yes.
a little 2 below it and to the
Yes.
right, and
Yes.
then a large regular size
Yes.
capital
Hardik, I'm
O.
not stupid, okay?
Okay, that little number 2 is called a subscript.
Okay, so superscript is even smaller than subscript then.
No, they're both
No.
the same size.
Then why the fuck aren't they called the same thing then?
Superscript is up high and subscript is down low,
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you
right?
yep.
So I wrote my name Arctic Timberwolf all in superscript. That's why it's so small. And
Okay.
not only that, it beats the algorithm. When you type like that with superscript or subscript, the algorithm cannot identify those words that you're typing because they're written in a different Unicode character. The YouTube algorithm is programmed only to understand your regular text. It can't understand superscript or subscript text.
Hmm.
So if you want to say dirty words and shit in the comment section, type it in superscript and then you won't get censored.
So how do I change all my shit over to superscript then?
Unicode. You use Unicode.
Okay.
Can you
Explain
spell that
how.
out?
Well, there's websites you can go to also where you type in anything into it and then it'll convert it for you into superscript.
Okay.
But other than that, you hold down special buttons on your keyboard and then just type, and it'll automatically type it all as superscript or subscript.
So what are these special buttons I got to hold on my keyboard?
That's a secret.
Oh, you're an asshole.
It's just Unicode. You got to Google Unicode and then like understand Unicode,
Okay.
like how to type Unicode characters. Like,
Okay.
you ever been on YouTube and you see these people typing in like a foreign fucking language, like Chinese or Japanese characters?
Yeah. Me too, Mom.
Those those are Unicode characters.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I get it. I guess I get it. Yeah. It's camouflage writing.
I guess, yeah.
So you can get away with saying curse words and YouTube.
It is not mathematical shorthand. Superscript, it's not like shorthand.
I'm so fucking lost.
The little fucking degrees symbol, you know, like a little
Yeah.
Fahrenheit. You got
Yeah.
a capital F, and then you got a small little fucking circle that's up top there.
Yeah.
That's just the number 0 in superscript.
Huh. So how do I write in it? Oh yeah, that's right. I got to learn the Unicode.
Yeah.
Okay. I should have known having you up here was going to turn into some kind of goddamn lesson or something.
each of these Unicode characters has like that's why they call it Unicode, right? So you hold down like I forget, I think it's Alt. You hold down the Alt key, and then you type in U, and then whatever number the character is in the Unicode chart on the number keypad. You have to have a number keypad to the right.
Okay.
You can't use the numbers across the
Hi,
top
Opa.
because those are actually different fucking numbers.
Good to see you.
What's up, Opa? So I just held down the Alt, the U, and hit the 4, and this is what came up.
Seagull Rock.
You see there in the chat? That's what came up.
What is that?
Black Diamond.
Yeah, that's Unicode. So you just hold down Alt and then you type U and then you type what bunch of fucking numbers on the keypad, and you'll get different Unicode characters. Now, if you go into like the Unicode on your computer,
Mm-hmm.
there'll be a chart. There's just like a huge fucking font chart that'll have like all the different fonts and crap that are on your computer that you can type.
I'm definitely gonna check it out now.
Yep. And then you can make custom ones too.
Hmm.
So like you can like make your own fonts. Like if you wanted to like make your own fonts, you'd have to know Unicode.
Yeah. Well, you better get up here and at least say hi real quick, Opa. I've been worried about you too. This is like a reunion show.
Hmm.
Yeah. Martine says, "Oh, right. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the little numbers themselves." When do you start physical therapy? I know it's coming up soon, Opa. She had a pretty major surgery done on her back a while back. Another week. How much longer until full recovery? Another couple months. Why don't you just pop up here for a minute and say hi, Opa? Please, please. Don't make me beg, or I will.
Hmm.
SI joint surgery. Opa. Okay, get your earbuds. We'll give you time. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna actually mute myself out for a minute. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back. Hold it down, Arctic. Talk about something relative to something.
Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know what to talk about.
Thanks for holding her down, Arctic.
Yeah, no problem.
I appreciate the good conversation you had there.
I don't know. It's getting really interesting. we got a lot accomplished. Our brainstorming session that we just had.
Fuck, I bet. I'm gonna have to rewind it and watch it over again just so I don't miss it. Oh, there's my new channel link too. So check that out, everybody. I'd appreciate it. I don't know where it's gonna go or whatnot, but
I've been in fucking shock and awe actually ever since I realized that somebody fucking stole that damn water filter off this house. I can't believe that somebody would do that.
Somebody trying to kill you, Arctic.
You know, it's funny you should say that. Like, that's the only thing that I could fucking think of. Like, there's no reason for fucking removing that.
Yeah. What's up, Opa?
Not too much. I was in sleeping and got up and I gotta let the dogs out. So I just hopped on to see what was going on.
What's up,
Well, I'm glad
Opa?
you did.
How's everybody doing? Hey, Arctic. It's been a while, like just slowly recovering, just hanging out, doing my thing. Can't deal with this driving this Daisy thing. Still haven't started driving again, so.
Yeah. I've been worried about you. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of odd going live without you around anymore, you know.
I haven't been doing too much of anything except for driving everybody at the house insane, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I wasn't taking it personal or anything, you know. I mean, I knew what you got going on and shit, so. But.
You know, it's not, the surgery really wasn't that bad at first. Let me better explain that. Like I was told, because what they do is they put a screw in my SI joint. So I was like, okay, not a big deal. Went in there. Nope, really wasn't a big deal. Feeling along really good. And the doctor's like, oh, well, you're going to have like this really bad pain and everything. I'm like, no, not really. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's like, now that everything is healing because it's pulling everything together, this is when they should go, oh yeah, now it's really going to hurt.
Fun shit. Fun shit.
But I look at it this way, it could be a lot worse, and it's not. So, yay.
Well, that's good. That's good. Yep, I'm kind of fucked at the moment with my back, so it is what it is, you know.
What did you do?
Well, just with work and shit, it's starting to work. It's really starting to fuck with my back, and like I can't get my insurance won't cover any more injections or anything until January 1st, so I'm fucked. I didn't know I was only covered for 10 of them a year, so.
With injections?
Yep.
That's not even one a fucking month. What the hell?
Yep.
Why can't they make it a nice even number and be like 12?
Who knows, man? But 10 a year is all they'll cover. And at $7,800 a piece, well, guess who won't be getting injections done in their back until January? You know what I mean? I don't know what else to say. So
When they do mine's scheduled out every 3 or 6 months, depending. But I don't think I get that many a year either.
Yeah. So yep, I'm screwed until January.
See, that's when you drive over to the insurance guy's house and go, "Hey, Tim Redmond, just come outside a second. Oh, did I run you over? Does that hurt?" This
I
is
hope
the
your
way I
insurance covers
feel.
more than. I hope your. What's up, Miss T? What's up, Vic? So like, and I just look at me like, I hope your guys' insurance covers more than 10 injections a fucking year, asshole. You know what I mean?
You know what?
What's that?
The whole entire insurance industry is a complete fucking fraud.
Scam?
It's a scam. It's a fucking complete
Yeah.
fraud.
Like, okay, so yeah, so I'm required to carry insurance on my car to drive my car. In case I get
What's
in
up,
a wreck.
Miss T?
So what's up, MG? What's up, Outlaw? So I go 12 months.
There's a
I don't
bunch of
get
people here that I ain't seen in a while.
I go 12 months, pay my insurance every month. I don't get in one single wreck, and my insurance rates don't go down, and I don't get a reimbursement check. Like, I think I should, like, if I'm required to carry it and I don't use it, why shouldn't I get some money back?
Well, you're talking about automotive insurance, though, right?
I'm just talking about insurance in general. Like, if I have renter's insurance and I don't use it for a whole year and I pay for it for a whole year, why shouldn't I get some of that money back?
Well, I think it's stupid to give them your money to begin with.
Well, yeah, but in order for me to be able to work my job, I got to have fucking insurance.
Well,
I still think there's only a rare group of us that have insurance on the cars in this state. Anyway.
That's because your fucking politicians and the goddamn bureaucrats are the fraudulent entities that began requiring you to have insurance. There used to be a day when insurance was not required.
Yeah.
But ever since all the fags and Jew bastards fucking started taking over the goddamn American government, now it's all a big fucking racket.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if it's any one particular group or if it's just greed in general myself.
I don't know. Like, do you wear your fucking seatbelt?
No.
Why?
Because it's fucking inconvenient and I don't like being constricted.
What happens if you get caught not wearing your seatbelt?
They charge me $10.
What?
$10.
Did that get lowered or something?
I get a $10 ticket is what it costs. Here in Pocatello anyway. I don't know what it costs everywhere else, but that's what I got here. Why? What happens if you get caught without a seatbelt on, Opa?
I don't know. I thought that was like some insane amount of money. Remember when they pushed the whole make sure you're wearing a seatbelt? It was like some crazy amount of money, and God forbid your kids got a seatbelt.
No, it's not. State of Idaho, I believe it's $10.
It's different from state to state because it's fucking bureaucrats, right? That make those stupid fucking rules.
Yeah.
And it's stupid too.
Stupid.
Because there was a day when cars were not even manufactured with fucking seatbelts in them.
Yep.
I know.
A lot of people don't know that, like, and if you still own one of those cars or trucks, you can't get a no seatbelt ticket in it.
Right. Like, I had a 1978 Jeep, and it only had the waist seatbelts, right? It didn't have the shoulder strap ones. Like, shoulder strap fucking seatbelts are required in, like, new cars, like in the front seat, right?
Yeah.
But 1978, their shoulder straps were not required, right?
Yeah, 'cause I
Well,
don't
think
think
about it. Look at all the airbags and everything in these cars now. There was no airbags up back then.
It's fucking
Yeah.
stupid. And I'll tell you what has happened is there's been like a bunch of faggots and pussies that have been allowed to have a voice in society, and it's changed like the entire way the world spins, right? So now, you know, you now you can't even leave your fucking house without being on fucking camera and shit.
Oh, did you see that? Um,
And it's because of the
in our
fags and
area,
Jews and fucking all these narcissistic motherfuckers that
they're
have been allowed.
justifying all the cameras that are at all the traffic lights and everything. And we get the positive and negative to that. But it's like, oh, well, we're only keeping it for like 90 days, all this information, just in case there's an accident or something or a missing child. I love how they throw that in for a missing child. Uh-huh.
Yep. Hi, Maria.
Hi.
I think we're all being targeted.
Yeah,
I think so.
yeah,
Absolutely.
right. Like, what the hell was that? There was a music video and they were talking about. Was it Pink Floyd? Something Pink Floyd? They had in a music
I don't know.
video. It was like back in the '80s, and they were like showing all these cameras and shit on all these fucking buildings and shit.
Well,
And
think
Yeah.
about it. It
they
goes
were
back
trying to
to the
say that.
whole Big Brother 1984, the whole thing. All that's just coming around. It's all back. I mean, we're being tracked by our phones, we're being tracked in our cars, we're being tracked in stores, we're being tracked. Everybody in the Brothers got some sort of ring camera, security cameras. I mean, okay, so what is privacy?
They want to know where we're at all fucking time, dude.
I mean, your car
Was it
has tracking
was it
systems
that
on it.
was it that movie? Was it Minority Report?
Yep.
Was that the movie with Gene Hackman and
Yep.
he was like a fucking spy? And one of the scenes in there, it was like he said that he never looks up. Right, so he never looks
Yeah.
up, and he was explaining that the reason he never looks up is because the satellites have cameras on them that are looking down, and they can't identify a person unless that person looks up at the fucking sky, and then they can see your face. So he was a spy, and he like never fucking looked up ever, and they couldn't identify him because he never looked up.
Yep. That's Minority Report.
Yep.
Hi, Maria. How you been, sweetheart?
I'm not too bad. I'm sitting in my shed. It's all leaky.
Oh, is it
I've got
raining?
I've
Don't get
got
your
few
butt wet.
leaks.
Don't get your butt wet.
I come in there and my table's wet.
Well, fix your damn shed.
I know I need to get I'm not, my son's the bloody carpenter. He wants us to go and sort the roof out.
Just use some silicone. Just silicone it.
I put tarpaulin over it because you've got like, I don't know what it's called. The felt, is it felt
I
that
don't
you
know.
put on top of the roof to stop it
No,
leaking?
it's called tar paper.
What?
No, it is. It's
Yeah,
called
it's just
tar
paper.
paper.
Ah, I haven't got a clue. I just know it's leaking. I just need more tarpaulin or some.
What it is it's like paper with a thin layer of tar impregnated into it.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
and
that
that's
stopped
just it's tar.
Yeah, it stops the
You
leaks.
put
something.
above the plywood and underneath the shingles.
Right. I need to
So
call my eldest out. They should be doing it, shouldn't they? Not me.
Yeah, they should be.
well, my experience is if you want something done
Oh,
and
I
you
know.
want it
Do
done
it yourself.
speedily and you want it done correctly, then you
I
got to do it your
know.
fucking self.
I always
Right?
say that as well. It's out of my comfort zone to do with shed roofs. I think I'd give it a go. I'd give anything a go. I can't
There
say
you
I
go.
do it well.
Here in
I try.
America, if you got like you go to the doctor and you say my hand hurts, doc, he'll say, well, we can fix that. We'll just prep you for fucking surgery right now, and then they go in, they take a chainsaw, and they cut your fucking hand off. All right, your hand doesn't fucking hurt anymore.
Yep, we do need. Yep, that's true. That's true. I wait till the rain stops, though.
Yeah, kind of helps to have the roof be dry.
It's
Is
pouring.
it a shingled roof?
No, it's just a wooden shed, and they put like this. They put this stuff over the wood. It's like a felty thing.
It's
I
called
don't know
tar
what it's.
paper. It's called
It could be
tar.
that. I don't. Yeah, and they just put that over it. I suppose that stops the leaks. But I can't understand whether.
Are you trying to tell me that it's a wooden shed with a tar paper roof?
And there's nothing over top of that.
No, it's a shed.
No, it
It's fucking
sounds
bullshit.
more
It's
like
fucking
a
bullshit.
fucking. Listen, even my doghouse had fucking shingles on it.
Well, I guess they don't believe that shit. Believe in that shit in the UK.
Oh, you're in the UK.
Yeah.
That explains it.
Martine says open wood roof.
Everything's backwards in the UK. They don't even put the fucking steering wheel on the right side of the car.
Oh man. It's sure, man. It's sure. I've sure missed you, Arctic. I tell you what, man. And Opa, Maria. This is Opa. Opa, the Maria. Arctic Timberwolf. Maria. So.
Hi, hon. How are you?
Whereabouts in the UK are you?
She's probably smoking in downtown. I don't know. Go ahead.
Whereabouts in the UK are you?
I'm on the seafront, West Sussex. I'm in a town called Bognor Regis, just right on the seafront.
Is that by
And
Wales?
it's a seaside resort town. We get a lot of holiday makers here.
You
Believe
live
it or
in a
not.
seaside resort home.
Yeah,
Are you
we got
rich?
no.
Sound
I'm not
rich. You
rich.
live in a seaside resort town.
I suppose people could see it as rich. I
Is that on
suppose.
the east coast or the west coast?
Oh, now west. It must be west. I'm in West Sussex, so I'm assuming it's west.
So that's just south of Wales, right?
No, I'm not in Wales.
But
Where
that's
do you know anywhere in?
south of Wales, right?
I'm about 70 miles from London. Is that be kilometres in your thing, wouldn't it?
So that's south.
Yeah, but it's called West Sussex, but it is the south. Yeah.
Fucking confusing.
I can't look. I'm rubbish at anything to do with that. It could be East Coast, West Coast, South Coast, North Coast.
Martine says it's South Coast.
Oh, right. Thank you, Martin.
Well,
See,
wouldn't the
knows.
north coast be Scotland?
I'm not Scotland. Not Scotland. I can't do that accent.
Well, I got some ancestry from Wales.
Oh, my stepdad's from Scotland. He's from Dundee, Scotland.
They got crocodiles up there?
I was going to say like Crocodile Dundee.
No, we don't get crocodiles or alligators or anything really dangerous here. You won't get eaten up.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like any fun at all.
Dangerous. We're safe here.
Oh, that sounds boring.
It pretty would be boring. Anywhere's going to seem like anywhere will seem like exciting to hear. It is. So it's a really tiny town. We don't have a lot here, but people like coming here because we got a big. It's called Butlins Holiday Resort. We got like a couple of hotels, and it's like a. I don't know. Have you heard of Butlins? It's like a holiday resort thing. It's all got rides. Does shows.
Like a carnival.
Yeah, but they used to have chalets for these. You used to sleep in chalets, but now they've built a hotel on the land. so you can stay in the hotel now.
Chalet,
What the
like
fuck's a chalet?
a ski chalet. She's
Oh,
saying
okay.
I have
chalet.
family
Chalet.
in West Wellow and Rumsey.
What's that?
I have family in West Wellow and Rumsey and oh god, where's the other area?
Bristol
Well,
is a town with a fucking racetrack.
Well, that's why people like coming to where you're at, Maria. It's because there's nobody fucking there. Sounds like a
That's
perfect
true. Come
holiday to me.
here. See, you all come here. You'll be all right here. You won't be. You won't have to pay for. Not your. Well, you got to pay for everything over there, haven't you? Really?
What?
You got to
Yeah,
pay for everything over in America, though.
No,
yeah.
everything's free. Everything's free for the children of the king.
Is it? Oh, someone told me they had to pay for a prescription for a child, and I thought,
Oh
What?
yeah.
At the
Oh, yeah.
what?
Pay for a
someone said they
prescription
for a
for a
child
child.
because they said it didn't cover the cost of was it medic care?
Yeah.
Oh.
They said it didn't cover the cost of. Are they lying to me?
Yeah. If
It
it
depends.
wasn't
I
for the
mean,
insurance, if it wasn't for the
it depends
if it
on
wasn't for
what
the
you
insurance,
know. Like, it's like
Well,
that
kids shouldn't have to
everywhere.
pay at all, should they?
Well, everywhere on earth. Like, it depends on what you know. Like,
Oh, we don't. We
like-
don't.
well, like ignorant, stupid people that don't know anything are
Mm-hmm.
dependent on other people. And that's just a
Yeah.
fact, right?
Yeah.
But like when you know certain things like chemistry, then you know that you can go out into the forest and you can get your medicine because most
Oh, yeah.
medicine is made from fucking roots or leaves.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. If only we knew
Shit
how.
like that. Thing
I'll be
is
out
then
there.
you're gonna come across a group of people that are gonna start accusing you of being a witch, and then
Oh,
they
that sounds
burn you at the
great.
fucking stake because most people are the ignorant people that think of
Well, the ones that if you
everything.
drown, if you drown, what was it? If you float what was it? If you drown, there was a certain way around, but it wouldn't matter because you'd be dead either way. You'd be like drowned anyway. Or if you were, or what's it? If you floated, they would kill you if they thought you was a witch in the olden days.
burn you at the stake, and
It's quite wrong, isn't it? Can you imagine living in those days?
yeah. And then if you died, oops, sorry, you weren't a witch. Bad luck for
Yeah,
you.
isn't it? Oh no, no, got it wrong. I know. It's devastating. Do you know?
I guarantee you, there wasn't very many people that wanted to be witches back then.
Is that Casey?
God, I wouldn't tell no one I was a witch. I wouldn't know. I just think it's all made up. I don't believe everyone's going around saying they're witches.
Oh, that's my point exactly. Like the people who are witches, they're just the people that knew how to like extract the medicines from the roots and the leaves and shit, right? Whereas the commoners, they didn't know that, and then they looked at people that were able to do that shit, and they thought of them as witches, right?
Yeah, that's
but
true.
then you've got this other group of people that call themselves professionals, and then they label themselves as fucking doctors and shit, right?
Yeah.
Well, they're just, what's the difference between a witch and a doctor?
True.
Well, a doctor wears a fucking suit, and a witch wears a fucking cone hat.
Well, that's where you get your witch doctors from.
Yeah, witch doctors, isn't it? Oh, yeah. They became witch doctors.
There you go.
Right. But it's all it is chemistry, though, right? I mean, you're living in an entire world of chemistry.
Oh, God, yeah. It's all around us.
So, like, I think that they're not putting enough emphasis on chemistry in people's, like, educations growing up and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I've only got one lung, right? So, like, I need as much oxygen as I can get. Every time I go to a doctor, first thing the doctor says to me is like, "Do we have you on oxygen yet?" Well, his wording is just interesting in itself. Because his wording is he's putting himself in a position above me.
Yeah.
Right. Do we
Yeah.
have you on oxygen? Like on oxygen? Like it's a drug or something. Like oxygen is a drug, and you're on the drug of oxygen, right? But no.
Yeah.
Then you ask this guy, right? All right, well, if you were to put me on oxygen, how much would that cost me
Mm.
to have them put me on oxygen? Oh well, we've got to get all this fiasco going, right? So that they can fucking extract as much money out of the patient as possible,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
This huge fucking device, right, that generates oxygen, right? You can buy them on eBay. There's people that use oxyacetylene torches that'll like
Right.
buy these hospital oxygen generator machines on fucking eBay to run their oxyacetylene torches with, right? And they
Right.
work okay, but it doesn't work as good as just mixing bleach and peroxide. So I tell the doctor, all right, how much will it cost? Well, it'll cost you about $2,000 a month.
What?
Let them put me on oxygen. Really,
What?
doc,
That's like
$2,000 a month.
basically
Yeah,
air.
and your Medicare is not going to cover but like 25% of it, right?
Gosh. Oh
So
my
then I look at
God.
the doctor. I say, Doc, are you on drugs? No, he says, no, I'm not on drugs. I says, then you must be mentally ill. He looks at me scratching his head like I'm fucking crazy. Like, where does this fucking bum-looking jerk off get the balls to be speaking to me, this almighty doctor, in such a manner?
Yeah.
I say to him, Doc, why am I going to fucking purchase oxygen from you when I can simply, for $2,000 a month, when I can simply go to the grocery store, buy massive jugs of bleach and hydrogen peroxide for pennies on the dollar and
Yeah.
simply mix the two and generate as much fucking oxygen as I can possibly imagine and more and better than any machine that you can deliver to me.
Oh yeah.
And he
Yeah.
fucking, their chins fucking dropped to the floor.
I know. So that's
Who
why I
the
hate
fuck is this guy and how do you know so much about chemistry?
exactly.
Because they know that I'm right.
They
Because
wouldn't know, would
doctors
they?
know chemistry and they know that that's as easy as it gets.
Right.
But then they know that they're caught trying to rip me off.
That's a lot of money
And
though.
then they want to know what are the consequences for me trying to fucking screw over this guy. Because they get away with that shit.
Oh,
All
I
these
know they
elderly
do.
people, that are on oxygen, right?
Yeah. Oh my
That
God.
don't know that it's as simple as mixing bleach and peroxide, and they're being taken advantage of
Because that's
by
a lot
these
of
fucking
money.
doctors. And all them doctors got to tell these patients is, hey, why don't you, next time you're at the grocery store, why don't you pick up a couple extra bottles of bleach, pick up a couple of extra bottles of hydrogen peroxide, and you mix the two together, and then you can get yourself some oxygen.
That's right. Yeah.
It's because the doctor's not going to make any money by telling people that.
Yep.
Oh, it's
And
horrible,
you know
really.
what?
Because I'm on a lot of
It's,
medication, but say we don't. I mean, if I had to, we have to pay per prescription. I think it's like £9 per item that you pay when you get like a prescription. But that's
If it wasn't if it wasn't for my insurance, my monthly medication would cost me over $8,000.
what?
Yeah, no bullshit.
How are
The
they
one
expecting people to? How do they expect people
they
to do
don't
all that?
they don't they don't give a fuck.
Gosh,
They
that's
don't give a fuck.
terrible. I don't
Like
know how people survive.
like the one migraine medication that I get every month that I don't even take every fucking month is
Mm,
$1,100 a month.
wow.
you can get
Gosh.
some hallucinogenic mushrooms for a lot cheaper than that. And that cures migraines.
Yeah,
It's just low dose shrooms, the psilocybin.
yeah,
It cures migraines.
yeah.
But
Uh,
can a doctor prescribe you that?
no,
Nope.
no.
Will he? I mean, it's so much fucking cheap. How much fucking profit is in it for the
Come,
doctor,
Miss Frosty. Yeah.
Exactly.
So
But I've got about 100 lighters, none work.
they all get wet.
So I'm checking up all my lighters. Oh, right, I found a lighter that works. So I'm going
Do
through all
they
my
spark?
lighters.
Let me ask you something. Do they
Yeah.
spark? They spark.
Yes. This one
But there's no
sparks, this
fluid.
one doesn't.
Do you have any steel wool laying around?
I do somewhere.
Okay, go get yourself some steel wool and
Right.
spark that lighter near that steel wool, and I guarantee you're going to get a flame on that steel wool.
Wow.
Fuck yeah, you will. It'll burn for a long
You'll
ass.
get a flame real fucking quick too.
Yep, you will.
I will get that. I've got some somewhere. I know I've got bits everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna throw all these away. I hate lighters.
You shouldn't throw them away, and I'll tell you why. Inside of there, there's a flint.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, I've got flints.
Those flints fit perfectly into a Zippo lighter, right?
Right.
So it's a perfect replacement for a Zippo lighter. It'll save you money on flints. If you want to just keep the lighter, just so long as it sparks,
Yeah.
you can still use it to light things on fire, and all you need is a little bit of steel wool.
All right. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm learning a lot today.
Hell yeah.
Just hold the steel wool in your left hand, have your cigarette in your mouth, spark the lighter with your right hand near the steel wool. It'll light that steel wool on fire, and then you can light your cigarette.
Yeah, good.
She's smoking not a cigarette. She's smoking a left-handed cigarette.
Well, it's a pipe.
Yeah.
But it's so I got two lighters. I found two that work. I don't look after lighters very well. You know, I don't know how you.
I mean, if you're using that to like smoke a pipe, then what you'd want to do is you'd want to light the steel wool, and then you'd want to use the steel wool flame to light a candle.
Yeah.
And then you can use a candle to
good idea.
Fire your pipe, you know.
Yeah.
Because that's a great idea. I could just sit out here with a candle.
I was a Boy Scout. I'm probably the last fucking Boy Scout. Have you ever seen that movie, The Last Boy Scout?
Yeah.
I had, yeah.
That was about me, I think. There's not any more Boy Scouts left, man. There's like,
hey, I'm an Eagle Scout, bro.
People like throw away fucking lighters when they're out of fuel, even though they still spark. I don't understand that.
I try not. I mean, I will replace the flints and fill them up.
You got cavemen sitting there like fucking striking stones together. And you got a lighter that sparks with the flick of a finger and shit. You're gonna throw it away.
Yeah, I've got. I'll be sitting on the floor soon with a flint for my lighter.
If you went back in time to caveman days with a dead Bic lighter, you would be a god.
Oh yeah.
They would look at you and be like, "What? This little thing just fucking twitch your thumb and it sparks like that?"
I know. Can you imagine?
They would be throwing them rocks over their shoulders. They'd be killing each other to get that dead Bic lighter.
Right, isn't it? It's true. Can you imagine? They think, "Wow, what's that?" So I'm clearing my table.
Well, another thing you can do with that Bic lighter is you can get yourself a rope, like a cotton rope.
Yeah.
And put it through like a tube of some sort.
Right.
So that you can like push the rope in and out of the tube.
Like
and you char the end of that rope so that it's like black char. And then when you spark that lighter near that black charred part of the rope will start on fire really easily.
Oh, see, look. Who needs lighters?
Yeah.
That's like the concept behind the old like World War I trench lighters.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
God, who needs? We could all live off the earth, really, couldn't we? Yep. With everything.
Well, I mean, think about it. Before we civilized everything, fucking that's what they did. They lived off the earth. I mean, shit, you know? I mean, cavemen didn't have 7-Elevens, you know?
No. I bet sometimes I think it'd be easier to live in those days. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think it would be a hell of a lot easier.
Oh, because I stay in my cave. I stay in my cave.
Excuse me.
I'll be having my home sweet home over my cave opening and live in my cave. That's all I do. With a flint, with a fire in the middle of the cave.
Yeah. Have you been practicing your therapy techniques?
Yeah, I have. I have
Nice.
a lot. Yes,
Nice.
I have. It's very good. I love it.
Fuck
I
yeah, I told
do.
you. I told you. I told you.
It is very releasing.
Yep, it
And
is.
you can feel it come up, because you'd be surprised how much sort of gets stuck,
Yep,
inside, that you
yep,
need to release it.
yep,
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
love it.
I practice it at least once a day, sometimes even 3 or 4 times a day.
It's good for the soul.
It is. It is. It is.
It's very good for the soul. That's what we need to know. That's all everyone needs to know. It's good for the soul.
Yep.
And just do it.
So Opa and Arctic, like I developed my own therapy technique, like for when I'm in a pissed off mood and shit. And it
So
actually
it's called
works.
drinking a beer.
Nope, it's not. It's called verbalization, really. So it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. It's a 4-step process sometimes.
Is
Sometimes
that
it
a
doesn't.
fancy word for talking?
Well, kind of, but not really, So the first stage is you just say one word, and like you got to dig deep. And when you say it as loud and as boisterous as you can. And it's just you just scream "fuck" whenever I'm in a bad mood. You know what I mean? Like when someone cuts me off or something, and I want to go hurt them. I just say "fuck" real loud. I'll grab my steering wheel. I'll just say "fuck" real loud. If that don't work, I usually move to "son of a bitch." If that don't work, it's "god damn it." And then if that don't work, I just put them all three together. Works every time. It's
Yeah.
perfect. Perfect.
I
You
think
know
it's where
what?
it's
I finally figured out the secret to soldering.
Oh yeah, how's that?
Well, for years, I'd sit there, I'd try to solder something,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd put like the solder up to the tip of the soldering iron, and it like wouldn't even fucking melt the damn solder. Like, what the fuck,
Mm-hmm.
And every once in a while I get it to work, I'd have to like rotate the fucking soldering iron around while I get it just right, and then it'd fucking work sometimes. But what I found is that I needed to sand the tip of that soldering iron.
Hmm.
So I like, and I do this now, and it fucking solders perfect too. Yeah, I use flux. I make my own flux out of my viola resin and some rubbing alcohol, which is all flux is basically. It's just
Hmm.
it's stringed instrument resin for the bow, like
Okay.
mixed with alcohol, like a small amount of alcohol. But yeah, you gotta keep the tip clean. Yeah, right. Because when it wasn't working, the tip of the soldering iron would be like completely black, right? It'd be clean. Like I'd clean it off with a sponge and shit. It'd be clean, but it'd be black. So there would be like this carbon buildup or something all over this fucking thing. But what I found is if I take that tip and just rub it on some sandpaper a little bit to expose the actual copper tip, then it fucking melts the solder like instantly. Fucking works great. I like just finally figured that out this year.
What's up, So?
Took 50 fucking years to figure that out.
better late than never.
It did.
Yeah, for real.
50 fucking years of struggling.
I'm
Why
always
I
saying
got these
better late than
blobs of
never.
solder all over the fucking place, and oh, it
I
works
take
great.
years to learn things. Don't worry.
Hey, me too. Look at me. I'm still trying to learn how to do some shit like spell and math.
Yeah, we all have to just get through this day by day.
You know.
I'm hopeless at maths. I forgot everything I learnt at school.
Eat the
I just
Everything.
started my
flan
granddaughter on wood burning.
What's that?
I just started my granddaughter on wood burning.
Oh, nice.
Wood burning
Yeah.
with the soldering iron?
No, wood burning, like wood burning tool. Yeah.
Oh, like burning logs in a stove.
No, like a wood burning tool.
Oh, like a soldering iron.
Yeah, like a soldering iron. Yes.
It's a soldering iron, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like you can take a soldering iron, you can use it for wood burning, you can use it for actual soldering. You can use it to melt and bind plastic.
Just start fires. Sorry, I don't know where that come from. Oh my god, it just came into my head to start a fire. I was saying how useful it was. That's very useful.
I always bought 4 fucking soldering irons. Like, this goddamn soldering iron doesn't fucking work. Yeah, it fucking works. It's just you gotta make sure the tip is like raw.
Perhaps you need another one.
I got like 4 fucking soldering irons now.
Maybe you
They
need a
all
fifth one.
fucking work. It's just I didn't know how to fucking use it. And nobody fucking taught me either. That's what fucking pisses me off. All these years, I'm sure everybody was just fucking laughing their fucking asses off at me. Look at this motherfucker doesn't know how to solder.
I wouldn't know that.
And nobody's like, hey, why don't you try this? Bunch of bastards, they all fucking laughing at me.
Hey,
Yeah, we don't get told that, do we? No one tells us until it's too late.
It's like combing your fucking hair wrong for a lot of fucking years and nobody telling you that, hey, your hairstyle's fucking out of date, dude.
That's fucking great.
I feel out of date.
And they're all just like, hey, man, nice do. That's what it's like, you know?
Oh, I'm definitely out of date. I am. I'm past gone out of date.
It's like when you do your fucking makeup wrong and like nobody fucking tells you, you know?
Well,
Like you're walking around like Bozo the fucking clown, and everybody's like, "Wow, I love your makeup."
Oh, jeez.
You know?
Oh, it makes a good living out of being a like clown if you're going to put makeup on.
Yeah, I'm that person. I will tell you, hey man, you got a fucking booger hanging out your nose, bro.
In it, yeah.
You know? Like for real. If your makeup's fucked up, I'll be like, hey, have you looked in the mirror? Maybe you want. I mean, I'm not an expert in applying makeup to the face, but something tells me up on your face right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty honest. I mean, I'm quite. Thing is, I've told my friend many times, thought, no, it just don't look right on you. It's just not working for you, and they trust. You know, it's nice that they trust you to know that you know, because you all want your friends to look nice. I say, you don't want them to go out and look horrible.
That's different. I don't know, guys. You're a girl, so you got that attitude. Us guys were different. Like,
well, yeah.
It depends. Like, I want if I'm going out to pick up on chicks, which I haven't had to do in 20 years, but like I want my friends to look worse than me, so I make sure. That they look,
yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I want to be the one that stands out in the crowd. You know?
Good point.
So.
Like guys, we're not all hung up on looks and shit.
Yeah, not really.
No, I'm not. I'm not a guy, but I'm not as hung up as well. I don't know. I'm not. Well, I don't even know actually.
Like,
I don't know what I'm even going on about now. I'm not a bloke. I know.
Like if one of the guys, right, is like, "Hey, dude, I like that fucking gold chain around your fucking neck." I'd be like, "Dude, I'm gonna fucking kill you."
Like, are you?
You know, because my first thought is he's gonna steal this gold.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because dudes are not like that. They're like, hey, I like your watch, dude.
Yeah, because
like,
I want
to fucking eyeballing my fucking possessions. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna nick that later.
Whereas women are totally different. You know, they don't think that way, right?
No, I've never thought like that. No, can't say I have. No. Is this all men?
Like, I'm even like at this point now. I'm at the point where if a dude asks me to like borrow any of my fucking tools, I'm like, no. Go down to the fucking hardware store, buy your own fucking goddamn wrench.
No, I don't like anyone using my
Cause they'll
stuff.
steal my fucking shit. I'm so sick of getting shit stolen from me.
Yep.
Mine just goes missing. Same thing, isn't it?
Well, I was looking for my little monkey wrench the other day, and I realized that the motherfucker stole my monkey wrench. And I remember it too, because the motherfucker was like, "Hey, you got a monkey wrench in here?" I just happen to have my smallest monkey wrench. I got had two of them, a medium-sized one and a small one. I kept the small one inside with like my handy fucking pliers and shit, like at the fucking ready. I just happen to have it here. You can use this, right?
Right.
They used my fucking didn't fucking return it, so now I don't have my fucking small monkey wrench. I know exactly who stole it.
What a jerk.
Pisses me off.
I have bullshit.
So I'll never again. Somebody asked me to fucking use one of my tools. Nope. No, you
No,
can't use my fucking tools. Nope. You can't even use my goddamn number 2 fucking pencil anymore.
but it's not even that. They could break it.
You didn't bring a fucking pencil for the fucking test, and you're gonna flunk.
Yep. Like, and
Yeah.
it's not even like me. I just know from like how people are. Like, if it's not theirs, they don't care about it. They'll borrow
No.
it. Some of them won't even bring it back, and some of them bring it back broken and fucked up, and not even give a shit. You know,
See, if
'cause-
I borrow
One
something,
of my
I look
friends,
after it like it's
one of my friends
mine.
stopped by my house one day. It's like, hey, can I borrow your stool? You got a stool I can borrow? He was doing some painting or something. He couldn't reach some fucking thing. And I was hesitant. I was like, a real nice fucking white maple fucking like bar stool. All right, you can use this stool. Make sure you bring it. He brings the fucking back broken. Like the
Oh,
seat on it. Like he busted the fucking seat on it
oh
somehow.
my
Because he was
God.
standing on it, using it as a fucking step ladder.
Yeah, well, I knew he was going to do that, but he fucking broke it. Like, who'd have thought it fucking broke? I hope he fell on his fucking ass too when the fucking thing
I
broke.
stood on a wooden toy box once, right, to get to the ceiling, and I went through the toy box. And then my
Well,
foot went
everybody,
right.
I'm going to jump out. I'm going to go crawl back to bed. I got an
All right,
early
Opa.
morning tomorrow.
Bye.
All right, Opa.
All right.
It's good seeing you again, sweetheart.
Nice to see
Don't
you.
loan
Love
out
you
your
all.
hairbrush to
Stay
anybody.
safe. Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
sweetheart.
Have a good night.
You too.
That was good seeing her again. Haven't seen her around for a while. I've been worried about her too. So
We're all back here now.
so for those that don't know, like I have like a personal connection with Opa. She gave my family a car last year,
Wow.
and didn't ask anything for it. All she asked is that sometime we pay it forward sometime, and like I'll always be grateful for her for that. So
That's nice.
yeah.
It's nice when people do stuff. I mean, thing is, I would love to help so much more than what I can, I really would, because there's so many people that, just need that break, don't they?
Yep.
Just anything that would make just a little bit easier or lighten the load a bit for someone,
Yep.
so. But I know I need a car, but it's not like I need it for a job, it's more for just to get everywhere, with like the kids and the animals to go to the vets and that. It's just for that sort of thing, but I don't need it for like work.
How much can you get a Corvette for in the UK?
How much for what?
A Corvette.
Corvette. God, I wouldn't. Don't really see them much over here. I haven't really seen Corvette much. I don't know if much. Oh, I wouldn't have a bloody clue. I'm not got a clue. I should imagine it'd be expensive.
I need a Corvette.
Corvette.
I think
That's
everyone
fine.
needs a Corvette.
Yeah, I need Corvette.
Oh, I need one then. I want
I'd buy an old fucking Corvette before I bought a fucking new car any day.
the old cars are the best, though, don't you think?
Yeah, well,
They're
fuck
built.
yeah.
Yeah,
These
they're
new
built
ones, I got to thinking about that the other day, right? These new cars, right, that got all this fucking electronics bullshit and shit all over. Like you look at the dashboard of like a 2024 car or anything that's over like 2012, and it's like looking at a fucking 747 cockpit.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
unnecessary,
It's got
isn't
all
it?
this digital. It's got all
Yeah.
this digital fucking
And you know that's going to cause
unnecessary shit in it, right?
and it will be going wrong quite often as well, I should imagine.
That's the thing. And then when it fucking goes wrong,
Yeah,
you
money.
can't fucking fix it. You,
They know
you're
what
not
they're
going to be
doing, don't
fucking
they?
repairing that shit in your garage, you know?
Why don't they just keep building the cars as they did do and
Well,
build
I got
things
to
to
think about
last?
that. Well, because it's all about greed and money and
Yep.
fucking you up the ass as a consumer, as a
I'm fed up
commoner.
with it.
That's
So
what
it says.
that's
So
the
it
name
says.
of the game.
So it says the Corvette cost in the UK starts around 74,200 pounds to 79,200 pounds.
That's for a
Wow.
brand new one, right? But I'm talking a used one. Like, how
Yeah,
about
it's a
like
used one.
a 1978 Stingray?
eBay's a good one to look on for cars.
How much is a 1978 Stingray
I bet
used?
is that going to be a lot? It sounds expensive.
You can pick those up at the fucking junkyard. You can
Really?
fucking find them in a fucking barn.
21,000 pounds.
21,000 pounds. How much is that in dollars? Because if
That'd be a little
if
bit
you
more.
look online, you can
Like-
get an old Corvette from like the 60s and 70s models for like 8,000 to $15,000.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
But now when it comes to like how they're constructed, like think about it, these new cars in 2024, it's still just an internal combustion engine
Yeah.
True.
with
Yeah.
a fucking drive shaft, right? That goes to the back wheels, right? But it's still, there's nothing modern about an internal combustion engine. Nothing at all. There hasn't been any kind of new fucking innovations or any shit like that, right?
Yeah. I
So
just want a
the all
normal
this
car that's
thing-
I mean I just want a decent car. I don't want all
well, that's my
complicated
point. My point though is, what is a decent car?
Oh, mind you, I like Volvos.
Okay,
My car,
is a decent car one that's got power windows, or is it one that's got hand crank windows?
Hand crank.
Right. See, that's the superior design, is the hand cranked windows.
because the electric windows can stop working. It happened right one day. I came out to my car. It was pouring with rain, and all my windows were open.
Yep. And then your
It's the
fucking electric windows failed.
how
you
that
couldn't even
happened, I
roll
don't
it up.
know. But all the windows just how I don't even know how it happened. They're electric.
I had a 1967 Mustang. That thing did not have any fucking electronics on it at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it was an awesome little fucking car. And
Yeah.
it had a gas leak, right? Like in the gas lines and shit.
Right.
The tube going from the tank in the back up to the front, which was kind of annoying. But there wasn't any of the electronics in it at all. Like the most modernist, fanciest part of that car was there was a foot pedal. It was a stick shift, so it had the gas pedal, brake pedal, the clutch pedal, and then there was this other fourth pedal that when you push it 3 times, and it ran on like a vacuum pressure, push it 3 times, and it swiped the windshield 3 times and squirted windshield washer fluid soap up on the windshield. to
Yeah.
clean the bugs off your windshield. Like that was like the fanciest part of the electronics. And it wasn't even electronic. It ran on vacuum pressure.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know
I
what I mean?
sold car. Ford cars are all right. I like Fords.
No, you don't.
Oh, I know I don't.
You can like whatever you want, but not just not a Ford, Maria.
No, I don't. I don't know what will come over me.
I don't either.
They're essentially like my point is though is they're essentially all the same, right? The internal combustion engine.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a piston driven engine.
I know
And
some park
there is no
themselves.
fucking point. There's absolutely no fucking point whatsoever for any of this electronic shit on these modern cars.
Don't you think it's lazy though, a car to park itself?
That's just fucking retarded. Why would anybody do that?
I know you have to learn that. So what, they're going to abolish that in like the practical driving test because you can get cars that park for you now. It's stupid.
I like doing shit myself. So like
Yeah, I do.
you know what I mean? And driving is one of those things. I will never own a car that can drive me anywhere.
No, I wouldn't want to. I love driving.
You seen that movie called Total Recall with Arnold
I love that
Schwarzenegger?
movie. It's
Yeah.
one of my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, man.
And they had that fucking cab that he gets in.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
remember.
And he beats the fuck out of the taxi driver dummy. Yeah. I love it.
He was like, just go, just drive. Motherfucking robot didn't know how to respond to that and just kept asking questions and shit. And he like beat the shit. He ripped the fucker out of the seat, threw it in the back.
Two in the back. He's all back there in the short circuit, and he's driving. I do too. I don't know what the force is, but I guess I just used it on you, Maria. Just saying.
Yeah, I think you did the force of the Ford.
All right, you know how all these new cars, like you cannot buy a brand new car for like less than like $40,000, right?
Close. Yeah.
Mm,
The reason is because of all that unnecessary extra electronics that are fashioned into the design of that thing
Yeah.
I hate the
that you
electronics.
don't need. That's why they cost so much.
Mm,
Right?
yeah, it's all the technology it cost.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s, you
They
could
didn't
buy
even
a
have
brand new fucking car for $2,000.
Mm,
Yeah.
lovely. Let's go
I mean,
back.
you could be a fucking senior in high school and saved your fucking money and buy a brand new fucking car as a senior in high school.
Yeah.
You know, working a part-time fucking job and going to school and just saving your pennies, right?
I bought my first car. I did that with my first car. I went to a car auction and bought my first car.
Right. You watch all these older movies, right? Like American Graffiti, right? You got these young kids and they're driving tricked out, slick, brand new fucking cars, right?
Yeah.
Young kids in high school and shit, right?
Well, that'd be
Nowadays,
parents.
a young kid is not going to be able to acquire $40,000 to buy a brand new fucking car.
Huh.
No.
You know, and those young kids like in American Graffiti and back in the 60s and 70s, you know, they're driving fucking sports cars and shit that they buy brand new for cheap. And the reason those vehicles are cheap, like inexpensive, is because they didn't have any of that fucking unnecessary electronics.
Mm.
Yep. Like when the Ford Model T, the first original Ford Model T came out, like it didn't even have blinkers on the motherfucker.
That's right.
Yeah, but the fucking thing topped out at 40 miles an hour.
I know. I'm
Do
just saying.
you remember
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like I mean,
Those things. You ever stood next to a Ford Model T?
yeah,
Them things are like truck sized.
yeah, they're huge.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not little. They're big.
Yeah.
You used to get indicators on cars that had little flags come out. I remember that. Or stick your arm out.
My dad used to have an original 1930 Ford Model T. No, it's a Model A.
Really?
Or was it a Model T? No, it was a Model A, a 1930 Model A.
My dad had a Honda Triumph when I was young. Do you know what that is? It a Honda Triumph?
My mom and dad
It
had
was all original. I think he paid maybe, I don't know, $3,000-4,000 for the thing.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It wasn't. I mean, it was nice for how old it is and stuff, but I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't luxurious or anything by any means.
But you need to.
Go ahead,
Sorry.
Mary. Go
We
ahead.
need to think when you have these like new cars and how, because some components on these cars are very expensive.
Yeah.
Because you
And
would have that chip.
unnecessary.
You would have that one chip
So, like,
that controls it all, and if that goes, it's bloody going to cost you a fortune.
Yeah.
no, it really wouldn't really, because
No.
the quick fix would be to gut it down to the frame, take the engine out, right? Tear all of the electronics off that fucker, and then put it back together. Put a fucking ignition switch on the thing and start it up and drive it. That's the fix. I'm serious. Now, if something breaks, it's going to be you're throwing a piston rod through the side of the fucking
Right,
engine
yeah.
block or something, right?
But less expensive though.
But then there's nothing to fucking break. You know what I mean? Like all those electronics and shit, that's what fucking breaks.
Oh, the electronic. That's what I said. I had a car, and it was the chip that went, and it was a few £1,000s, and I thought no, it was worth more than the car. I thought I'm not doing that, and that's why they get you. You get a nice car,
That pisses me off.
and
Like
I
just
can't
thinking
remember
about
what
it
it's
pisses me
called.
off. Like what I know about cars. When I was 16, I built my first car. Right? It's a 1981 Buick Regal.
Hey, I had the exact same car.
I took a Chevy 400, and I threw so it had a 231 V6 in it when I bought it. I tore that out of it, and I put a Chevy 400 that I built.
Holy shit!
All right, so I had it bored out. I took the block, tore the whole engine apart. I took the raw bare block into the machine shop and had them bore it out 30 over.
Holy fuck!
I poured it and polished the heads, and completely rebuilt this fucking engine, man, and it's fast. And then I threw that in that 81 Buick, and I think in 1980 or 81 was one of the first years that they started putting the computers, like the brain box, in the cars.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't hook any of that shit back up. None of that shit got hooked back up to that engine, right? So it was a carburetor, right? So it didn't have fuel injector. It was a carburetor. Everything's like manually adjusted and all that crap. It's a fucking awesome car, man. And knowing what I know now, it's like these new cars, all that electronics, it's not necessary at all. Because when you strip off all of the electronics off one of these new cars, you're left with the exact same thing that I had in 1981, the bare raw engine block.
Yeah.
And that's what you need. You need the engine block with the fucking pistons. You need the intake manifold, the carburetor, the transmission and the drive shaft, and then you need the steering wheel attached to it somehow, and then a fucking ignition key. But that's all you need. I mean, it's a fucking go-kart. Let's face it. These cars that adults drive are just souped up, glorified fucking little kids go-karts.
Yes.
That is what they are. They're go-karts. And for these automotive manufacturers, I fucking hate corporations because they're greedy and they don't care and they just fucking want to extract money from people. And they just want to rip people off. They're the witches. They're the actual witches because they're doing shit that actually is witchcraft. Like, you do not need any of this fucking electronics on this shit.
Yeah.
You do not need a digitized digital dashboard that has digital fucking. You do not need a watch on your wrist that doesn't have hands.
Yeah.
You know,
I
I like
struggle with the normal
dials. I like
keyboard.
levers. I like toggle switches. You know,
I
no,
just
you
prefer
don't
a
need
normal
any of this
dashboard.
fucking push button electronics, all this shit. It's like, wow.
I'm good with
Got all
that.
that crap off your car, and you're left with exactly what they had when they were building Model T. You're
Yeah.
left with 4 wheels, an engine, a transmission, and a drive shaft. And a
True, they
steering
all do
wheel.
the same thing, don't they?
And they all do the same thing, right? You
Yeah.
turn the key, it starts up,
Yeah.
starts fucking internal combustion, and then down
These
the road
push
you go.
start ones now. What about these ones you can open up with your phone?
What?
You can open up your car with a phone.
It's stupid.
What do you mean open it up?
Like open the
Open
door,
it.
like pop the box, start it, fucking all that kind of shit, dude.
Yeah, and then just push the start button. Not put a key in.
Electronics starter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
How
Well,
about that?
they had that back in the 80s. I was thinking about actually hooking something like that up to my car. But all that is it's like an alarm system, right? I had an alarm system on my car that paged me. It was a silent
All
alarm
right.
system, and all that sort of thing runs on radio waves. So it's like a remote control.
I was in his car.
So you know how, like in Back to the Future, he took a DeLorean, right? And he wired it up to a remote control.
Huh.
So all that is he's using like actuators, like solenoids, right? So you use solenoids. You hook up a solenoid to the brake pedal. You hook up a solenoid to the gas pedal, right?
Okay.
And then you've got these solenoids that run into an actual like circuit board that has a radio crystal in it, just like your AM/FM radios have in it. Only that's synced in the correct frequency with the same chip that's in the handheld remote control. Right? So then you push the button on the remote control and it starts the car.
Yeah.
Because it's sending a radio signal through the air that
Oh,
when
so it's
that
radio.
signal hits the chip, the receiver that's in the car, then it
And when that chip
triggers the
bloody goes, you
solenoid.
can't get in your car. When that chip goes, you can't get in your car. Is that what it means? If that
Well,
chip,
yeah, I mean that's electronics, but that's like
yeah,
radio electronic. Yeah, that would be electronics though, and that
yeah,
would be unnecessary. You don't
yeah.
need to. Like, you're too fucking lazy to, put on
I
your
know that would teach you for not
moon
getting a key
boots to
car.
go outside and start your car and let it run and idle and annoy all your neighbors for 30 minutes while it warms up
Don't you
every
just hate
fucking
that?
morning. So what my neighbors do, like every morning, like they
Oh,
gotta
especially in
start
the
their car and then
winter.
they gotta let it waste gas for like 30 fucking minutes while it
Isn't it? You are
vibrates in
wasting
its
gas
fucking
doing that.
trailer. And
Yeah.
And they're revving the engine. Why are you revving the engine? Shut up.
Yeah. I get it.
Oh.
I am that asshole. Like I'm serious. I had a 74 Chevy Cheyenne K5 Blazer, and like I could get in it and start it and take off, and I could go 3 miles, and I would use half a quarter tank of gas.
Wow.
Or I could get in it and start it and let it sit there for fucking 15 minutes to warm up, and then
And
get in it and drive it and use an eighth of a tank of gas in 3 miles. So I am that asshole. I didn't sit there and rev it up because that just burns gas. You know what I mean? So that
yeah, but I don't understand the revving up. I mean, I'm talking about
people
when
do
it's
it.
winter.
Yeah, they do it. They do it to get the engine to warm up quicker.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't understand it. I don't get it either. It burns so much gas.
Just wake up a little earlier, go out there and turn it
Just
on.
turn it on. It doesn't,
Exactly.
just leave it. Just let it idle. It'll stay started.
Sit in the car and do it yourself, and just go up the road and do it.
Yeah.
You know,
Being a
well,
fucking
it's the length. All right, you don't need to let your car warm up for 30 fucking minutes, right?
oh no,
It
absolutely
it literally takes like 5 minutes for
Yeah, I'd say about
your car to
5 minutes.
for your engine block to warm up,
yeah.
and you want it to be up to an operating temperature, right?
Right.
Because that's less wear and tear on your piston rings. See,
Yeah.
most people don't know why, the reasons why they do that, right? They
Snap.
just do it because that's what
Yeah.
I've seen people do. I don't know why I do it. I just do it because everybody else is doing it, right?
Oh, they're a lemming.
They're a bunch of fucking monkey followers,
Ugh.
right? They don't know the reasons why, right? So unless you know the reasons why, you really probably shouldn't be doing it,
Right? I get it.
But the reason why is so that the engine block metal, it's solid metal. It's a solid block of fucking metal.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it warms up as metal warms up, it expands,
And yep.
right?
And it goes down and
And-
extracts. Yeah.
right. So a cold start is going to be more wear and tear on the
Yeah.
actual
Cold
piston
starts are horrible.
rings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
I
not
hate
much, right? Like what you can do, like what I always do is I let it warm up maybe 5 minutes, and that would be just in the winter time, right?
Yeah, winter time.
Right? Let it warm up like 5 minutes. Any more than 5 minutes, you're just wasting gas.
I've heard people do it in their cars for
and,
ages.
and
Literally
then if
ages. And
right,
I'm thinking, how come someone ain't come and nicked your car?
but then for the first like 15 minutes of driving, you just don't like fucking hammer down on the gas.
Yeah.
You idle as much as possible.
Yeah.
You fucking baby it,
You move
And
the
then
Look,
after, like 15 minutes of just idling the thing down the road, then you can go full fucking throttle,
my car is a
burn your
family. I
fucking
treat it
rubber,
well.
heat up the tires, and now you're ready to stick to the fucking road and drag race.
Yeah. For real.
Good old drag race.
We
I've
used
been
to
in the
drag
drag
race down
race.
East
It's not.
Washington Avenue all the time.
Boy, that
I've been
terminology
in
can
the
be taken
drag
different these days.
race. I
What's that,
have.
What?
Liz?
I've been in the drag race as a passenger now, not driving it, doing bloody donuts and jumping over ramps. They frightened the life out of me.
Kids these days the kids these days don't even know what it means to spin a cookie, man.
Oh, we call them donuts? Is that what you call it? Cookie?
Same thing, yeah.
Yeah, donuts just going round and round. I was going, oh my god, and do a handbrake turn.
Nobody
Oh,
fucking calls it a cookie. I don't know what he's talking about. We
Well,
call it
donut.
whipping a
spinning a
shitty.
cookie.
Whipping
Oh,
shitties. That's what
whipping
you
and shitty. Whipping and shitty, yeah. Kids these days don't
We,
even know what they are. Like
we call donuts.
I told my kids to go spin cookies the other day. I caught them in the motherfucking kitchen with a package of fucking Oreo cookies.
yeah.
I'm like,
That's
what are you
what I would do too. I'd
doing?
be like, I don't know what he's fucking talking about. Cookies.
I'm like, what are you fucking doing? They're like, you told us to spin cookies. I'm like, oh my fucking lost cause, dude. Lost cause. That was all bullshit, but I'm just saying, like for real. That's probably what would happen if you told the kid to go flip a donut. They'd probably be in the
You
kitchen
know it.
flipping a donut. You know what I
Where
mean?
do I get the donuts from, Mum?
Oh, we call
Look
them
at it this way.
shitty.
Look
I call them shitties too.
look at cars this way, right? I don't know if either of you two follow NASCAR at all,
And make a bunch of left-hand turns for 500
but
miles.
look at the NASCARs and how they're built,
Right.
right? Like, do they have power electric windows?
Nope.
Do they have like massive amounts of electronics and
No.
shit in it?
Nope. There's a reason for
No,
that.
they don't, and I'm going to tell you why. It's because the driver is supposed to be paying attention to the fucking road.
It's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you wonder why nowadays there's all these car accidents and shit.
Oh,
And
people are.
like,
I find people on. I think people on the road. There's so many people that are in a rush,
Yep.
Yes.
and they try to rush from A to B. And
Yeah,
make
and
careless mistakes in between.
Yep. You know what
Yeah.
it is?
they're
So
like in a hurry to get nowhere. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
so a few months ago, I was on a live stream, not mine, another channel's live stream, and she's from Scotland or Ireland, and I was showing him my old town. I was showing him where I live in my old town, and I was showing him some buildings. And I got my phone. I got my phone in a holder on my car on my dashboard. And I'm just kind of moving it periodically here to there. I get pulled over by this cop, and he's like, I pulled you over. I'm like, I don't have the faintest clue. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? And he's like, because you're on your phone. And I said, what do you fucking mean? Like, for real? Like, get the fuck out of here. And he's like, yeah, distracted driving. He's like, if I wanted to be mean about it, I could give you a ticket. I'm like, give me a ticket. I don't give a fuck. Like, for real. Like seriously. Like, what do you mean distracted driving? Motherfucker, do you realize what I do in this car? You know what I mean? Like, radios on, air conditioners, fucking all this other shit to distract you from driving. Yeah, I turn around and this motherfucker is driving out from behind me, and he's on his fucking cell phone.
Ugh.
I'm like, the fuck is this shit, dude? Distracted driving. Take all that shit out of there, dude. And people will pay attention to what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
I don't have my phone on if I'm in the car. It's
Yeah.
off.
Well, I
Yeah.
kind of have to.
I know you do. Yeah. You
know?
I mean you do. Yeah, but
Yeah.
as for me, I don't.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if I was on a learn, I could be lazy. I did used to have a phone holder for my car, but they're hopeless. It kept falling off. I got
Yeah.
caught speeding, right? I had my like GPS thing maps. I bought a new like holder to put on the dashboard to hold it in place, right? As I was coming down this hill bit, it fell off, right? I went over the speed limit, got caught on the camera. I was just like, they weren't going to believe me. My thing fell down. I bet they heard that all the time.
Oh, I'm sure.
I had to pay £120 for that.
Damn.
I know.
So
I was going 75 in a 60.
that's a felony in the United States. If you get caught driving 15 miles over the speed limit, they can cite you for felony and arrest you right there.
Oh, I'd be in the felon.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm serious.
Really?
I'm serious. Like I've never heard of anybody getting cited, but they can legally for endangerment, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Driving.
I
Reckless
think it's a
driving.
bit dodgy. Why have a hill? Why have a slope going down when you're coming up to the speed camera?
Well, so they can get their fucking money, Maria.
Gotta get their money somehow.
Bloody things.
Like,
Bloody annoying.
like my biggest pet peeve is this. Like when I'm driving, is like at night. Okay, so I'll pull up to a stoplight, and that fucker's red. Right?
Yeah.
I can see behind me for 5 blocks. I can see to the left of me for 5 blocks, to the right of me for 5 blocks, and in front of me for 5 blocks. I can see there's no fucking cars coming. And you want me to sit here for fucking 2.5 minutes and wait for this motherfucking light to turn green? Oh no, you're fucking wrong. I will stop, I will look, and I ignore it like a fucking stop sign, and I will drive through that motherfucker, dude.
Have you got caught for that?
No.
No, but
Really? We have cameras on. Don't you have cameras on your lights?
Oh, well, I'm sure we do, but you know what? Here's the thing. Like, I'm waiting for them to give me a ticket for it because I will take it to court and I'll beat that shit. Because look, a
But they're
stoplight.
not speed cameras, are they? At the lights, they're just cameras. I think they could be fake.
They're just. I don't know. I don't know. But I just I'll wait for a cop to do it. I don't even give a fuck to see me do
Well,
it.
you've never been caught. I went for a red
No.
light once. It was accidentally.
I've blown through 2 of them in the last 6 months, and it's the only 2 I've ever blown. And the intersections that I went through, if it wouldn't have been 1 o'clock in the morning, I probably would have died.
Wow.
And just before I even just totally zoned out, dude, just trying to get from place to place, you know what I mean? And just too late before I went through it, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, if that would have been 12 hours earlier, dude, I would have creamed out a lot. I would have been in a major fucking
Is that a felon to go for a red light?
No, it's not a
No.
felony. It's not a
Right.
felony unless it's not a felony unless you kill
So it's
somebody.
a felony to go over. How can it be not a felony going through a red light?
Because they do what they want, Maria.
Oh, I
Because
suppose so. What, make it up as they go along?
Like we never contest shit. Like, there's so many laws. Like, here in the United States, there's so many laws in every state that get passed every single year by our state representatives.
wrong. I do realise that every state has different laws, but how
Yeah.
are you supposed to read up on all laws and be
You don't.
up?
And
Yeah.
it all depends on who you are. What
Yeah.
I've found is that if you're like a big fucking asshole and shit, you just don't care. You can pretty much break a lot of fucking rules and get
Yeah,
away with it and shit.
yeah.
You know, like me. I mean, I've fucking done burnouts and shit right for the cops and shit. And they just,
I've
well,
never
it also
trouble.
depends on the cops. Like the old school cops, like they don't care as much because they know that the fucking world sucks dick nowadays. You know, but like
Yeah,
it used to be fucking cool world we lived in, which is a good
true.
movie too, by the way. Cool World. But anyways,
Yeah. Me too. I like that one.
yeah. But anyways, yeah, like back in the good old days, like 1970s and 80s,
Those
like
were the good old
yeah,
days.
like you cruise around, you know, and like do street racing and shit, and
Yep.
it was all fun. It was all
Yep.
good fun, you know.
Yep.
Hang out in parking lots, you know, and stuff.
We do
Nowadays,
get
they
boy
want to
racers
imprison
here.
everybody.
We still get the boy racers that meet up and try and show off their cars because at night you can hear them race up the bloody motorway behind me,
Well,
and
think
everyone
about it.
complains.
Think about like a souped up fucking Camaro, like racing, revving his engine, burning his fucking tires. Like, do you think
A
that he's really
Toyota.
afraid of getting caught by the cops?
I
Yeah.
know.
Like, is a cop car faster than a fucking souped up fucking race car?
Oh, you could get away on a motorbike.
I've gone away
I
with
had a
less.
cop.
We've got too many woods here.
I had a Wisconsin interstate trooper pulled me over one day as I was traveling, and I was going on vacation. But I wasn't speeding or nothing. I was driving down the highway. A fucking state trooper pulled me over in a fucking Mustang Interceptor, right? And when he came up to the fucking window, he was like, "Man, I sure am glad you stopped because if you wanted to fucking outrun me, you fucking probably could."
Yeah.
He's like, "Would you mind popping the fucking hood for me? I want to see what you got underneath here." I ain't kidding. I was like, "Sure, yeah." We stood out there on the fucking highway talking fucking cars for a minute, and he was like, "Yeah, I just wanted to see what was under your fucking hood, man. Have a nice day."
Wow.
Literally pulled me over just to fucking gawk at my fucking car, dude.
Dude, a couple years ago. Well, it's been more than a couple years ago, but my wife and I was out driving. I had an 81 Chevy Monza, and this fucking cop pulled me over, comes up to my car. He's like, "It's kind of an interesting car you got here." I'm like, "Yeah, what about it?" He's like, "You want to sell it?" I'm like, "To who? You?" He's like,
Uh-huh.
"Yeah." He's like, "I've been looking for this car for quite some time." I looked at him and said, "I'd rather take it to a junkyard and crush it than sell it to a cop." The fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. You mean to tell me you stopped me?
Well, that's not very nice.
Yeah, he's like, "Well, that's not very nice." I said, "I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, you're straight up abusing you turned your fucking lights on your patrol car. You pulled me over. You stopped me from proceeding to where I was going, thinking that I did something fucking wrong or illegal, to come up here and ask me to sell you my fucking get the fuck out of
That's
here.
a bit bizarre.
Get the fuck out of here, man."
Oh,
And I would have, dude. I would have towed it to a junkyard before I sold it to that son of a bitch, dude. Any cop for that matter, dude. Like I come from like my town's not very big or anything, but like there was quite a few years back, like in 2017, 2018, my city's cops were like the fourth most corrupt police department in the United States.
wow.
And I
God,
live in a town less than 100,000 people in it.
really?
Yeah.
God,
And
what's up with these
like
cops?
like I've literally been pulled over. So I was coming out of like a 7-Eleven here in my town. I got my car. I would pass this cop. He was going into the store. I was coming out, and I got in my car, and I just felt him fucking staring me down. And I just got in. I backed up, and I fucking pulled out. 2 blocks later, he lights me up. He comes up to the window. I'm like, "What are you pulling me over for?" And he's like, "Well, I noticed when you come out of the store there, I noticed your Grateful Dead tie-dye T-shirt you're wearing, and all them hemp necklaces you got around your wrist and your neck." was like, excuse me? He's like, I pulled you over because of what you're basically wearing. I said, well, here's my
Really?
I was like, here's my weed pipe. I was like, here's my weed pipe. Here's my bag of weed. I was like, take me out of this car because you just admitted right here in front of God and everybody, dude. You pulled me over because you profiled me, motherfucker. Let's go to
No.
jail. Let's go to jail. Let's go to court. And we did. And I fought it. And I looked at the judge at the end of that court case and I said, can I have my weed pipe and my bag of weed back? He's like, don't press your luck. And I said, well, if we're to act like it never happened because he fucking violated the law, he lost his job over it as well. But like, if we got to go back to like it never, then I want my fucking quarter ounce of weed back and I want my fucking weed pipe back.
That's it, isn't it?
If he didn't have a right to take it, then why the fuck should you guys have it?
That's it, isn't it?
He's like, Mr. McGonagall, you want to press your luck? I'm like, no. And I really didn't, you know what I mean? But I did that on my own without a lawyer.
See, I don't believe in lawyers.
Yeah.
I don't believe in lawyers.
It's
I've
not
never
that-
we don't have to pay for we get free we will get a free lawyer. We don't
I'm
have
moving
to
to the UK. Fuck this shit, dude.
see with benefits. We don't have lawyers with benefits because I've heard so many people from America that I know, like they're fighting their disability, and she said the lawyer's still working on it. I'm going, why come you got a lawyer to fight your disability? Ours is run by the government here.
Dude,
We applied.
I had to get a fucking lawyer to get my disability, dude.
Really?
They didn't.
Why?
Dude, they denied me 3 fucking times because the United States has a hard time fucking accepting the fact that people have
I gathered that.
mental health fucking issues, dude. And it's like, well, how much is he faking it and how much is this is real? You know what I mean?
It's ridiculous.
You know what they fucking took out of my settlement?
What?
They took more than I got.
Really?
Yeah.
See what? That's why they're ripping bloody off again. I refuse.
Yeah.
I couldn't. Do you have to have a lawyer? I mean, you probably don't. But
Well, if I wouldn't have got a lawyer, and since I wasn't really like into law that much at the time, like things have changed, and I would do it all. If I had to do it all over again, I'd just represent myself and say I want to speak.
I'd be representing myself.
Like for real.
I'd be researching it. I'd be having evidence. I'd be wanting questioning. Yeah. I'd be going right. I've got questions.
But out of my $12,000 back settlement that I got from them, I got 5.
That's not good.
Yeah, I got 5,000. The lawyer got the rest of it. And I didn't. And the fucked up thing about it is I never even met this lawyer, dude. Never seen her face. I couldn't tell you what she looked like. I couldn't tell if she was fat.
That's just it. Most of them haven't seen them, and I'm thinking, what's going on here? They're ripping you off left, right, and centre.
Yeah.
Do you know? Yeah. Every time I've got this friend, right, and every time they seem to go to the doctors, they're taking blood tests or taking blood work. I said, why do you have so much blood taken? Are they selling it? Are they keeping your blood? We don't.
Knows?
They only need like fucking 5-10 milliliters of blood to fucking test it. They don't need gallons.
If we have something wrong with us and we've been to the doctors a few times, they will do a full blood count on you. But that's generally just 3 files. We'd have no more taken than 3
and those
files.
vials are only like 5 or 10 milliliters. They're small.
But someone has said to me in America they've had 9 files taken.
No, I had a full blood workup done on me back in like 2012 or 2014. I forget what year. And I think that they took 4 vials.
Yeah, that's
3 or 4. So it was like I want to say 5 milliliters per vial.
Right. Yeah.
So maybe 20 milliliters total. Right. And man, that shit was black as the fucking filthiest motor oil I ever seen too.
Oh my God.
That was fucking crazy. Yeah, because I was expecting it to be fucking red looking like normal blood, right? Nah, it was
blood
black.
Supposed to be red?
It was like something like out of a fucking horror movie, like that black ooze that they show.
Oh no,
that's what my blood looks like. Yeah. I was like, wow, what the fuck, you know?
I just actually fucking Monday morning, actually, I had a full blood test done, and they took 4 vials.
And how often do you have these?
Yeah, it was probably 4 vials on that they took from me.
Yeah, this is the second time I think I've done this in like 2 years.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
No, no,
No,
I don't do needles. So when my doctor,
no.
I don't. Oh, I'm telling you what, dude. Oh, fuck, it's horrible.
Oh,
Like,
I'm fine. I watch it go in me.
oh my god, you
They
give me
have to
so
use
much.
pediatric needles on me, man. They fucking tried using an adult needle
Oh,
on my left
my
arm, blew
son has
my
baby
blew my vein
needles.
out.
Mm,
Yeah,
yeah,
so when I go get my back injections, since it's like such intricate shit, like they put me to sleep when they do them because I can't do needles so much. And this lady comes in, and I was looking at her, and I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, fuck, this is gonna be the fucking chick that does the fucking that's gonna put the IV in and all this shit. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
I'm thinking this to myself, and she sits down, and I was like, okay, look, I give him my spiel. You know what I mean? I'm like, look, okay, I'm totally petrified of needles, like petrified of needles. If I don't see it, I'm telling you, I don't need to count down. I don't need to say 1, 2, 3, here we go, because
you
then
feel a
I'm
little
gonna jerk.
scratch.
Then I'm gonna jerk. I just want you to fucking clean it, do what you got to do, and put it in there. I won't move. Like you just fucking like if I know it's coming, it's not gonna happen.
Just
And
do it.
she's like okay, she's like I'm really good at this. And then she goes, first of all, I've only ever had when they put an IV and shit in, it's always been in the back of my hand or in my vein in my elbow, or you know what I mean,
Yeah.
where your arm is, the elbow, right, the elbow joint. So, um, she starts feeling around for a fucking vein in my
Uh,
forearm. In my forearm, I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, I'm like starting to get really nervous. I'm like, just breathe, you know what I mean? And I look at her and I was like, "Are you sure?" She's like, "Look, I'm really good at this. Like, you have no worries." And I said, "Okay, okay." My wife is sitting there over there looking at me like, "What the fuck is this bitch doing?" Because never has anybody tried to take blood from my forearms before. And I looked at her and I was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure about this?" She's like, "Yes." She's like, "Yeah, whatever the fuck." And I turn my head away and shit, and she fucking gets it done. And she sticks that motherfucker, and I feel this kind of like this dull, like thudding pain in my arm. I look at her and I was like, "What's that?" she's like, she's like, hold this right here. So I'm holding onto it. She leaves the room. She goes and gets somebody. I'm like, "What the fuck, man?"
God.
She comes back and she takes the needle out and she just takes her thumbs and like pushes down on top of it, right? And I'm like, what did you do? She's like, I'm pretty sure I missed your vein. I'm like, are you fucking?
Oh,
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And she's like, as long as I hold this tight like this, it's not gonna. She's like, you'll be fine. I'm like,
oh,
what the fuck,
God.
dude? Dude, it looked like somebody tried fucking like looked like somebody hit me with a fucking crowbar, dude.
Oh,
She missed it so fucking bad in the middle of my forearm, dude, for fucking a month and a half, dude. Big old fucking black, dark purple fucking hickey, dude. Because that's how bad she went through the cocksucker. Like all the way, she didn't miss. She like pierced it and came out the other fucking side and shit, dude.
Holy crap!
wow.
You know what I mean?
Gosh.
And I'm looking at her like, "You're really good at this." The fuck?
I hate to
My
see
daughter
somebody
won't have.
that's bad at it.
My
And then
daughter's
she's like,
petrified
then
of
she,
them.
and then she, then, well, hang on, wait 1 second. Sorry. She's like, okay, we still got to get. I'm looking at her. I've looked at her. And it's like, you can go get somebody else. If you think I'm letting you stick me again, you're fucking high on
Oh,
fucking something, lady. Like, she's like, you want me to get somebody else? Go get me somebody else. Like for real, lady. Like that shit ain't happening, dude. Oh, I was so fucking mad, dude. I was mad as fuck,
God.
dude.
My daughter had one right. It's this doctor that came in. They all look like they know what they're doing, right? And he's doing it, and it looked like he was having trouble. Oh my God! The next minute, blood splatters everywhere. It's actually come out. It's spurting, and
Yeah.
all you can hear is him go shit, right? And it was. I said to Charlie, did that doctor just swear? And she said, yeah, because all the. And she won't have it done. After that, she doesn't want it done no more.
Oh yeah. Like for real. Like I question it so hard. And that's not even a joke. Like you just reassured me that you're fucking good at this shit. You know what I mean? And I'm obviously expressing to you a weakness of mine. And I'm telling you, look, this out, and then you go and fucking put a javelin through my fucking arm.
And she just acts like, oh,
Like, oh, here, let's just start going up the back of your hand. I'm like, what the fuck? So the crazy thing about it is when the second lady came in, and I'm looking at her like, you know what I mean? She's like, relax. She's like, relax. So she's like, she grabs my right arm, and I'm like, oh, okay. She starts feeling around my arm. She's like, looks down at my left arm. She's like, I have no idea why she would even try in there. I'm like, the fuck? You guys just take this fucking lady. You the head nurse. You're like looking at me, telling me I don't even know why she would try in your
who
forearm.
trained this lady?
Like,
For real.
what the fuck,
Or was
man?
she even trained?
Wow.
Oh yeah.
I had a bad. I give blood, right? And on the last one, Charlene, my daughter came with me. I said, "You sure you want to come? Because you're not very good with needles, right?"
Yeah, right.
And she said, "Right." All I remember is the nurse going, that's not painful, is it? I go, no. And then Charlene, she goes, you got a pipe in your arm, mum. You got a pipe. You got a pipe, right? I look round. I've only got a bloody thin metal pipe. Where the needle is, I've got a big bloody circle scar now.
Yeah.
Honest to God, yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't feel it. I got a high pain. I don't feel pain that good. I don't really feel pain, so it didn't feel nothing to me. But I still got a bloody big scar now. There, she put a whole blood. I don't know how she did that. She had a thin metal tube going in.
Yeah. It's crazy, dude.
Bloody
And
hell!
I'm like looking at this picture. I'm like thinking to myself. I'm like, okay, it's a felony if I do what I like. It's a felony if I punch his face, punch her in the face. I'm call me whatever you want, but like legitimately, I wanted to fucking hit her, dude. Like, so
Exactly.
I walked around with for a month and a half delivering groceries to people with all these motherfuckers looking at my arm, looking at me like, what do you really do in your spare time? Like, you really know how to shoot drugs in there or what, bro? You know what I mean? I'm like, motherfucker, it came from a fucking battle wound. You know what I mean? Like, fucking for real. People, people look at me
Oh,
like, do you ever learn how to do that shit? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I have never shot drugs in my life, motherfucker.
God,
You know what I
scandal.
mean? Fuck, just ridiculousness, dude.
I think
Dude,
they're so rough as you these days. They need to be more gentle. They definitely more. My doctors are brilliant. I don't, we've given, but I found the hospitals are worse than my
right?
doctors.
You know why your doctors care more about you than they do than American doctors care about their patients?
Was that
It's because we go to a doctor to get them to make us feel better. So
right?
if a doctor cures their patients they only get paid. If a doctor only got paid to cure their patients, well, they would run out of patients.
True. Yeah.
So like when you live in an area that you get paid after you make me better,
True.
there,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, as long as I keep these people sick, I'm going to have patients. So why would I want to make them better?
That's true. Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? But I'm only going
Yeah.
to get paid to do. I'm only going to get paid if I make this person better. It makes people think differently, man.
It's true. Yeah. They want to do that at the hospitals. Oh, they right. There's another thing, right? Because my daughter, she tried to unalive herself a few times, right?
You can say
So
commit suicide.
when she would go into the hospital, right, they would say, "Have you got anything on you that can cause harm?" And she said yes. But it was tiny though. She had a tiny pencil blade thing that she took out. And this man came in, security, right? He's got this look like a mini metal detector.
Right?
And he's doing that. So I don't think you're going to be touching my daughter, all right? Because she looks at me and she goes, Mum. I said, I'm just telling them in advance. You can do that. If you don't find nothing, you can just get out, right?
For
And
real.
they couldn't. It was in her trainer. She got it out. They weren't going to find it in her trainer anyway, But oh my God, they you have to be searched. But it's the way they were speaking,
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, no wonder my daughter's getting, you wonder why she's getting frustrated with you,
Yeah.
you know they had to take laces out. They took laces out of my trainers because we weren't allowed to have laces with us.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Like I've had to check into one of those places before. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
A couple of times, and like I looked at these guys. I was like, look, I'm not suicidal. Like that's the last thing in the world That's the last thing in the world that me myself personally that I'm gonna do. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Like, have I tried? Yes, I failed, obviously.
yeah,
So it wasn't math and just English that I failed. Like, failed at killing myself too. So there's that.
yeah.
And like, she's like, we need you to take your pajama bottoms off. I'm like, why for? She's like, well, because we need the string out of them. And I said, the
Mm,
fuck you do? And I was like, I'll give like you can have my pajama bottoms, but you better leave the fucking strings in it because
I know.
they wanted to wash them or some shit. And they fucking brought
No,
them
they
mother.
took the thing out of my
They
daughter's hoodie,
fucking took
ruined
them
it.
they fucking lied to me, dude.
Yeah, they took.
What?
You
Wait,
can't get that
what?
string back in. You
Wait,
know
wait. Run
that.
that past me again, Aaron.
They fucking lied to me, dude.
Run it past me again. I don't get it.
They took
Because
the string.
because when I got my fucking pajama bottoms back the next morning,
Yeah.
they took the motherfucking drawstring out of them, dude.
Yeah.
Well, they said they wouldn't.
Yeah, well, they took it out of my daughter's hoodie, and it's rubbish without that thing in it.
Like I
It was
was
a brand new hoodie as well.
yeah, it's bullshit. It's
I
bullshit.
know, and you couldn't get the train. They ruined her Nike trainers too.
Yeah, for real.
And I
Like,
thought, I thought I'm here. Nothing's going to happen with me here. I had to be with her anyway.
yeah.
You
See, and like,
know?
yeah, I get it. Like here, like I'm not here because I'm fucking suicidal. I'm here because I'm having a mental fucking collapse, dude.
Yeah.
I'm having mental issues, dude. Like legitimately, the last thing on my mind was killing myself. And you
She
want to
weren't
fucking
allowed the charger, phone charger,
yeah, no, we couldn't
for
have
the
those either.
lead. Yeah, it was pretty rough for 3 months.
Yeah, we weren't even allowed our own cell phones, so
No, I know. It was crazy.
I'm not gonna lie though. The
Crazy.
best thing about that place was the food because I got to order it. I got my own breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's great.
Yeah, I had the
Yeah, really good
toast.
food.
She
So
didn't
there
want
you
the
go.
toast. I had the
Sounds
toast.
like fucking jail.
Yeah, it fucking basically was jail, dude.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to leave my daughter. I had to, so like, the boys I left the 3 boys at home, and I was constantly with my daughter in the hospital. Was it, 3 months? But she tried 7 times to unalive herself.
I've had
So,
four. I've had
Do you
four.
mean commit suicide? We don't say like
Yeah,
unalive around
we
here.
tried
oh
not to.
well, yeah, she
Yep.
she
And
tried.
we
Well,
try not to be all that politically
it was
correct
over. She
bullshit.
tried to overdose on tablets,
Oh
Oh,
wow.
but obviously it failed. You
Well, that's
know,
good.
So yeah, well, obviously, yeah. Oh, I
Yeah,
was a mess.
I
I
bet.
changed all the locks on the house because she was going missing. She kept, and like I thought then because they were twist knobs, they weren't actually key to lock the key. So I had to get while we was in hospital, I got someone in to change all the locks. So when we came home, everything was locked. I feel like I'm in prison. I said, it's for your own good. Trust me, it's for your own good. It's to stop you going out, and yeah, but we come a long way, and that's why I ended up buying her Stella, the German Shepherd puppy, because then it's really helped her.
An emotional support animal.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep, I got one too for
yeah.
my daughter. So
It's yeah,
yeah,
it helps massively.
it does for sure.
Yeah,
I
and I
agree.
just got that. They're my support children.
You know the children I support.
They're all my support people and animals. I got 4 children and 2 pets. So yeah, they're all my support whatever you want to call it.
Support animal, yeah.
Yeah, you're all
Yep.
animals. So no, sorry.
Yeah.
No, we all need that though, don't we?
Yeah.
It
Some of
it
us
just
do.
got it just got a point to the fact that I thought she needs because like she needed 24/7 basically supervision, which I couldn't always give. And we was constantly thing is you can search her room, but you try and find a tiny little blade from a pencil sharpener. It's really hard. There's no way You could search a whole room. We used to
I
find.
would. Them things ain't that small. I got a pencil sharpener right here. It's got 2 fucking razor blades in it. Them fucking razor blades are not small.
This one there. This is a tiny. We only have. It was a tiny it's a tiny pencil sharpener. It's probably about an inch long, but it does enough to cause damage because it's still got the blade on it to sharpen the
Yeah.
pencils.
Well, all right, you know a razor, those disposable razors.
Yeah.
They got a blade in it. Those blades are smaller than a pencil sharpener blade.
Oh well, see, our pencil
So
sharpeners are smaller than that. It's about half of that. Our pencil
no, I mean
sharpeners.
the small fucking blades. Like the blades here in the disposable razors are maybe about 2 millimeters wide
Yeah.
by the length of the
What's up, Ambreen?
razor. You know what I'm talking about, Aaron?
Yeah.
It's
Well,
enough to cause
you should
damage.
take one of those, Aaron. Take one of those blades, one of those razor blades out of that, and stuff it inside where you refill your Zippo lighter. That way, you can make sure that'll be part of your survival kit right there. Okay.
There you go.
No, I'm seriously like I do.
No, that works.
Like I keep one of those fucking razors inside of my fucking Zippo, along with a fishing kit and some extra flints and some other fucking survival things that like escape fucking things.
Yeah. In a bug out bag. Yeah, I get it.
No, it's not a bug out. It's just a fucking Zippo.
No, a bug out bag.
No, it's not a bug out. You don't need a fucking bug out bag. All you need is a fucking properly prepared Zippo lighter. Right?
Well, I guess. Yeah.
If somebody fucking captures you, if the enemy captures you, you think they're gonna fucking open up your Zippo and tear out all of the fucking cotton to see what's underneath the fucking cotton?
Probably not.
No. If you go through a fucking metal detector in an airport and it fucking lights up the metal detector because you got your metal Zippo in your fucking pocket, then you fucking
Oh, okay.
put your Zippo on a fucking counter, and then you walk through the metal detector again. You think they're gonna take all the fucking cotton out to find that razor blade?
No, I wouldn't have thought
Right.
so.
No, they're not gonna.
Very
But you can
trusting
see-
people.
you know those you know the X-Acto knives.
Yeah.
You know the broadhead blade that's on those X-Acto knives.
Yeah.
Those fit perfectly inside a Zippo.
You sound of a man of experience.
Well, you put 3 of those inside your Zippo, and then you get fucking thrown outside of a fucking helicopter naked in the fucking middle of the goddamn jungle. All you need to do is fucking break a fucking branch off a fucking tree, build yourself a fucking bow and arrow. You got yourself metal broadheads.
That's survival, isn't it? All
Yeah.
that. Yeah. My dad was very much on that. He always thought it was good to know how to survive if you really need to. Yeah, he was.
Point time that we're going to need to.
Yeah, that's true. I was never good at it. What do I have to do? What? When?
I'm
How?
not sure. I'm not sure if we should be laughing about that, Maria.
I'm only laughing at me.
Yeah, I still don't know if that makes it right.
I'm not right. I'm not right. I know. I'm
As long
not.
as you're just not the far left, then
No, I'm not far. No, well, I'm left-handed.
Oh shit! You know
Oh,
what they say about left-handed people, especially
never
women?
trust them. Never trust
Never
a
trust
person.
them. Never trust
What?
them.
Who
For real.
told you
Not even
that?
bullshitting. Not even bullshitting.
It's
Who
true.
told you that?
It's actually true. It's because you're using the wrong part of your wrong side of your brain. You're using the
How
wrong
am
hemisphere of your fucking brain more than the right one.
What?
It's nothing personal, Maria. It's nothing
We're
personal.
unique. What do you mean?
I trust you. I trust you. I'm not. I'm just saying.
Is
Like,
that a myth?
If I catch my fucking kid writing with his left hand, I'm gonna fucking beat his fucking ass until he can write with his right hand.
Is this a myth?
No, it's not. It's absolute truth.
So
Here in
when
America,
I'm going to look that
here in
up.
America, most people are right-handed.
Really?
Yeah, and there in UK, I've noticed that most people in the UK are left-handed.
Well, it's only actually about. There's not many. It's about what, a third of the population, 3%. There's not actually many left-handers if you want to compare them to right.
Isn't there?
In the old days, they used to bloody tie your left hand behind your back and make you write with your right hand.
Oh, I'd cut that fucking left hand right off, right at the fucking wrist. Catch you right with a fucking left hand.
I could never do nothing. No, I couldn't tie up my shoes. No one taught me how to do that. No one taught me left-handed. I had to play games at school with my right hand. Never got chosen a team. I was always the last to be picked. No one wanted me because I couldn't do it with my right hand. Oh,
holy shit.
I thought we were unique.
We just-
Left-handed.
Weight Watchers.
Do you know why we teach our children here in America to write with your right hand and not your left hand?
Well, I thought it was what you. I thought you.
No, there's an actual logical reason why. See, it's important to know the reasons why. That's like
Right.
the number one most important thing in fucking life
Right.
is that you understand the reasons why we do things one way and not the other way.
Okay.
The reason why we teach our children to write with their right hand and not the left is because as you're writing with a pencil, if you're doing it with your left hand, you're going to be smearing that fucking graphite all over the fucking page as you fucking write. Because we write from left to right.
I can't see my writing as I write. We can't see our when I write. See, if you're right-handed, you can see what you're writing. Okay. Now I'm left-handed. I can't see what I'm writing because it's coming from the other side.
Yeah, plus you're smearing it all over the
Yeah,
fucking
I
page
can't
as
write
you're
straight. So,
dragging your
yeah,
hand
I am.
across the
I
fucking
do.
graphite.
I do.
Yeah, so that's like the logical reason why.
And I'm heavy-handed as well.
Well,
I've got no hope.
So Martine says the Latin word for left-handed is sinister, and the Latin word for right-handed is dexter.
Sinister.
Sinister.
Sinister. Whoa.
You all tell us you're left-handed, and Arctic and I are both like, you know what that means?
Sinister Maria.
Holy shit!
I need to learn to cackle.
Maybe you are a witch. Is that why you were asking? Yeah, you slick.
I'm a nice witch. I'm not a witch. I could be a nice witch.
What are
I'd be a
things?
nice
What are
witch.
things that witches say when they don't want you to think they're a witch for 500, Alex? I'm not a witch.
I need to let me get my phone charger. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm in the shed, you see.
Wow. You see what Aunt Breen says?
What?
yeah.
She says, I'm a right-hander. And then she says, my mom slaps my face when anyone try to write with their left hand.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
No. I'm not gonna say I've practiced with my feet, but I've started teaching myself how to fucking write with my left hand. I don't know why. I just decided I wanted to try to learn how to write with both hands one day, I guess.
Oh, that's better. I'm back.
All right.
Oh, I was out of breath then.
Well, that's what you get for running. You should have just took your time. You're not gonna miss much.
I know. I always rush. Anyway, aren't we born left-handed or right-handed?
No.
Nope, I think it's
No.
learned. I think it's learned.
How can I learn left-handed from none of my family are left-handed?
I'm starting to teach myself right now how to learn how to write with my left hand.
Have you I tell you what, right? Me writing with my right hand is how a 2-year-old would write.
What you do, this is how you teach a child to be like a dominant hand, is when you hand them things,
I kept putting it into
then
my
they
left
should
hand.
grab that thing, whatever it is, with their right hand always.
See, my
If
mum,
they try to grab it with their left hand, then you take it away and you don't allow them to grab it with their right hand. You tell them, use your right hand.
well, my
And then they
mum,
get accustomed to using their right
yeah,
hand.
but my
Mhm.
mum said my mum did that because she said I would always give you a book and I'd always put my left hand out. And she'd always put it in my right hand, but I would literally just swap from that hand to the if I put it in my right
Well, then
hand,
you
she
gotta
said.
beat your fucking kid if they fucking swap it out like this. See, your parents just didn't beat you enough.
No, I didn't know. Well, my dad did. Not for being left hand. He said I was cack-handed and a heathen.
What?
He referred to you as a heathen?
My dad said you're just cack-handed and I'm a heathen, which I know heathens aren't. Heathens are whatever. He called me a heathen. You're a heathen.
Backhanded?
Yeah, cack-handed.
Spell it.
CACK.
Oh, backhanded.
Cack.
Backhanded.
Cack-handed, he would call me.
Cack.
And you're nothing but a heathen. They wouldn't christen you, so you're a heathen. No, they didn't christen me, Dad, because you didn't go to church. Innit? Trying to blame it on me. I know why they didn't christen me. You have to go to church. God, that's what he blamed it on me. You're a heathen. They wouldn't christen you.
You
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
get christened. You should have got christened.
Well, he didn't go to church, did he?
Well, that doesn't mean you couldn't have got christened. It's your fault.
Well, not well. My brother, they did my brother. My brother
Well,
was a Roman Catholic, though, but I'm glad because I didn't want to be a Roman Catholic.
well, I mean, there are worse things in the world to be. You could be Mormon.
I'm spiritual. I'm a spiritual person. I believe in everything. People can have their own religion. I'm happy with whatever people want to have. I'm happy, but I don't need. I believe in the highest. I believe obviously
It's
in
good,
God and
Amber.
that. So that's enough for me.
I believe in a higher power in that because it's better than the opposite of that.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't have to go to church to not believe. I mean, and
What did you say? You don't have to not go to church to not believe?
believe.
Oh.
You
don't have to
you
go to
don't.
church to believe?
I can do what you do in church. I could do at home. To be honest, couldn't I? And Roman Catholics are so much more complicated, right? When it was my brother, because when my brother died, right, it was a Roman Catholic, and they're so long. They're doing this old thing around the coffin with the water, and then like this thing with the smoke. And then all of a sudden, this bunch of people came in, right? I thought, they're coming in. It's my bloody brother's funeral here. But they're all drinking wine and having something put in their mouth. Whatever. I don't have a clue what goes on. And then the bloody, the whatever was the vicar, wherever it is, he's looking at his watch while he's doing the service.
How do you get all bloody?
It was so...
He's got a schedule he's got to keep.
But they're so long as well, the Roman Catholic funerals, they are long, and it threw me, strangers coming in, queuing up and I thought, is that normal? Did we invite you to this funeral? I mean, I thought it was a bit rude. I was really put out by it, to be honest with you.
Fuck all these assholes, dude.
I know. Coming in, and I thought, hold on a minute, you don't need to be blessed. No, none of you are blessed in here. This is the blessing around my brother here. It's my brother's funeral. It's his time. Go. I was only 17 now. I think I was just like a rowdy little girl then. I thought it was a bit rude, but I know they do that, don't I? I just don't think you should do it on a funeral with people coming in that you don't know.
I've
You
never
know,
been. I've never been to a Roman Catholic funeral.
Oh, it's totally different.
Have you ever been to a ghetto funeral?
No, was that in the ghetto?
Oh, it's great. They're great. Fucking
Yeah.
kegers of beer, fucking people talking about good old days, fucking. Oh yeah.
Well, that's how it should be.
You know what I mean?
It should be. I think you should, you know, like, I mean, I know a lot of people don't like calling it a celebration of life. I mean, but it is, you're remembering them, shall I say, you know?
This is my thoughts on it, okay? Like, this is what I want to happen this is what I want to happen when I die. I don't give a fuck. like if they want to embalm me, if they want to embalm this body, if they want to bury it, if they want to burn it, if they want to fucking stick it in a boat and let it sail off into the ocean for whatever, I don't give a fuck. That's not me.
I said,
like go get some drugs, go get some beer, get fucked up, and say hey later. You know what I mean? Like for real. Like I'm out of here. You guys are still here. I feel bad for you guys that are still here, man.
Like, it's the ones, I think it's the ones that get left behind, isn't it? You know, that like face it. But if you can make, I think it's a good thing while we're still here to say what you want when you die, because it would make it probably give them comfort to know that you talked about it before you passed, and they know what you want, and they will fulfill those wishes, which is good. You know, and like no one wear black or anything, just wear normal.
Yeah, that's what I tell my family. Like I don't like have whatever you guys want to do. That's up to you, man. I really don't.
Yeah,
I really don't care.
No, well, you won't, will you? I said, I don't want to know what happens to me.
I'm just kind of,
because I said, I just don't want to know. I do what, like you said, do what you want with me. I said the same to mine. They didn't really appreciate it that much.
Yeah.
They thought, oh, you're just being, no, just do what you want with me. It'd be cheaper, save money.
I mean, whatever you guys want, like for real, like so.
And plus, they got the life insurance. I don't want them to spend the life insurance on like the funeral for me.
Okay, so you know why I don't believe in life insurance?
Why's that?
Because a lot of people do crazy shit when people get a life insurance policy.
That's in America.
Hey, that's just about anywhere. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
You can get bloody life insurances out on anyone, can't you?
Well, kind of. Not everybody can get life insurance.
Well, wouldn't it be normal just for a parent to have it on their child so that when they die, their child can have money?
No.
All right.
like if somebody told me that they had life insurance on their kid, I'd be like, when you plan on killing them?
I thought that was just on telly.
Is there a way to check to see if somebody's got a life insurance policy that they took out on you without your fucking knowledge?
That's
I don't know if you can do that.
You know what? I bet you they can.
I'm serious.
Really?
I'm serious too. The article that makes that all makes sense to me right now, dude.
Wow.
No shit.
God, well, they know. Well, they do know I got a life insurance. They don't know how much.
But I'm on a mission for you. I'm on a mission to figure it out. This answer to this question, there, Arctic. I'll let you know when I find out for sure. What was that, Maria? What's up, Mr. John?
I forgot what I said now.
That's probably because you're smoking that wacky fucking tobacco.
I am yes, I'm smoking.
You shit smoker. She's not a closet smoker. Arctic, she's not a closet smoker. She's a shed smoker. So just
you got the shed.
Yeah.
Are you literally out in that shed smoking?
I am. I'm sitting in my shed. I don't smoke in the house.
You just smoke in the house?
No, I don't smoke in the house.
Why?
Because I have children. I don't smoke. Contrary to belief, where people in here say I don't smoke in front of my children. This is my shed, and it's got a fan. We'll have a heater. I've got a light. Got a table. It's pretty comfy. It's just
I come out here to smoke. Young children or?
I've got 4, 27, 20, 15 and 13. They're all at home.
Okay.
I won't smoke in there. I've never
And
done it. I've never.
they all know what you're doing out in the shed, though.
They do know what I'm doing. Oh
So-
yeah, but they're not having passive of it. It's mine. No one's sharing this with me.
So they're all smoking
I'm
in the house while you're all smoking in the
No,
shed?
no, they don't smoke. No one smokes. They don't. None of my children
That
smoke.
you know of.
But they're not sharing. I'm not sharing this with passive smoking. If that, I'm not having this secondhand smoke going nowhere. This secondhand smoke's coming back in.
You're talking
You can't die
cigarettes, though, right?
You can't die from secondhand smoke from weed,
It's
Maria.
a pipe. It's weed.
Yeah, but you can smoke tobacco out of a pipe,
No,
right?
I don't smoke tobacco.
Oh,
I only smoke weed. I gave up tobacco 4 years ago,
Hell yeah, good job.
and I just smoke weed in my pipe.
Arctic's only got one lung and he smokes cigars
quitter.
every day. Just saying. Arctic's got one lung and he smokes cigars every day. Just saying.
America was
cigars.
founded
My
on
dad,
tobacco.
when I was young, right, my dad was full of all bright ideas, you know, and he said, do you want to see what cigars do to your lungs, right? And like he's got the cigar out and he's put something over the end of it, sucked it all, and it went brown. And then he made us smoke a cigar. And why are you giving? Do you know what I mean? And I'm thinking, why you do it? We had to have a puff. I only coughed my heart up. I was only about what 10, 9,
And
10.
how long was it from that moment until you started smoking?
Ooh, about 6 years.
Oh, okay.
No, right, and he would tell me I didn't have a clue, right? We'd be playing around. He'd say to my
I've
dad,
always wanted to smoke. Ever
You always-
since I can remember, ever since I was a baby, I've always wanted to smoke.
How do you know that?
I have. Because I can remember when I was a baby.
Wow, that's weird.
Mhm.
Arctic's got some skills, Maria.
Yeah. And see, I knew I was left-handed from a young age.
I don't remember my childhood, and the shit I do remember is not that good. And
No,
I
my
like
dad was very strict, but
Hi, Amber.
Hi, Ambry.
Hi, hi G2K. Hi, I'm Marja. I G2K. I wanted to ask about your wife and daughter. How are they?
They're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good. We still haven't figured out what's wrong with my daughter yet, but we're getting there slowly but surely. We got to wait for some more blood work to come back. Or no, we're waiting for ultrasound and blood work to come back for her, and we'll go from there. But we don't know quite what's going on yet still. But for the most part, we're still alive and doing all right.
Surgery coming up.
My wife's got surgery coming up on the 4th, so
wow,
yeah, it's been kind of hectic this last little
a lot
while.
of appointments coming up.
Yeah,
Oh, dreaded appointments.
yeah. How are you, sweetheart?
I am good. Thanks for asking.
Absolutely. I think Arctic said hi too.
Yep.
I said hi to him
Okay, well,
before.
I didn't hear you because you're so quiet all the time.
I heard her.
Okay, well, I didn't. You know, it's probably because I'm deaf, but you know.
I'm deaf too. Don't worry. I really am.
But did you, Marie? Did you see what Ambreen put in the chat earlier? When we are talking about left-handed and right-handed.
No.
She said that her mom will smack you in the face if she catches you using your left hand.
No.
Yeah,
No.
from Pakistan too, though.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
The fucking school teachers there'll fucking slap you across the face
What?
if
This
they
is so
catch you right
third
with your
world
left hand.
over
Yeah,
left-handed, isn't it?
yeah. Like
Isn't it?
over
We're getting
there,
into the witches era here.
over there, it's like worse than a Catholic school back in like Little House on the Prairie days.
So you're telling me across the world people are getting punished if they're left-handed?
Not
Is that what?
punched, slapped.
That's like what? That's
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, it's been that way for a while in the United States.
Oh my god!
Yes,
I'm
my mom.
shocked. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm a bit shocked.
You know what though? Check it out though, Maria. Like ever since they took away the teacher's right to like slap a kid or whatever, like
Yeah,
fucked up as that sounds, like look at the way society's gone.
true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's not. No, what fucked up
You-
society? This is what fucked up society. I just watched the movie Dazed and Confused again last
Okay.
night.
Uh huh.
Right? You've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how the one guy,
Matthew McConaughey.
the football quarterback or whatever,
Uh huh.
he was like refusing to sign that fucking piece of paper. Remember?
Yep. Hmm.
And it was a piece of paper that says that I voluntarily, um,
Say I will not
what-
do drugs and participate in shady activities for the good of the team. Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
right. So in order to fucking play football on the football team at school, he had to like sign this bullshit piece of fucking paper
A pledge. Yep.
that made some kind of fucking pledge that went totally against his own personal morals and beliefs, right?
Yes.
And like the other guys on the fucking team like signed it, right? But he didn't sign it in the fucking movie, right?
Nope. He
Well,
didn't.
that sort of shit was the exact fucking shit that was going on in reality back in those days, right?
Yeah.
So the schools, they had these fucking pledge things that you had to sign to be on like the baseball team, be on the fucking sports and shit. Otherwise, they wouldn't let you fucking play. Right? That's why I quit fucking playing sports in high school. I played sports all through middle school, all the way up until high school, and they wanted me to fucking sign one of those fucking things. I was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna fucking sign that goddamn pledge. You're not gonna get my fucking talent and fucking abuse it. Another thing in that fucking movie that fucking struck me was that fucking coach when he was yelling at that guy, that kid, to sign
Yeah.
that pledge. He was
Yeah.
saying some shit like, "We're not paying you to fucking think about it. Just fucking sign it." Right?
Well,
And Mia's just an observer of this movie, and it's a fictitious movie for the most part, but that sort of shit was actually happening in reality. My first thought is, you're not paying that fucking kid at all, anyways.
I'm
mm,
forced to be here.
It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be a
yeah,
fucking game, you know? Football, baseball, it's just extracurricular fun activity. They're made it not fun, right?
yeah,
So
it's
it's these
true.
coaches and these fucking teachers that fucking ruined all of the fun in society. Because life used to be fun, guys.
Oh
But
no,
now the way society is, like
Yeah.
worldwide, it's not fun anymore.
It'll never be fun
no,
again.
Well, it will be. We just got to kill all the bad apples.
exactly. So, or I
I'm
put on my
serious too
life.
about that. Like, that's the only solution because they're not going to willingly like stop
No,
imposing their own will on other people, right?
Yeah.
So they need to be forced. And the
mm,
only solution is war.
yeah,
And the purpose of war is to remove the bad players from planet Earth.
For real. Yeah.
I mean, seriously, I mean, that's just like the bottom line of getting it real.
Yeah.
Like, I
yeah,
wish Germany would have won World War One and World War Two. I really do. Because the world today would be a much better place to live in if Germany would have won those two wars.
Why is that?
Oh, lots of reasons. I mean, but I can't get into like all of the multitudes of fucking reasons why. But right now, you're living in a degenerate society,
Yeah.
and that was something that Germany is like 100% against.
Didn't the
Right.
Hitler kill all those Jews though?
Hitler
No.
didn't kill all those Jews.
No, not
Who
at all.
killed them?
That's a fucking lie. Like all that
Who
Holocaust shit is a fucking lie.
is there? I don't know. I'm just
Yeah,
I'm
it's
a
a total
bit
lie. Did you know that? Yeah, sure. Adolf Hitler did not want the Jews in Germany, right?
right. Yeah,
The Jews do not belong in Germany. They have no fucking business there. They're a
right.
parasite to their host
So why
nations
were they in Germany?
because they're parasites. Those parasites do. They're like plague. It's like a
Right.
disease. They infest. You know, they
Is that
spread.
like say at the moment with the
Hello,
world
Martin.
with sorry.
She just said hi to Martin.
Oh, like we got a lot of illegal immigrants that are just like men. They're all like men in our hotels, and they're like hassling our local women, and they're filming our women. Are we wrong to want them out?
I don't. I mean,
Because there
what?
it's just we're not there. There's obviously money being made with these illegal immigrants somewhere along the line, because this is happening everywhere. But they're raping our women, and and it's not stopping. So I see that as, we're England, we shouldn't, I think in
You
your own
should have.
country we have a
You're
right
in
to.
England, right? You're in England, so that's a Celtic nation, right?
Yeah,
So like that area of the world, Europe and North America and England, Wales, Kent, Ireland, Scotland. These
yeah,
are all white nations. There's all this. They should be 100% white.
but they're
Like
not.
blacks do not have any fucking business in Europe. All right.
We have
Um,
illegal immigrants everywhere. That we got homeless on the
well,
street, and they're in the hotels getting £48 a week to live on, even though they get everything paid. It's wrong. They want to build houses for the, but they're causing crime. It's not that we don't want them here. It's not something to who wants people where, but when these men are raping the women here and no one's doing a thing, we had a lot of riots over here, and the Muslim community, they had like weapons, they had like machetes, and they're waving them in the air, right? And the police are saying, put your weapons away to the Muslims. If it was us, we'd be nicked. If we
Yeah.
was waving a machete around, we'd be bloody arrested. So
really?
how come
You do
they
that here? You do that here in America? You get a fucking bullet right between your eyes.
not here? But they're letting the Muslims with their knives. They told them to put them back inside. Who? And that's our place. So we got a new prime minister. So we call him two-tier here, because it's like the police's two-tier system. It seems
So
it's
you agree
only
with
us.
Adolf Hitler? What I'm hearing is you agree with Adolf Hitler.
Well, I suppose. Well, all right.
Yes,
I would.
because Adolf Hitler, he was against immigration of non-Europeans into Europe.
Well, if it's causing the same, well, if they're well, obviously they're causing crime and they're being bad, then they shouldn't be here, But our government they're coming in on the boats,
Why did they need
right?
to
It's
be
actually
here in the first
illegal to
place?
smuggle into the UK. So why aren't they being arrested? Why are they being housed?
I
They've
don't know.
come in
Well, you've got a
illegally.
bunch of Jews and a bunch of fags running the fucking show. That's
Yeah,
why.
we have
So you got
everywhere.
degenerate people that are in the politics.
We're gonna get
Back in
overtook.
King Henry VIII's day, you think King Henry VIII would have fucking tolerated any of this shit?
No.
See, we need actual kings running the nations. Right now, there might be one or two nations left that have an actual real king calling the shots, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
those nations are the nations that have less problems.
True. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. I
But you've
agree.
got these Jews and fags and degenerates running around trying to make everything degenerate. You know what I mean?
It's everywhere. I
They
mean,
want to kill
it's
everything royalty. The Who's Jim Bowden?
Oh. So I need to see your face, bro, before I even
Sydney,
think about putting you
Australia.
back.
It wasn't. Olivia Newton-John from Sydney, Australia. Oh no, she's from the UK. She was just raised in Australia.
All right, how are you? So,
All right. How are you, sir?
how are
What's
you?
up, dude? We got Aussie.
Aussie. I like that. Can you see me? Can you see me?
Not yet.
He's gonna bomb me or not? You know what I mean?
Ah, I see you. What's up,
Hi.
dude?
Hello.
He's
How
safe.
are you? All right. It's 7 o'clock here in Sydney. Jeez.
In the morning?
Oh, night. Not morning.
Oh,
It's 9:55 in the morning here.
Well, it's
Friday.
9:55 p.m. Friday
Wow, are
evening.
you 12 hours in front of me?
Yeah.
How's the future, man?
12 hours, sorry.
All right. All right. Just I don't know how I came across your chat room.
I was just
Here
kind of
I
wondering
am.
the same thing. So yeah, how'd you
probably
come?
because we're talking a lot of shit up here on the panel. That's why.
No. Just interested. Interesting. What you just? I'm sorry. What's the theme?
There
Oh,
is
we're hatred. Like hatred. We're hating on on Europeans and
I
shit.
hate everyone.
Well, it looks like I'm in the right stream then. Let's hate.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let me introduce
I
myself.
like Aussies. You know why I like Aussies? Because Aussies were the only motherfuckers in this world that had us Americans back during the Vietnam War.
Well, even before that.
And even before that, yeah.
And what about Korean War?
And the
1950?
Korean War, yeah.
Mhm.
Them fucking Canadians, man, they didn't fucking help us one fucking inkling. Couldn't even believe it.
Mm.
We're over there getting our asses kicked in fucking Vietnam, and the Canadians are sitting back here just
So hang on one second. Time out.
Sorry.
So I'm get to know. This is my channel. Nice to have you here. How did you find the channel? Did you just stumble across it by accident?
Just tumbled across it. There you are.
Oh yeah. Well, welcome to the G2K community.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
We don't hide shit from people. We speak our minds. We use words like they're supposed to be used. We don't call sexual assault SA. We use sexual assault, and we use those kind of words because
just free speech. Yeah.
Well,
free speech.
just listen.
For freedom,
you're talking about the. There's an American there, Arch.
What's up, Mr. John?
Yeah, I'm American. We're in G2K Americans.
It's called the First Amendment. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer. I'm an Australian lawyer.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, you're a lawyer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't hold it against me.
I know. I don't hold.
My son.
No,
my
I
son's
hold
going to
nothing
school.
against
My
you.
son's
We
going
were
to school.
talking about.
You know what Shakespeare said about lawyers: kill all the fucking lawyers, and we'll start society all over again.
It depends on what kind of lawyer you are. You know, I mean, if you're like one of those fucking court-appointed district attorneys or a prosecuting lawyer, then we might have some.
No, it's not called it's not called prosecuting lawyers. It's called
if you're like a defense attorney, then hey, we'll sit around and have some beers.
It's not called prosecuting lawyers. In Australia, it's called prostituting lawyers.
Prostituting attorneys.
My son is in London. He's any English people there?
I'm about 70 miles from London.
Well, that's your bad luck. But anyway, my son's in London. He's
I've
a
got
doctor
a lot of
there.
bad luck today. Do you know that?
He's
I'm
a
bad
doctor.
luck. I'm left-handed
He's a young
enough
doctor.
as it is. I don't know. I'm left-handed and I just a crime. And now I'm near London. I live on the seafront. I'm going to swim across the sea to you.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I'm going to use that shop back up there to clean it out. No, I'm not going to.
Did I offend anyone? I'm sorry.
No.
I'm just joking. I hope.
No, I'm joking. I'm only joking. I only joke.
All right. Yeah.
We joke. We do joke.
Yeah. You can't offend me. I've got, I got elephant skin and rhinoceros skin. So, it's a water.
Oh, I'm tough as old boots, me.
Yeah, so you can.
I don't. Nothing enters my skin.
Anything ad hominem.
Are you a flat earther? Oh, okay.
Oh, come on,
When
mate.
you-
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Well, because you're from the land down under, right? So I was just going to ask.
Oh,
When
shit.
you
Here
look
we
up
go.
when you look up at the sky, you
Yeah.
see a completely different star pattern in the sky than we see
Well,
up here in the
it's called Southern Hemisphere.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
There
Hey,
you go.
someone on
See?
this-
You're
someone on this
learning
panel
So
now.
might be-
your astronomy sounds like astrology. Oh, subtle jokes. Oh, I should
I love
shut up.
astrology.
I
What
should
makes you
shut
think
up
this
or
person
on my
would be
head.
joking? Someone on this panel might be a flat earther, you guys. Okay.
All right,
Cool.
yeah, well, each
Who
to their
is he?
own.
Let me at that
What's-
motherfucker.
Hey, don't call me a motherfucker.
You're not a flat earther.
Look, what's the evidence? All right, I'm not going through cognitive dissonance. If there's
How
an
about this?
argument,
Just as a
Yeah,
flat
go
earther,
ahead.
Yeah,
as a
me
flat
too.
earther,
I want to
we-
watch that one that we started. You said it has all those ads.
Different ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna put that in this.
Put it in, baby.
here's
Put
all
that
my
in, let's try
here's
it.
all my evidence.
I think it'll come out of it.
Want to get through
Every
and
picture I've ever seen
Right.
of the Earth, it's
I
flat.
think that it
So
will.
there you go.
I'm
There's
sorry.
got to be more horror movies in there too. I'm sure of it.
I said every picture I've seen of the Earth, it's flat. So there's all my evidence I need.
I'm
right
glad Richie's not in here.
What are you kidding?
My argument against this: have you ever heard 1 dimension, 2 dimensions, 3 dimensions?
there. Hey, I'm just saying all the pictures I've ever seen of the Earth is flat.
But it's not proof. I mean,
Don't
Listen,
fall for it.
G2K. Listen, G2K. You know that fucking
Fall for
thing
it.
that's above your fucking shoulders? It's attached to your neck.
a what?
That
attaches that to neck?
melon.
Yeah,
That melon that's on top of your shoulders.
yeah.
It's round, right?
It's kind of not really perfectly round, but I get
It's a
you.
bit
Sort of
misshaped.
spherical. I mean, it
Like
has
it-
length and width and height, right?
Right, but it's
So
not
it's
like
three-dimensional.
It's like a
right?
round ball. So you know what I mean?
I've been here before, haven't we?
Like a
Get to
grape.
know.
We have
Like a
been,
grape.
and you
I
already know,
don't
you already know how
believe-
this is going to
I'm-
end. And you already
I'm-
know how this is going to end.
I know how. I know. I can try and help you.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need help. You see, the thing about it is I don't believe the world's flat. So I'm just saying every picture I've seen of the world, it's flat. So that's why I say it's a flat Earth. It's a joke.
Oh,
That's a bad joke.
It's a joke that gets people rised it up and then they fucking move to fight for something.
Richie was getting right into it, wasn't he?
Hell yeah, he was.
I'm going, no, don't do it. Richie, don't.
Rich is like, he's like, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
I know.
can you see me?
I can see
Yeah.
you.
Here.
Those are your degrees and awards and shit on the wall behind you.
Oh yeah, all this bullshit. Yeah, a lot of it.
Oh,
this
that's
bullshit.
bullshit. Wow, you got a lot of them there.
Is that your office?
You got as many of those as I got in
It's
engineering.
not an office. It's called chambers. Anyway,
Holy shit.
there you are.
Kinda
Wow.
like this. You
You're in a
Did
library.
you read all those books? Or you just got
It is
those
homework,
just for show?
Oh, they just to show off, basically.
That's what I figured.
You read all those books.
Right on, dude.
That was classic, Arctic. That was classic.
You got to look good, haven't you? That's it.
Yes, Martine, for sure. Soon they will.
Now I can't fucking fix the camera.
Oh, we can see your forehead.
Fucking, you're gonna have nightmares, mate.
Mr. John must
Gotta tilt it down a
know
little bit.
Mr. John must know Mr. Jim because they both like showing their foreheads. I'm saying.
There you
Is that
go.
all right? Is that all right?
That's
Yeah.
good.
I said you like showing your forehead too to the camera.
Oh, God.
So does Mr.
Yeah.
Jim. So there you
That's
go.
because my eyes are so bad. I'm supposed to wear readers over these, and I don't. So it's one of those things. I guess.
I just got in the mail. I ordered a new pair of trial frames for my trial lenses, so that I could figure out what my eyeglass
Which
prescription.
part of America are you in? Again, Arch. Is it Archbunkle? Is it no Arch?
Archie Bunker.
Buckle?
I got the attitude.
Sorry.
I love it. He said it with conviction.
I like your name.
Arch.
Arctic.
Tumbler Wolf.
Probably
Arch Tumbler Wolf.
Arctic. Everybody on here calls me Arctic.
Arctic
Arctic.
Arctic.
So you're
'cause
from?
I'm cold as
Don't tell me you're from Alaska, are you?
No, I'm from Wisconsin. It's colder in Wisconsin than
Oh
Alaska.
yeah, towards Canada. Yeah, I know.
He's from Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin.
I'm from Idaho. You know, Idaho, you the pimp. You know, Idaho.
Yeah, I do know.
All right. So you know where the
It used to be cold where I live.
Fly over state.
It's not so cold anymore in Maine.
You're in Maine. You're on the east coast. So right up to up where the Martha's Vineyards are. Up there.
Yeah.
Vermont.
That's just down about 4.5, 5 hours away from me, I think, around there, something like that.
Maine's that big?
Don't hold it against me. I'm from the East Coast.
Oh no, you're forgiven.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm from the South Coast. I figured out today.
Which part, Maria? Is it? You're from England.
I'm UK. I'm a little holiday resort town called Bognor
All right.
Regis on the seafront.
All right.
I'm right on the sea.
Mm.
And yeah, I didn't know
She's rich. She lives in like a resort, seaside resort.
Dripping with diamonds.
She's got money like Jews, eh? Oh, fuck.
Don't start him on that.
Oh shit.
She just comes on here to talk to us lower people.
All right.
You almost feel high class when Maria G's in the house.
Oh, I do. I even work on my pinky skills. You know what I mean?
Pinky skills. My little pinky and my cup of tea.
Hold that. What's up with your guys' cups? No wonder why it takes you guys so long to quench your thirst, dude. Those cups are like what, a sip a piece, and you gotta like fucking drink 80 of them to get one cup in.
Oh, I've got a big cup, me. I got
I'm
a
not
big
talking
mug.
about you, Maria. We all know you're special. Come on, now.
Oh, yeah, the higher class, higher than there's people higher, you know, higher.
The public school educated people. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm not public school. I'm certainly no public school person.
Well, you're a girl, but things like Eton, Harrows, and all those.
That's where
rugby.
Prince William went. Eton. Imagine going to Eton.
By the way, I am a Catholic, and I'm a traditional.
We was talking about Catholics too.
So when I say traditional Catholic, pre-Vatican II, does that make sense to you? Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Am I going over the hat?
I wouldn't say it's gone over like that quick. I mean,
am I talking to dumb fucks or just
Yeah, for the most part.
I don't know. Please enlighten me.
Does that mean that you're a practicing Catholic?
Yeah, traditional Catholic.
No, I mean practicing Catholic.
Yeah, practicing. Yeah, correct. Yes.
Oh, practicing? So you're not an expert yet.
I'm sorry?
You're not an expert yet. You're just still practicing.
Well, practicing, yeah, I'll get there. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
My dad's Roman Catholic. He don't practice nothing.
Well, that's why he's not very good at it then.
Well, practice makes perfect. So there you are.
It does.
Perfect. So there you are.
I would have been Roman Catholic if they'd done me.
Look, if you want to make this...
I would have been Roman Catholic if they'd done me.
Look, if you want to make this discussion... Hello?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Any discussion... I'm hearing the echo.
Yeah, somebody's got an echo. Is that you, John?
Oh, it's not me. I don't think I am. It's not me.
No, John's muted.
Somebody's got an
Can
echo.
I'm muted.
Hello.
Say that again.
John, is John echoing?
What's that?
I think it's me. I am saying, okay, have a good day, everyone. See you.
You don't have
Oh,
to
are
go
you
anywhere,
leaving, Ambry?
Yes.
Bye.
Okay, it was good to see you.
Yeah, it's always good to see you, Ambry.
Was it me?
I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
What
Mute
is
your
it causing an
mic,
echo?
man, and then
Hang on. Okay, now something.
testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, now do it again. Hello?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it was Ambry.
Testing,
It's Ambry.
testing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I
Do you want me to test?
I was listening, but I think it's my internet problem.
Okay, Ambry.
I can hear. It's like a piano sometimes. So have a good day, everyone. Bye.
Okay, Ambry.
Okay, good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Okay, have a good night.
Have a good day.
You too, sweetheart.
Bye.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Can you? Is there any echo? No, there's no echo.
Nope, it was Ambry, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was her microphone was echoing.
Yeah.
All right, what were you saying now there?
No, well, I don't want to dominate the conversation, but there's a saying: if you want to make anything interesting, you've got to talk about 3 topics: sex, religion, or politics.
Oh, yeah, you were saying that you're a practicing Catholic.
Oh, there you go. That's a controversial topic. We can talk about that. If it's okay with all the other people in this chat.
We're kind of.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we like a religion.
And I want a robust discussion / debate.
My dad's a Roman Catholic and my brother was a Roman Catholic, but I'm saying my dad was not practicing anything.
Yeah, I understand. Well,
but some people, that's what some people take it seriously, or
I'm taking it seriously. As I said when I started off, I was educated by Christian brothers in St Mary's Cathedral here in Sydney.
Really?
And, this is where Cardinal George Pell is buried. I was a choir boy and an altar boy there many years ago, before you were all born. But anyway.
How old are you?
Well, how old do you think I am?
Younger than me, by the looks of you.
Thank you.
I think you're younger than
so you're
me.
You're under 20, eh?
What does that make you? 4?
I like that. No. I've got 4 kids and a wife.
I've got 4 children.
I'm a little bit older. How old are you, John?
How old am I? I am 54.
Yeah, I think John's the oldest one up here.
I think I'm the oldest. I just hold your fucking horses.
You look about 43.
No, I'm not. I'm 59. I'm about to turn 60. What are you on about?
Really?
Oh, you are?
Yeah, 59. Wow. About to turn 60.
Damn, I'm good.
Okay, so you are the oldest one up here.
I'm 52.
That makes me the fucking youngest one on here?
Yes! Yeah. Get off. He's the youngest. All
right, I'm knocking out of here.
No, don't.
No, don't go.
I didn't mean the fuck. I thought. Anyway.
You got to learn how to take a joke around here too, Jim. I'm just letting
you know.
All
right. Well, I'm an old fart, so
especially on Thursdays.
Yeah.
We're all old farts.
I've got 4 kids. I've got 3 boys and a girl, and
so have I.
And a wife. Anyway.
Well, I've got husband's gone. we were separate. We're separated, but I've got 3 boys and a girl. How old are your
Hmm.
children?
My girl, she's married and she's got 2 kids. That makes me a grandfather.
Wow.
She's a criminologist. She's
Gosh.
35, I think. God. Then my
You've
son
got
in
to remember
London.
now.
My son in London.
Would you consider bank robbers to be criminologists?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Why not? I would.
Well,
Like Al Capone, like he technically would be a criminologist.
the biggest criminals are the Jews from Wall Street, the
There
hedge
you
fund
go.
people. Yeah, that's
I
what I would
agree
think.
with you. Yep,
Yeah,
I
that's
agree
what I
with
would
you.
think. Classify as the biggest robbers, but anyway, they're talking into billions, not millions of dollars, and it's all legitimate.
Trillions.
Yeah.
Trillions.
So So I've got another, as I said, the doctor in London, and
Your son is a doctor? Is that what you just
yeah,
said?
in London. Yeah, he works in
Okay.
London. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
What kind of doctor is he?
Oh, that's a GP.
Huh?
General
Well, they're
practitioner,
underrate
A
GPs.
general. Okay, GP.
not a specialist. No, he's only 32 now. 30.
I know, but they do a good damn job, doctors. They do good job.
He works. He lives in Notting Hill. You know, Notting Hill, part of London.
It's expensive.
Anyway. Is it? He's
Notting Hill's got to film that. Notting Hill.
Fiance is she's a veterinarian, and she's Irish.
Irish.
Irish. I can't do that accent.
Anyway,
yeah, just everything's a wee little bit. That's all.
My other son, he's here in Sydney. He's 28. He's an engineer, civil engineer.
I'd probably get along with him just fine. I got my degrees in engineering.
I already don't get along with anybody, so that's saying a lot.
I'm not that clever.
And my youngest son, there's a big gap. He's 19. He's an apprentice carpenter.
Oh my God! My eldest is a carpenter.
There you are. So he probably will make more money than all of us. And my wife,
that carpentry will never go out.
Oh, exactly. I'm so proud of him.
It was good for my son. My eldest son did college with carpentry. He's 27. He got distinctions, awards, right? But he still sits in his room because he's autistic, you know. And I said he can have the garage to set up a little workshop.
Maria, it's funny you should mention autistic. So my son is slightly on the spectrum.
Yeah, we all are. All of us have
and I'm
autism,
so proud of him.
And I got ADHD, so that's probably why I go. Whoa.
Yeah. Well, it's just normal kid, but
yeah.
And this
when
is
you say on a spectrum, you mean like on a scale of some sort of measurement?
Yeah,
well, spectrum it's a very large scale. Yeah, it's really weird. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, my second eldest, right? He's been diagnosed with it's PDA, it's pathological demand avoidance, and it is on the far end of the spectrum. So whereas my eldest son is nearer this side, his is it's autism, but it's like opposite of autism. So if I ask him a question, he'll see that as a demand, and it will kick him that he can't do it. So I have to give him options. So if I give him options, then he will process that in a way, and then he will choose, and he will do one of those options. You can't can't ask him to do something. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah,
not going to happen.
It's
He was always my second eldest was the most demanding, I should say, because he was like the far, he had like. We went on holiday. We would go on holiday every year with my mum and stepdad,
right?
And we would stay on a caravan place. And I remember he was 18 months old, right? I was already in the swimming pool, and they were sitting on the edge. And he went, "I can swim, Mum." I said, "No, you haven't learned to swim yet, Daniel." "I can't. No, I can't." With that, he bloody ran in the pool and jumped. He can't even bloody swim. I was like, I dived. Well, I've gone to him, and I thought, "What are you doing?" Right? And honestly, and like when he was about 5. He would think he could fly off a settee because with Batman, and I said, "You can't fly." It was demand, and if I went, my mum had to have him when I went shopping because I had like a 5-point harness on the car seat. Here undo it all, and he's in the boot of the car, and it's illegal. You can't drive around with your kid bloody running around the car. So yeah,
you can. Or you
no,
can.
hey, what's he say?
We've all seen people do it before, so obviously you can.
Well, it happened. Well,
Or not is different.
But the first time I took him shopping, right, because you got the little harness things on the shopping trolley you can clip in. He'll unclip that, climb out of the seat because he would be straight to the toys.
What did you call the shopping cart again?
The trolley.
The shopping trolley.
Shopping trolley. What
Then
do you
that's
call
what
it?
you call a shopping cart over there.
Yeah, shopping trolley.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that.
Oh, there's
For
a
the
few, and
audience.
I know there's a few things that are different to like America to the UK.
Oh, it's 100% different, like night and day.
Yeah, definitely. I remember. Do you remember it? No, I went. "You're having a laugh, aren't you?" And he thought to us that's being sarcastic.
Yeah,
You're being funny, aren't you? Are you being serious?
like
If I
taking a
go,
shit,
"You're having a laugh," do you mean that?
Like, what do you mean?
Do you
Like, should I
remember?
end it right now or not?
And it's like, what? And I thought, oh, perhaps he didn't understand.
Well, I understand it now.
See, we learned something. You see,
Damn it.
you having a laugh?
Like, I don't know. I can't fucking hear anybody laughing. So what are you fucking talking about?
Oh, don't.
So there
There
I
is
was.
everyone.
Shopping trolley.
Shopping trolley.
Gonna eat an Arctic for the next 2 weeks now.
And the boot of the car would be a trunk to you.
What?
Your
Boot of the car would be your trunk.
Run that past me one more time.
All that junk inside your
You
boot.
call trunk, don't you? The back of your car you call the trunk.
Yeah.
We call it the boot
Why?
because it's the boot of the car. What?
I don't see anything bootish about a trunk of a car.
It's called a boot. I know.
That's weird.
See,
I don't get it.
a trunk to us is like a treasure chest trunk.
It's a trunk is something that holds and contains something inside of it. A boot is
Yeah.
what you put on your foot to keep your feet warm in the wintertime.
Yeah, put it in the boot of the car. It's the boot. We got a button that opens the boot. It's the boot. Well, if you think about it, right, you could think booty, right? If you want to think booty back end to boot, no.
Yeah, but we don't really call it a booty. We call it the booty. Like that's your ass here in America.
Yeah, but it's the rear end of a car.
Talking about the booty, that'd be your ass. We'd be talking about your ass.
You're
Yeah,
right.
but it's the back.
what
It's
you're
the back
talking
end of
about,
your
booty,
car.
like we call that the loot.
Yeah, but it's the back end of your car. It's the same, isn't it? Boot.
Yeah, the trunk.
Yeah, they call it the boot.
Oh, well, we call it the boot.
I had a friend from England that painted boats with me, and he used to call it the boot all the time.
Yeah, because that's what he is.
If somebody told
used
me,
to call
hey,
it.
go get in the boot and get me out that jack, I'll be like, what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's like I was kind of that way too.
Oh, we
G2K.
just lost her.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I'd be like, how
There.
the fuck did you
Your
fit
phone
the
plugged in?
car instead of like getting, and how'd you get that to fit in your boot, man?
Anna, did you see what I was reading? What Martin said? He went, "Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, where is it? Where did I just see it? About the engine of your car.
You know the hood of your car.
We call it a bonnet. Bonnet.
What?
And a bonnet's something you wear on your fucking head in America to keep the sun out of your eyes when you're a girl.
You call
call
the
it a bonnet.
engine, like the engine block and all the gadgetry. You call
That's
that
under the bonnet.
No, that's the hood.
That's
where the
under the bonnet.
where the
Yeah.
hood contains
No, it's just
You
that.
call it the
the
hood.
actual hood
Why do you call it
panel,
the
you call the
hood?
bonnet.
the
We
compartment.
call it the hood.
Yeah,
Ours is the bonnet.
The bonnet. That's fucked up, Maria.
The
That's what
bonnet
that
and the
is.
boot. You look in the boot, I look in the bonnet.
Like here's what this is what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing from Maria here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is that Americans invented the automobile and Americans invented automobile travel, and we have called components of the automobile certain things for certain reasons. But the British have taken those words that are in the dictionary and twisted them, right? Because like a hood is something that is on your sweatshirt that you put up over your head, and
There
a
you go.
fucking bonnet is like that goddamn piece of cloth strap that you tie around your fucking head
Baby
when you have a
bonnet.
toothache.
Little House on the Prairie stuff.
yes.
I know.
Right. So they've taken it because the British are like, we're pissed off about the whole Revolutionary War thing, and we can't use the same dictionary as the Americans because the
Oh
Americans speak
yes.
proper
We
English,
call
right? We can't call
you
it a
call
hood.
it
We have to call it a
sidewalk. We
bonnet.
call it sidewalk. We call pavement.
Well, we'll call it pavement too. Yeah,
Oh,
that'll be the
yeah, that's
same.
good then. That's good. But you
Like we
don't
call
get
it
the
the
bonnet.
sidewalk or the pavement, but the pavement it would be like something in general, like a parking lot. If it's concrete, can be pavement,
Oh no,
right?
pavement is what we walk on. You can't walk on the road.
Well, sometimes the road is made of pavement.
No, that's
Yeah.
tarmac.
Like no, like the word pavement here in America,
Road is
it's referring to
tarmac.
the actual
Pavement's a
material
concrete.
consistency of the sidewalk.
The
So the
sidewalk's the
sidewalk
pavement.
itself is meaning like the place that you walk on,
Yeah, the
right?
pavement is what we walk on.
Well, no, the pavement is the material that the sidewalk is made out
Well,
of.
they were lazy here then. They decided they wanted to just call our sidewalk pavements. So it's whoever invented the pavement here didn't want to give it another
Well, it
name.
was the Romans. The Romans invented concrete, Roman concrete.
Oh dear.
Like the Roman road, like they're the ones that like invented the road.
That's a cobble road.
A
No,
what?
that's stones. Those are
Cobble
stones.
road.
Oh, cobble road?
Yeah, that's cobble road.
They invented
They're cobbles.
underwater concrete.
Roman roads were cobbles.
Oh,
Martin, help me out here,
they
please.
literally invented fucking concrete.
I need something. Sorry, Americans here say herbs because there's a H. So I'm just reading. Oh yeah, I can't.
Hey, Aaron, what is it
You
called
say
when somebody
aluminium different to us.
Aaron, what is it called when somebody half-heartedly puts something together?
Half-assed.
No, it's called cobbled together.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we
Right.
have
It's
cobbled
just cobbled
streets.
together. It's just half-heartedly put it together, right?
Oh, so put together shitly.
Put together shitly. Yeah, I guess if shitly is a word.
Well, I just
I
said it
make
so it
up
makes
words
it a
as I
word.
go along.
I just said it so it makes it a word. So there you go.
Yeah, I add things onto ends of words to make it longer, so it applies to more people. Ignore me. Oh, I haven't smoked enough
Road
yet.
is
Sorry.
older than the Romans.
I can't believe
I don't
like
know. I think Romans were around before the Silk Road. Or do
I
you
tell
mean
you
the
what,
Roman
Roman
road?
roads would last a
The
lot
road
longer
that the
than the roads
Romans
here.
made, or the actual Roman people?
Mm.
I'm not
Monster-
sure. That's a
Monster's
good
diaper
question.
napkin. Diaper
My
versus
dad
napkin.
says we were from the Romans. I don't know what he's going on
My
here. My dad's Italian.
my great grandpa was the first Roman emperor. And then one of my other great grandpas was the fourth Roman emperor.
Wow.
And I've got a lot of my great grandpas were the emperors of the Flavian dynasty. They
Go
were Roman
you.
emperors.
Go. Wow.
Mhm.
God.
Yep. I'm beyond royal. I'm fucking
You're
imperial.
See, I
I'm
thought
fucking
bloody
imperial.
left-handers were royalty. I thought we had blue bloods. I got told
Fuck that. My
left-handers
blood
had
is platinum.
blue bloods.
Literally, they drew like 4 vials of blood. Fucking
Yours is
black
black.
like platinum. It was black. I ain't shitting you.
Oh.
It was like this deep fucking purple that was like near
Oh.
black in color. You know,
I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing, is it? Oh.
it's definitely not normal because all the fucking dudes sitting next to me getting their draw blood was red.
Yeah, I say mine's like a deep red. I thought it was all right if it had, it could be full of iron. Because when I went, because I give blood, and when you have to have like a couple of tests done before, and they test your iron, and I remember her putting it. She said, "Oh no, I've put it into the man's tube." I said, "What's that mean?" She said, "Well, men have more iron, but it came out that I had the same iron as a man." I was like, I said, "Is that all right to have?" She said, "Yeah, that's all right." I thought, okay then, all right then. So it can be a good thing.
As a regular woman.
I don't know. I think it had something to do with like oxygen content or something.
Arctic. I want to go with it. Made it way more.
Made it way more. I don't know.
This
When
iron.
they test the blood, do they actually weigh it to see how much it weighs?
I don't know. I'm not a bloodologist.
Well, if I was fucking drawing blood and gonna fucking do like a full panel fucking workup and shit, I'd fucking be weighing that shit like on a damn digital scale too. You know?
No, yeah. Like some crack
I
seals.
don't
I
think
would
they
fucking do every
prune
kind
it
of
or anything.
fucking measurement I could possibly think of.
I reckon they're stealing it. Some of it. They're going to steal some of that. They want to know what it is.
It's blood.
I reckon he's got loads of
salt.
iron. He's got lots of more in his blood.
I don't even care what's in my blood.
Well, we know what's in your blood.
What, Arctic?
Like, we know why your blood's black as fucking tar.
Because it's fucking resonated, okay? My fucking bad. Like, so I had to go in front of a judge back when I was 18 years old for a weed charge. And
I could probably draw blood off Aaron, dry that shit out, smoke it, and get fucking high.
Fuck yeah, you're right. I'm sure you could.
G2K, are you a wacky tobacco person, eh?
I smoke pot, yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
The wacky tobacco, yeah, that's all right. That's fine.
Some call it the devil's lettuce, but I just call it weed.
I don't smoke tobacco, just weed. So I think I'm extra good.
But yep, I've smoked weed almost my entire life.
Can I interject and just mention a historical fact which what Archie what's his name?
Arctic. Just call me Arctic.
Arctic. Sorry.
Yeah.
Antarctica. No, that's down my way. Arctic. He was absolutely right about Romans and the cement. The Romans used cement and pavers. The famous way they conquered the Roman Empire is the roads. But
Yeah.
anyway, and cement, the formula for cement was lost for about 600 years
Wow.
to the late Middle Ages when
Yeah.
it was rediscovered. And so
Don't think they discovered it here.
so anyway, just a little side issue.
Oh, I wasn't doubting him. He pretty much over here when Arctic's up here and talks about shit, like I believe him. Like if he told me right,
no, let's talk about wacky tobacco.
like if he told me right now that the Earth was flat, I believe him.
It's not. It's shaped like a fucking station wagon with a bunch of screaming kids on the fucking roof, and we're all headed towards the fucking beach.
Exactly what I was gonna say, Arctic. A Ford Fairlane 500 fucking family wagon. Yep.
All the kids hanging out the fucking windows, legs fucking flapping in the breeze and shit. They're all screaming.
Yep. We're going to the beach. Exactly that same, the red model.
It's the Griswold family truckster.
But except for it was red and wood panels. So there you go.
What do you want to know about wacky tobacco?
Wacky tobacco.
Yeah. Well, I sort of defend wacky tobacco.
Are you a partaker?
Well, occasionally, yeah.
Okay.
Well, then you're good in my book.
I used to smoke like a fucking chimney, but I haven't gotten high. I haven't gotten high in a lot of years. Probably about.
I thought you was high on life.
Do you realize that I'm talking scientific now?
Oh, sure. Well, what do you want to know? I mean,
yeah, I'm not a doctor.
I know all there is to know, like about chemistry,
it really is one of the
biology.
In long term, I'm talking about marijuana or weed or whatever you want to call it. But now it's not the weed of 20, 30 years ago or the boomer's weed, which was naturally grown. Now it's all grown. It's all grown. You go ahead.
I mean, if you want to get into that, I mean, I would say that it is absolutely the same plant. It absolutely is. There's two kinds. There's indica and there's sativa, right? And they're
I'm talking about the way they're grown. See,
right, but
from soil, it's all artificial today. You can grow it in a lab, as you know. Well, everybody knows that.
Right, but back in the day, I was smoking fucking top tier shit, and it was all hydroponic sensimilia, you know.
Well, that's not the top end. That's my point. It used to be natural. When I say natural, in the environment, wacky tobacco used to grow as a wild weed.
You mean grow outside wild and shit? Well,
yeah.
Here in America,
and that's the true one. But we so digress from that now that it is very detrimental to one's long-term mental schizophrenia. It's known. It's I'm not. I mean, there are a lot of academic, legal, medical journals who propose, repercussions from the artificial weed which people smoke today.
You mean it was grown artificially, right?
Well, it's in a lab. Artificial sunlight, artificial. There's no soil. There's all these things, and it's just growing, and it exponentially grows, and they cut it and they sell it. That's all it is. It's nothing to do with soil, with natural nutrition of the soil.
But just because soil's involved or not involved doesn't mean it's not natural.
I beg to differ, but anyway.
Actually, I can prove it to you. You ever heard of the orchid? There are a lot of orchids that grow.
No, I haven't.
Well, there's a lot of orchids.
Enlighten me.
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't
enlighten me. Enlighten.
Enlighten you. All right.
I like that
heard
word.
You know.
That's my favourite word. Sorry.
There are a lot of plants.
Tea.
What are you talking about? Tea? We drink coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Hate coffee.
Well, you're British, of course.
I know. Coffee. What do you expect?
Well, I'm American and I don't like coffee either.
Anyways, there are a lot of plants that grow in nature that grow without soil at all whatsoever, like up on tree branches and up in the canopy of the forest. They'll just be growing on tree branches, and that is called aeroponics. All right. So there's aeroponics, and then there's hydroponics, right? Which is plants
Water.
that are
Hydro
growing
means water. Yeah.
And then there's
a solution of water.
See,
And then
water,
there's
yes,
your normal,
I know
like,
my
in the
Latin. I
ground.
know my Latin. Hydro.
Yeah. Right.
Yes,
So those
water,
are three basic methods of growing any kind of plant. Would be aeroponics, hydroponics, and then your conventional soil, right?
No,
And the soil
there's a
itself.
fourth one. There's a fourth one called George Soros, and who else?
George Soros, what?
No, I'm just being facetious.
Oh,
it's all right. Go ahead.
right. But if you're talking about growing in soil, like there's different like compositions of that soil. But when you grow it, see, the whole purpose of not growing in soil is because of like bugs and pests and shit that are attracted to soil and like fertilizer specifically, right? So like they'll mix in like fucking dung and crap to make the soil fucking, more fertile and shit. But like hydroponics, you totally get rid of all that mess. It's cleaner, right? And you can control the pests easier when you're growing in aeroponics or hydroponics. So that's one of the things. It's just,
I take your word for it. Yeah, I'm not a scientist.
Because
by any stretch of imagination.
Right, because it's not just water you're growing with hydroponics. You'd be growing, you'd be putting in there and being able to control the pH balance of that solution of phosphorus and nitrogen and potassium. And those are the three elements that are needed to grow any fucking plant at all. And depending on the plant, you need those three elements in a certain ratio in order to grow any fucking plant. So just because of the way that it's growing, it's like, the way I see it, God created the marijuana plant, right? And he created like 3 or 4 different species of it, or kinds of marijuana. And those are not changed throughout the course of creation. So there's nothing new under the sun, right? So the weed that people are smoking today, the only difference between that and the weed people were smoking 30, 40 years ago is just the way it was growing, and then whether or not it's been laced with something or sprayed, right? So like you got to be very careful with like spray on pesticides, because a lot of those are very toxic.
Everything is sprayed on. Well, our food is sprayed on.
But there's...
You realize... forget about marijuana, forget about weed or types of weed.
I thought we were going to talk about...
the fruit you get at the grocery store, right, is sprayed with fucking chemical toxic pesticides.
Well, everything. It's you go to any shop or any...
that's Monsanto for you.
It's all artificial. You don't know what elements and composition, and that's for example, eggs. There's no free range eggs anymore.
Right, but just because it's artificial as opposed to natural doesn't mean it's good or bad. Like for example,
well, it is. I beg to differ. I honestly beg to differ. Well, there's a person, I won't name, I don't want to spoil this thing, who wants us to eat bugs. Hello?
Right.
Who's that? What's his name? What's his name?
I don't know, because I don't pay attention to that shit. But I'll prove it to you right now. All right?
Yeah.
Viruses and bacteria.
Well,
right?
good.
And fungi.
Yes.
They're natural. Those are natural. Like
yes.
The flu virus.
What is the difference? Stop. What before I did law, I did 6 one semester. No, I'm lying. 1 year of medicine at Sydney University.
What kind of medicine were you doing?
Medical medicine.
Oh.
Medical.
Oh, like
all right?
studying it.
All right? Studying. All right.
So we're not
Good.
talking about
Stop
like medical
there.
marijuana. You said
Stop-
you were doing
stop
medical
there.
marijuana when
Stop.
you was in college.
Stop there. You
Alright.
mentioned viral and bacterial. Very good point. Excellent.
What's up,
Very
machines? I ain't seen. Sorry,
excellent.
man. I ain't
Now,
seen this guy on the
what's
side
the
chat for like
difference?
4 months.
I'm asking you in simple. I'm not going to go technical. What's the
All right.
difference between viral and bacterial?
Well, bacterial is it's like a cell. It's an actual organism. Holy shit! The echo is back. You didn't fix your echo there, Ambreen. Sorry. All right, she's muted. Bacteria is actual like cellular organism, right? A virus is not.
But when was
cellular.
who was the person who invented? What's the cure for bacteria? It's
A what?
antibiotics and penicillin.
Right, penicillin. Right.
And Fleming in 1949 was
right,
the person. Bravo, good on you. You concur and agree. Has invented that, and our bacterial thing.
Well, he discovered it.
Yeah, exactly. And he got a Nobel Prize for it. But anyway,
he didn't necessarily invent it because penicillin is like a naturally occurring thing.
Yeah, but
so
we got rid of bacterial diseases. People were dying from bacteria prior to 1947-48 before he was discovered. So now we've got antibiotics and penicillin as the all cure. Okay? Right, leave that aside.
But now, they don't want to prescribe you penicillin anymore.
Now, the other side of the equation, it's called virus. Viral. Tell me about it. I'll shut up.
I don't know as much about viruses as I do.
All right, I'll tell you in a nutshell. I
know that a virus is not a cellular organism.
Great. It's exactly. It mutates. Virus mutates.
Right.
You know what that means?
It's like a DNA chain or something.
And all our cancers, it's about 300 plus, take a minus 10 or 20, are viral. And our flu is viral. And just let me finish.
Yeah, it's my understanding that cancers are viruses.
And they mutate, meaning if you get your flu shot for this year, all the big pharma advertise, get your fucking flu shot. I never took one flu shot.
I didn't either.
COVID-19, whatever the motherfuckers have said.
It was Corona. It was supposed to be Corona.
And that's all Corona, but that's all fucking bullshit.
I know. But it started with
and
swine flu, right?
And the people who do not know follow the crowd. It must be right.
It's a psychological experiment. That's why.
Now, viral means it totally mutates. And so there's no discovery. If they discovered a vaccine for virus, all our cancers would be cured, as did the bacterial infections prior to 1948. And this is putting it in layman's language, I'm saying. I'm not being technical. I can go more technical. I'm not a doctor, by the way. Please, don't take me for a expert. I'm not nowhere near it. And I picked that up from my son and my chemistry classes in high school, which I topped. But anyway, that's another story for another day. So people are just sheep. People follow the crowd. Fauci told me to get a fucking jab. Get another jab. You don't know what the fuck you're taking.
Right.
Allegedly.
And there are repercussions. Now they've got various cardiovascular diseases popping up. And a big pharma who's got the shares in those big fucking farmers. It's not me on you.
Nope. Not me.
Well, who is it? Who is it?
The
Who are the
Jews.
people?
It's the fucking
Oh,
Jews.
good. Oh, it's a lot of them. A lot of them. Yeah, exactly. I concur. I agree. Yeah. The point being is money talks, bullshit walks. And you got and a lot of people. I'm not telling you that you're uneducated, well read or not. The more I read, the more I realise how dumb I am. But anyway, that's another story for another day. What I'm trying to say is people should not follow. It's like sheep. One sheep goes over the cliff, and everybody, all the sheep follow the leader, so to speak, whether it's right or wrong. And a lot of people don't think in terms of politics, economics, medicine, education, LGBTQ, XYZ. It's perversity. How can you have your kid? I digress. I'm now talking totally different subject, and it mind boggles. I'm just ordinary citizen in Sydney, Australia, and I see the world and I say, "Fuck this! Stop the world! I want to fucking get off."
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Anyway, I talk too much.
No, you're good.
I'll shut up.
No, I agree with you. You know, I mean, you got a bunch of fucking degenerates fucking running society.
Well, I compare our society to 3rd century collapse of Roman Empire around Diocletian, Emperor Diocletian. That's what that's my historical comparison. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But it is awful. It is awful. Example of what I see now in Gaza. It's genocide. Now, I'm a Catholic. I'm a Christian. But what I see there, what the Jews or the Zionists are doing, is genocide. And the whole world is nothing to see here. Turn your head. There, boys and girls, watch your CNN. It's okay. It's I mean, if you're a moral person, if you're a conscientious person, we should be marching in the street and yelling our asses off. They're humans. We might not agree with Muslims, which I do not agree as a Catholic, traditional Catholic, but they're human beings. They're men, women, and children being decimated.
Right, but
you know what I'm saying? And listen, and can I say something? And you know who are the perpetrators? You,
the fucking
Britain,
Jews.
and America.
The goddamn Jews.
Who controls your politics? Neocons. Who controls America? It's not you, mate.
Hold on.
It's not you, mate. It's not me here in Australia.
Well,
and Maria in England.
Slow your roll, man. The whole problem in the Middle East.
No. Digress about American politics. Money talks, bullshit walks. Look at the lobby.
The whole
Who are your congressmen, Schumer, and all that? Money. Where the money is? What about your Somalis in Minnesota? How many representatives in a Congress do they have?
Well,
or in a Senate?
Depends on the population.
Nada, nicht. Zero. Niente. There you are. Niente. Italian, nada. Spanish, nicht. German. Zero. English. 4 languages you got there. So think about it.
Well, that's because
let's protect our democracy. And we are all culpable indirectly. All the bombs, every bullet, every rocket you sent to our greatest ally, which is Israel.
No, they're not. See,
is your taxpayers' money.
Well, first of all,
taxpayers' money.
Well, first of all, you got to understand why and what is the root of the fucking problem, right? The whole problem in the Middle East.
Tell me.
I'll tell you, but in order to understand
I'll shut up. Go on.
Okay. All right. You got to understand what happened in World War One. All right. All the fucking problems in the Middle East stem all the way back to World War One.
Can I say something? You probably don't know my background. I've got 3 degrees. I've got a law degree, Bachelor of Education, Bachelor of Laws, and Bachelor of European History and Modern European History and Literature. Russian, French, German, and English.
All
But
right.
anyway,
Do you know anything about the discovery of oil in the Middle East?
Yes, I do. 1973. Yes, I do, sir. Yeah.
1973.
No, 1973 is the big thing about Saudi Arabia when the barrel of oil just went exponentially up there.
Okay.
Cartel.
Do you know anything about the Ottoman Empire, World War One, and
yes, I do. Yes, I do. You want to talk about Sarajevo? You want to talk about Sarajevo and Gavrilo Princip assassination of Archduke Ferdinand on the 29th of June 1914. All right, let's go.
No, I'm
Google it. No, sharp. Google it. If I'm right, date, time, and everything.
I know all about that shit. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Listen,
and the black hand. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, my third great grandpa, his name's Matthias Kopp. He fought in the American Civil War, and he fought in the 7 Weeks War, and he was born in Trier, Rhineland. His wife was born in Cologne, Germany. Okay, both of those 2 cities were bombed to the level fucking ground by the British in World War II. Of course, my grandparents were not there at the fucking time because they immigrated to America in the 1850s. Right? They're my third great grandparents. But getting back to this Middle East thing, it was the discovery of oil in the Middle East which led to the fall of the Ottoman Empire, because the British came and infiltrated the Middle East and basically split up the Ottoman Empire and chopped it into all these little nations that you see now today, which have been fighting over fucking oil the whole goddamn time. And then during World War II with Adolf Hitler, he wanted to remove all of the Jews from Europe, and he had a plan to relocate all the Jews to Madagascar off the coast of Africa, all right? But then the British fucking didn't like that idea and said, no, we can't fucking do that. And then that was kind of, and that was a fucking reason or cause of World War fucking II. And that led to the whole fucking lie about the fucking Holocaust and shit. No, Adolf Hitler wanted to fucking remove the Jews alive and relocate them and give them their own fucking nation in Madagascar.
Yes.
All right?
Oh,
but
good.
that didn't fucking happen.
Good on you. You're absolutely
the Allies,
right.
the British and the Russians and the fucking Americans are responsible for establishing that fucking Jew bastard nation that you see over in Israel. Those people over there in Israel right now are not the fucking descendants of King David.
You're talking about Ashkenazis. Yes, I
They're,
understand.
They're Khazars. They're fucking Khazars. They're like Mongols.
Well, you got to understand, you know how I take the current history? It is like this. As you know, in approximately 33 AD, Jesus Christ got crucified. In 70 AD, that's about 30 or so years later, the Romans destroyed the Second Temple.
Well, I was specifically one of the emperors.
Let me finish. Yeah. And let me finish. After 70 AD, all the Jews were thrown away from Palestine, and they dispersed through Khazar, through Black Sea, and so forth into Russia, Ukraine, and Europe. And they came back in 1948, as you all know. So 2,000 years, and I'll make a sarcastic comment. Imagine you, when you were a young kid, and grown up with your family, and now you're a father, and you take your kids or grandkids, and you say, listen, Johnny, we used to live here, and I used to grow up in this house 40, 50 years ago. By the way, you knock on the door, and you say to the current tenants or owners, oh, hello, I used to live here. My family used to live here. Could you please fucking move out? I'm moving in now. And that's what's happening there. So the whole basis is on the chosen people. Well, they were chosen, but they killed and crucified Christ. And if you want to know direct things, if you're a Christian Catholic, I refer you to Matthew, New Testament, Matthew chapter 27. What's the importance of that? The importance of that is as follows, and I not verbatim quote, I paraphrase. Pontius Pilate washed his hands. Washed his hands. What did he wash his hands? What did he wash? He says, I wash my hands. He was a Roman representative. And he says, I washed my hands of this innocent man's blood. I don't want to have this man's blood on my soul, on my people. I find him not guilty. And he said, because it was a Passover, what happened then? What happened then? He said, it's our tradition that we release one prisoner. And what did the crowd and Pharisees yell out? Do you want Jesus released or Barabbas? And they said Barabbas. And what did and Pontius Pilate, the representative of the Roman Emperor, Julius Caesar, said, I don't want anything to do with it. Be what you decide. And they called out, let his blood be on us and our children. And that is the curse of the Jews. For 2,000 years, the Jews are the arch enemies of Catholicism, particularly, but in Christianity, Eastern Christianity and Western Christianity. If you say you're a Christian, you're an enemy. And my Pope, Francis, wants to reconcile and brush this history aside. I'm sorry. It's in the gospel. And if you're a Christian, you got to believe what's in the gospel. I'm sorry to anybody if I offended anyone. And it's not being sexist, racist, or anything. It is a fact. And fact hurts. Truth, veritas hurts sometimes.
Well, I don't care about being racist. Being racist is 100% natural, actually.
Well, of course it is. Yes, I agree.
But there's another Bible verse, too, that you should quote when you're telling people this, and that's John 7:1. Right? John 7:1 says that Christ does not walk in Jewry, for the Jews sought to kill him.
Absolutely.
And another thing that you need to consider too when you're talking to people about this sort of thing is the word Jew. The meaning of that. If you mean somebody of the Judeo religion, or if you're meaning the Jews as the descendants of the tribe of Judah. Because during the Exodus, God killed all the fucking Jews of the tribe of Judah except for one man, and that was Caleb. So that's what God thinks about actual fucking Jews, genetic Jews. He killed them all except for Caleb. He was the only fucking survivor during the Exodus. And God fucking hated those fucking people so much. I mean, he loved them so much that he dragged them aimlessly and pointlessly through the fucking desert for 40 years until they all fucking died off except for 3 of them. And one of them was Caleb.
Again, we shouldn't be prejudicial. We can't sort of.
Oh, I'm fucking prejudiced. I'm racist.
No. But you can't put every Jewish person in one basket. It is the elite of American Jewry and your APAC and your seal, what are they called? Which is so terrible, so terrible. It is. They buy every politician. They've got every Democrat, Republican, you name it, in their pockets. And there's no democracy. And people are waking up and saying, I don't want to vote. Because there's no... Look, Trump is in a pocket as much as Kamala or Biden. And this is the degeneracy. Same in Australia.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
In England,
none of them.
Starmer. I mean,
Listen,
Oh,
none of those politicians are fit to rule a nation. None of them are.
oh, exactly.
None of them have any experience or royalty in their blood, which makes them qualified or fit to actually rule large groups of people.
Hmm. But
You
now
know what
what's
I'm
happening? But now what's happening is an attack of your First Amendment, which is right to bear arms and right of speech. Second Amendment's right of bear arms, but First Amendment is free speech. I mean,
saying? And religion. The First
YouTube.
Amendment includes religion and
Exactly,
press, free
exactly.
writing, free speech, free
And
religion.
it's being decimated.
More than
And
just
I'm thinking in terms of George Orwell. Was he right? It's no longer a fiction book. It's a actual real book. It shouldn't be classified as a fiction. George Orwell's 1984. You
Oh, yeah.
can't
That was a
think
movie,
you
too.
can't think you can be in prison of telling the truth. Look, in my profession as a lawyer here in Sydney, a lot of Jews are judges, doctors, and lawyers. And if they're stupid, then they get into business, finance. And they're really stupid, then they become jewelers in Amsterdam, dealing with diamonds and gold and all that. That's the trade. But they're very smart people. We can't deny that. And I've got high regard for their intelligence. You know, that is a fact, whether you love it or hate it. And I've got not one guy who's Jewish and he married a shikta, in other words, a non-Jew, and his whole family disowned him because he married a goyim, a non-Jewish lady. And he suffered for it. He got ostracized by his father. He was a very traditional Jewish, uh, what's the word, orthodox, whatever things. And nobody reports that. He just got pissed off. Guess what? His marriage was arranged with a New York Jewish doctor, and he rejected her. He fell in love with a girl who was non-Jewish here in Sydney, and they married her for love. And he disowned the family, traditional Jewish family, and he got anyway disowned, ostracized, cut off.
I think if everybody smoked weed at the same time on the same day, we'd all have world peace. I'm just saying.
That's the alternative reality. See, reality, weed is the way of escaping, like alcohol, like anything. I'm drinking at the moment. It's at 8:07 p.m. here in Sydney. I'm
We don't care.
chilling out. I'm chilling out, and I'm preparing for my brief and my court appearance on Monday, and I'm enjoying this chat. But reality is very hard to take.
For a
Life
lot
is
of
very
people,
hard.
yep, you're right. It is.
It is so hard. It is.
Yep.
I mean, and this is where I
Here's
turn to my religion and my heritage and my Catholicism. May call me stupid, might call me an idiot, might call me a backward. Um, I don't know any name. That's all right. Being a Catholic is to bear your cross, and you're going to be laughed at, frowned upon, spat upon. And what I'm seeing now, this is just the beginning. I really pray for my kids and grandkids and great grandkids.
Oh, me too.
Being a Christian or a Catholic, you're going to be laughed at. You're going to be third class, not a second class citizen, third class citizen, and that's what's coming. It's in the apocalypse. But anyway, who am I to?
See, I'm
That's
not christened.
well, that's please again.
Neither am I, Maria. I haven't been baptized or anything either.
Well, you got to be anyway. My
I was
suggestion.
but I was refused because my mum and dad didn't go to church.
That's all right. Now look,
See, it's all right. It's all
yeah.
right.
I mean, I'm not going to be Bible bashing anybody. I mean, I'm just expressing my subjective views.
But
to me, they're right. Doesn't mean it's right for everyone. Do you
my
understand?
dad would make me swear on the Bible. If my dad thought I was lying, he'd get the Holy Bible out and I had to put my hands on the Bible and swear on the Bible that I wasn't lying. And if I was lying, something bad would happen to one of the family.
Hmm.
Holy shit! And talk about manipulation. I'm sorry.
I know that's my dad.
They
There
do
you
that in
go.
fucking courtroom though.
I don't talk to my dad no more.
You know
Can
what?
you
I've
tell?
never,
Right,
I've never
Arctic.
done it.
They do that in the courtroom.
I've never done it.
Yeah, my dad
It's a
did it,
fucking
and
psychological
then called me a
tactic.
liar
It's a fucking
anyway.
act.
It is very psychological. He's right on the money. I feel that as far as religion and beliefs go, is that
Right.
there's many different. And the guy that's died and stood in heaven, I can tell you that it's going to be much different than everybody thinks because the
Mm,
people that I saw there was every race, creed, color, religion, design, doctrine, whatever you want. I mean, I
mm,
found that being in a church all my life and having three brothers that are pastors, and I went to school to be a pastor for a while, I just didn't feel that it was the calling in my life that everybody's in for an awful surprise because it was full of so many people, no man could count them at all. And it was the most peaceful, beautiful place I'd ever been. And I definitely didn't want to come back here at
mm.
all, did I? But if what you're following and what you're studying is it's a pleasure to have Arctic and James up here because it's nice to talk to somebody that's really educated. You guys are educated beyond me, and I've been in it my whole life. But
No,
the only thing I'll say
if
about
you're
the
referring to
education
me,
is
I'm
is
not.
is
I'm not
don't
educated.
is
I'm not
don't let
educated. But
education take away from other people's life experiences that are real. Christ said in the Bible to discern the spirits from one another, and you'll understand that they're telling the truth or they're not telling the truth. I think that everybody here has a pretty keen sense to know if somebody's bullshitting somebody or if somebody's just being honest. But if what
Right.
you're studying and what you read and what you pray to is what is grounding you in life and giving you that faith to carry on the next day. You're right, James. Life is hard sometimes. It's very hard. I've got a son-in-law going through some atrocious stuff right now. Terrible stuff. I mean, and it's very hard on me and my wife. But I've got the goodness to know that he's definitely going to go to a better place. I have no doubt in my mind. Not a doubt. Not an
hmm,
ounce of doubt do I have. I can live by that faith. And if you can find that faith, no matter whatever it is that you study, and whatever it is that you believe in, then that's your faith. Nobody can steal that from you. And if it's the truth in your heart. But I've learned from everybody on this panel. I've learned from G2K. I've definitely learned from Arctic, and I'm learning from you. And I just don't want to get so narrow minded to say, well, I can't learn from anybody. Now, are there convictions that nobody will rock me from? Absolutely. Am I wrong sometimes? Absolutely.
hmm,
But I can tell you that if you're grounded in something and you believe in that, I don't need to make anybody else believe in what I feel and what I believe
hmm.
in. If I can have a conversation or just anything, just get to know that person and say, hey, what they have is working for them. Why do I want to come in and mess that up and stir that all about? Because what Maria said was, well, put your hand on the Bible. I was brought up in a similar fashion. My
Yeah.
father had a sixth grade education, and I can promise you, for all the professors that I learned under in school and people that I've met like Arctic Timberwolf and you, Jim, and G2K, that my father only had a sixth grade education and he had a closer walk with God and he knew more about the Bible than most of those guys did because God spoke to him personally in his heart. And that's where it lays with me. If he speaketh you in your heart, then follow that. If somebody enlightens you along your journey, so be it. Be enlightened. Like I said, everybody up here has enlightened me, and I've learned from everyone.
That's good.
Yeah.
You-
I
I
mean, I
think
got a
we
son
learn.
right
I
now.
learn all the time.
No, there
I
are a
don't,
few
I don't,
things.
I try to stay away from depressing, negative stuff in my life. But I've got a son-in-law right now who's dying of leukemia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just spent almost 2 days at the hospital with him. He's literally dying, and he knows it.
How old is your son, if I can
He's
ask?
he's 57.
Hmm.
It's and he's just
I'll keep him.
nobody
I'll
deserves
keep
to
him
die.
in
No,
my prayers.
no,
is he
nobody
gonna
I'll
get
keep
deserves
him
to
in my
die
prayers.
the way
is he
that
gonna,
he's dying.
is he gonna get a
I mean,
blood
nobody does.
transfusion?
What's that, Arctic?
We get a blood transfusion and chemo or anything?
No, he
Jeez.
he he's slightly special needs. He's had epilepsy his whole life, and a guy that's
Oh,
just
dear.
I mean, he's literally just. If you heard the whole story of this kid, you'd be like, and I call him a kid because he still kind of thinks that way. But if you
Yeah.
heard the
Yeah.
story, if you heard the story of this guy,
Yeah.
you'd be
Jesus.
like, holy shit, really? And now he's got this. I mean, and I can tell you that his blood count was 6 last night. It was down to 6.
Oh,
Now, when you have
shit.
leukemia, it's not going to be up to 40, 45 like a normal person. It doesn't reproduce that quickly, but it's supposed to
What
be
do
at
you mean,
least 35.
white blood cell count?
Yes, yeah, and they gave him 2 pints last night, and he's looking better today, but he's still very lightheaded and he's still very off balance.
Oh,
But
God.
you know, it's not. I don't live in, and I don't dwell in that sorrow that I'm losing it. I mean, because this guy doesn't complain about nothing. I mean,
Mm.
not a thing, nothing. And I
Mm.
can tell you right now, I can say for sure 100% in my life that if the whole world could be like that and not having that illness, and he has that illness and he has that attitude in life, we'd all live in a much better place. Much,
Yeah.
much better.
Amen to
Because
that.
that guy doesn't complain or have anything bad to say about anybody.
I do. I
And
got lots of bad things to say about a lot of
well,
different
yeah, but
people.
you have good focus and you have very good points when you say stuff. I mean, that's why I've learned from you. I mean, you don't just shoot from the hip like a lot of people do. You have
No, I put that fucking crosshairs right on fucking target and wait for the perfect opportunity to pull that trigger.
damn right.
One shot, one
Yeah,
fucking
but the
kill.
great part about it is that
Go for
you've got a lot of intelligence and you've got a lot of study behind you. And that's why it's always a pleasure. It's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you for a long time. It's really good to see you.
It's been about what 4 months or 5 months or
Yeah, it's been a
something.
while. I mean, it's great to have you back, man.
I'm like all summer. I've been busy this summer, I guess.
Yeah, I feel you there. I mean, they cut us down to 3 days at work, and I've been picking up carpentry and stuff everywhere I can because that's what I've done mostly in my life is build. I got to go down this weekend and rebuild this giant deck. And my wife, thank God, talked them into cutting half it off because they don't need all that for their age. They're up there in age. And I said, you don't need all this deck. I said, it's not like
Yeah,
you're having a party every weekend.
She goes, that's what I was thinking.
maybe they want that though.
What's that?
Maybe they want a bigger deck though.
No, actually, his wife was thinking the same thing when her and Wanda talked. She goes, I didn't dare to bring it to John because I didn't know. I said, no. I said, I'm happy to cut half of this off. I said, you got one side of this deck that's 48 and a half feet long. I said, you're working on a very fixed income. That's one thing I can't understand up here in Maine is that I talked to a guy the other day. He has 4 guys on his crew, and he's charging anywhere from $125 an hour to $180 an hour for carpentry.
You got to rebuild the whole deck, like is it
Yeah,
rotten out or something, right?
yeah. Well, they built it 25 years ago, and
That's not
they
that
built
old.
it themselves. And they only have like one lag in between each stud on the ledger board going up against the house, and it's all pulling away from the house. And they only have 4x4s, and it's 12 and a half feet tall.
Oh, geez.
And yeah, I said, you guys gotta have some 6x6 underneath that. I said, because code in Maine, I said, they won't even pass that anymore. And they're all twisted and knurled, and they're just kind of a mess. And I'm not into this to get rich. And I told him, I said, well, what are you charging now? And I said, I'm going to charge you guys $35 an hour. I said, that's fine. I said, and they said, well, I said, would you work with us on monthly payments? And I said, sure. I mean, they just kind of plucked the heart of an old man when I was down there, and I said, sure. And it wasn't a sympathy game with them. I could tell instantly. They were very honest and upright, and they were right straight across the board with me. And I said, yes, I will work with you. I said, the only thing I tell you right now is I don't charge materials anymore to my account. I said, because I've been screwed over too many times with it.
So basically, they gotta purchase all the materials and have it there on site for you, then, right?
They asked me if I would hand pick them. I said, yeah. I said, I usually do. I mean, they got 2x6s for a carrier. They only have 2 of them. And they said, what do you use? I said, I don't use anything less than a 2x12 on a deck this size, and that's this high in the air. I said, and I triple them up. I said, and the one thing I said, you got to stagger the seams better than they got them going here. But yeah, Arctic, it's all pulling away from the house, and they're like, I think it's a 2-inch drop. It's 14 and a half feet from the house to the front of the deck, and it's a 2-inch drop in the middle of the deck, and it ends up being a 4-inch drop at the very front of the deck. That's how much it's settled over 25 years.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty drastic.
Was it when it was built? Was it supposed to be level?
Oh yeah, yeah.
They had family doing it.
They had family doing it. You know how it is. Oh yeah, I can do that. I know what I'm doing.
Well, no, I mean I had an older colonial house, and the decks on my old house were deliberately built at a slope.
Yeah, I follow you. When I worked at the hotel,
that was colonial style and colonial built, though. I mean, that was 200 fucking year old house.
Yeah, theirs isn't that old. The deck's 25 years old. I think that's what Roger said. And I've built porches and decks on the hotel, especially the third and second floor, that are pitched slightly to the front. I know exactly what you're talking about. But this one doesn't need to be. It's flashed right. I'll say that. They did the flashing right. They spaced the deck boards right, but the deck boards are all rotten. There's a menagerie of things that they've got going on that's not correct. They used
so it's like a second story deck, right?
Boy, it might as well be, yes. And it's just a 1-story house, but it should be. Yeah, it's as high as 1 story, 1.5 stories.
So the ground, the grade is like down below. It's like a fucking half basement then.
Yes, exactly. Yep, that's exactly what it is, Arctic. It's very slopey. There's a lot of granite there. I mean, some, in Maine as well as that you got to be down below the frost line when you're setting piers.
Yeah.
And I told them, I said, well,
do you have an auger?
Yeah, I'm gonna rent one. I'm gonna get one. I'm just gonna rent one. It's $50 for the day.
The ass to dig those by hand with a post hole digger. I had to do that with my dad's deck, man. We dug all the fucking post holes by hand.
Yeah, I did that years ago when I was a young man, but I'm not young anymore. So I'm gonna go rent a 2-man post hole digger, and their son's gonna help me dig them. But they got granite in some areas, big giant pieces of granite. And they said, well, what do we do there? And I said, I talked to the code enforcement officer, and I said, I got to pin it. I said, I got to use my Hilti drill. I said, drill under the granite. If I can't break it out, I said, I got to pin it, and then I could put the piers in. I said, but we got to at least try to get down at least 3 feet. I said, we got to. I said, even if I've got to move the beam a little bit, I said, I don't care. I said, because it's going to be a triple 2x12. I said, you only have a 2x6 underneath it right now. I said, that's nowhere near enough to hold all this deck. I mean, and then it's gone from where they want to take half of the deck off, and they wasn't going to redeck it. And I told them, I said, you really need to redeck this. I said, this is 25-year-old pressure treated. I said, you've probably got 3 or 4 dozen boards on here that are popping on the ends. And she priced out that Trex decking. And she goes, what do you think of that stuff? I said, it'll last the rest of your life. I said, as long as it's put in right and you clean it once in a while, I said, it'll last the rest of your life. I said, it's just fiberglass, basically. I said, good stuff. I said, better than pressure treated. But I said, yeah, I could put that all down for you. So they're going to go that route, which is good, where they've cut me down to 3 days a week at Fisher Engineering, which kind of sucks. But they said we're going to go back to 4 days a week next month, but I'll believe it when I see it, because they've got enough plows out back, snow plows out back of that building to last them until 2035. I could give everybody one, and they still have stacks from out there. And they just sold that building, 2 in Iowa and another one somewhere else, and they sold them for rent. So they're renting that building to a big company out of Chicago. So my faith in Fisher Engineering isn't quite what it used to be. It's a company that's been around for 75 years. When I watched Dragon Cement close after being open for over 100 years, and they sold, and I said, I said, those are 2 of the best jobs in this area, and now they're going to be gone. So I'm hoping that they last, because I like it over there. It's not really a hard job. It's pretty easy compared to everything else I've done in my life. You kind of sit on your rear end all day long, powder coating plows.
What's up,
But
Innocent? How are you, Innocent?
It's only September. I don't want to be thinking about fucking snow and snowfalls.
I do.
I'm with you. I don't either.
It's
I
not
do.
even fall yet, is it?
No, not really. I mean, the leaves haven't even really started to change in Maine. And when you said it gets colder in your place than it does Alaska, it gets colder up where you live than it does in Maine. I remember years ago, back in when I was a kid growing up, we used to get a lot of snow and a lot of cold, and it's nothing like that anymore. Not even close.
That's good
That's
to
why they're
hear.
having such struggles over there selling plows.
Well, so see, you want it to snow then?
Uh, Boy, I do, but I don't. Even if it snowed, we'd have to get 2 or 3 feet of snow every other day to sell all the plows that we've got built over there. G2K. I ain't lying. I mean, it looks like a city of plows out behind that building.
Mm.
I mean, quite literally. You drive through there, and they're stacked as high as they can be legally by code, and I think they're probably 16 and a half feet high. What's that?
Always.
Said hi to Anissa.
Amberine saying hi to Innocent.
But I appreciate you guys. Let me get my 2 cents in. I got to run. I got to go get something for my son-in-law. I'll catch up with you guys later.
All right, buddy.
All right,
All right,
man.
later,
All the
James.
best. All the
Bye.
best. I'll keep you in my prayers.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that very much, Jim. Right back at you. I pray for everybody all the time. That's
All
one
the
thing we can
best.
always stay fervent in is prayer.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You guys have a good day or
And
evening,
you.
whichever it may be.
Bye.
We'll see ya.
It's 5:26 a.m. here. People are starting a fucking drag race outside.
Starting. They must be warming up their vehicles, huh?
They're all crazy. So let's get back to this hating on Jews and shit.
Oh, shit.
Sometimes I wonder about the
Arctic. I love the way you say let's get back. Oh, sorry.
No apologies needed around here.
Oh, God.
You can just call me Aaron.
Oh, God. Oh, we
No,
got
you can just call me Aaron.
Aaron, is it?
Yeah, I don't really like to go by God. You can just call me Aaron.
Aaron. All right. Oh, God.
You can just call me Aaron.
Aaron. All right. Aaron, how are you? All right, mate. No worries. Just relax.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Good on you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm getting over how nonchalant Arctic said, oh, let's get back to this topic of Jews. Oh, God.
Well,
No,
yeah,
you can just call me
I'm
Aaron.
German and shit, so I'm all for hating on the Jews.
But in that American accent, oh, let's get back onto the. Sorry, I'll mute myself. Just want to. Sorry.
Man, you Aussies apologize a lot. I'm just saying. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Oh, shut up. No, I don't want to dominate the bloody conversation. Let someone else. What
you're
about
good.
Amber Lee?
Amberine. But see, Jim, here's the thing. If you're gonna be dominating some shit, and I'm thinking you're dominating shit, all I gotta do is I gotta push the microphone button, and then see I'm still dominant. So, like until I do that on you, you're good.
All right. You're in charge. It's your stream, is it?
Sometimes.
All right. Oh, God, yeah. We can talk about the the only thing you can talk about, which is interesting, I think.
We can hit on some fags. We don't like
We can
Jews
talk. We
or
can
fags.
talk. We can talk about. All right.
I hate cigarettes.
Well, let's have a vote. What do you want me to
What
say?
about midgets?
Oh
Little
shit!
people.
Should we hate midgets?
It's
Oh,
kind of
come
scary,
on.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. I don't think we should hate midgets unless they're Jews.
All right,
Then
it's
it's okay.
TK. It was good knowing you guys. It was good knowing you guys. It was a good run while I had it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Amberine, say something. Did you get your mic fixed or what? Oh shit!
No.
This reminds me of the
I am sorry. What you were saying?
They just wanted you to say something.
Breaker 19. Breaker 19.
No.
Okay, I'm seriously.
Arctic, what about
I'm seriously throwing up in the morning.
Messianic Jews?
It's 4:30. I got to work in 4 hours.
All right. All right. Well, let's continue with the Jews. All right. America. I'll take the argument is my proposition or my hypothesis is that your foreign policy is your media, your academia is not totally dominated, but greatly influenced by the small hats. It's
Them goddamn Jews fucking run all the fucking media networks.
Well, it takes two to tango. Gentiles have to be complicit. So most of your front men, Donald Trump, Kamala, or any other politicians, are not Jews. They're the puppets. You got to look behind the scenes. And I agree.
Yeah.
Who runs the show?
Sympathizers are just as fucking bad as Jews.
Hang on, time out. Amberine wants something. Ambrine's got something.
Well, when we say bad as Jews,
time out.
Sorry.
Oops, my bad.
Whoops. Bring him back.
Amberine just jumped down.
Yeah, Amberine just dropped out.
Yeah. Oop.
She might have been having problems with her internet.
Yeah, I think so. But or maybe she couldn't get a word in edgewise. That happens sometimes. Just saying.
It's kind of hard when you're soft spoken.
Yeah. So hold the show together, Arctic. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right, yeah. So the Jews suck. Literally.
All right. What's your starting point? I mean, I could be disparaging about anybody. You know, not any race, anything. It's a sweeping statement, but where's your evidence and what position do you take? Which you assert, so you say the Jews suck, fair enough. That's a proposition, it's a statement. Just go behind that. Why do you say that and what's your evidence?
Well, fuck, there's lots of reasons, but let's see, just to pick one. Let's see, they fucking attacked and sunk the USS Liberty and then fucking lied to us about it.
Well, yes, yeah, well, that happened in 1967, just after. But you got to understand that.
I thought it was. What year was it? I thought that was 74.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, you're right. There's about 21 sailors were killed, and LBJ, London Baines Johnson, was the president, and he covered it up. Good old Democrat.
Yeah, it's always a fucking Democrats fucking shit up, just like Roosevelt, right? Like during World War II, Roosevelt was like he's probably the worst fucking president that America ever had.
Have you heard about the Carlson and that Cooper just recent interview. Have you listened to that podcast by any chance?
No, I didn't. No.
Well, it's just recent, about a week or a couple of weeks ago. Tucker Carlson and that Cooper guy, when they were talking about Jewish influence in America, and the whole media blew up against Tucker Carlson and this other guy. I forget his first name, but his surname is Cooper. He's a historian, American historian, being critical of the Jewish lobby and the Jewish influence in American politics. And you got to realise that American politics, like Australian politics, is controlled. It's not democracy. When I talk about protecting democracy, I just have a chuckle and a big fucking laugh. Democracy is if you want to know what the meaning of democracy, you've got to know your ancient history, and particularly Aristotelian ancient history of Greece, which is about 300 years before Christ. People used to live in polis. Polis is a Greek name for city-states. You had the walls, you had about between 6,000 and 10,000 people living in that state. And every week people used to, only men over 25 years of age who were either married or had property who could vote and on decisions of their polis or their city-state. What politics, what decisions they will make, etc., etc. That was true democracy. Women and slaves in those days, which is 300 years before Christ, did not have a vote, or children for that matter.
Well,
in other words, if you haven't got a stake in the state, in the country, you should not be able to vote. It's
well,
a very
I know this, so I know that, like, I'm not Greek, and I know that here in America we've got a saying that like, if somebody says, like, that's Greek to me, it means
right.
that it doesn't make any sense, or like we don't understand it and shit.
All right, I understand.
Greek,
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
And,
I didn't know that.
And when it comes to America, America is not a democracy.
Of course
America,
it's not.
It's a
Neither is Australia.
republic.
Neither is Britain. Neither is Europe. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's a charade.
No, it's America is a constitutional republic, is what it is.
Well, used to be. Remember the founding fathers? What 98%, 97% were white British. Yes, 1776.
Actually, they're German. There's more Germans.
That's later. Hold on.
America was founded by Germany.
Well, do you realize there was a big debate, literally, on the point of whether English or German will be the official language of America, and the Germans have lost by a few votes. Do you realize that in early 1800s? You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's not British English. We don't speak British English here in America.
No, English, German, but there was a huge influx of Germans in America after the unification of Germany under Bismarck in 1871. Yes, and then you get Polish, Italians, and then you've got your open borders. Open borders. The biggest catastrophe was under the Democrats under Kennedy in 1965. In other words, no more Europeans, but open borders. Any Tom, Dick, and Harry in the world you're welcome in America. And 10 years later, 1975, same thing happened under our Prime Minister Fraser. Open borders. 10 years later, 1975, followed the American multiculturalism. No vote, no plebiscite was ever asked or conducted. That's my point. Where's the fucking democracy? It's such an important thing. What your nation, what your blood, your heritage, your culture will be or will become. Look at England. Now, Maria is from England. My son is in London. He says, Dad, London is no longer English. You want to come to England? Don't come to London. Paris is no longer French. And stop being derogatory or sexist or racist or xenophobe against any other human being of different colour, nationality. It's a fact.
I watched a video, right, on YouTube, and it was
fact.
like over the years of London, and it was like, you know, normal people going around doing their business, and it just ended up you couldn't see any white person. And I thought, wow. I mean, I don't live in London. I mean, but I see it. You know, I watch it, and it's a shame.
When I landed in London, I went Sydney, Singapore, London, British Airways, and I landed about 5:30, 6 o'clock at Heathrow, and I got out of the plane, and I did not see one British person there. I thought I landed in Pakistan or India. I'm sorry. I said, shit. I was sort of, half asleep, tired from a 24-hour plane trip from Sydney to London, and it's sad. If I want, if I want to go to Spain or Mexico, I want to see Mexicans. I don't want to see Calathumpians. If I want to go to Africa, I want to see Africans, different cultures, but not in Europe. If they're proud of their nation, why can't us be proud of our white Christian heritage? That's all I'm saying. I'm not being disparaging or putting any race, sex, or religion down. Look at Japan. There's no immigration. I'm proud of Japan. They're all one race, one religion, which is Shinto. China. They're Chinese. There's no immigration. You can't buy land in China. And what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that.
Right?
That's what makes world go round.
Consonants.
And it's sad. It's sad what's happening. The Western world is just degenerate and falling apart as we speak, which is so, I don't know. I better shut up. But that's my personal opinion.
Well, you can see it happening.
Oh,
You witness it first fucking hand, right?
I certainly do, but what can I do? I mean, it's just shit. Bad luck, I suppose. That's how the world revolves.
Well, that's a fucking Jew agenda, actually. No, it
Yeah.
really is.
Well, to a certain extent, I agree with you. Absolutely.
No, I mean, it's a documented fact that is a Jew agenda to bust apart Western European white nations by
why?
the infiltration of other cultures into those nations.
Right.
And that fucking agenda stems all the way back to the mid 1800s.
Why?
And there's articles and news reports and shit
Absolutely. But
all
why?
about it, man. I mean, it's fucking well documented.
You know why? Do you realize why? I'll tell you why on that point. Just listen to me carefully. Because the Jews always, for 2,000 years, since they're being castigated, thrown away by the Romans, 70 AD, 35 years after the crucifixion of Jesus Christ, they're odd man out. They've been in Russia, in Ukraine, and every nation, city-state in Europe for 2,000 years, and they're always stuck together. Now, in Christianity, handling money is a sin, and usury, I don't know whether you know what usury is, it's called exorbitant interest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what usury is. It was given to the Jews because they were non-Christians. Handling money is a dirty thing. You can't, if a Christian Catholic lends you money, you expect to be repaid exactly the amount you gave. No 1 cent more or 1 cent less. But the Jews, unfortunately or fortunately for them, were given the power of being the kings or the princesses, keepers of money, finance. And they were tax collectors, as in the ancient times, and they became modern, and they were despised by the Christian peasants of Europe. It was a feudal society, and that's why they've been castigated. And the Jews, after the so-called Holocaust 45, said, look, we are the only ones in there. We have to introduce multiculturalism. We have to be blend in. If you've got 100 other cultures, religions, creeds, colours, we won't stand out. That's why they introduced multiculturalism in white means Christian. Europe, Canada, America, Australia, New Zealand. There's no multiculturalism in Africa or Asia or South America.
Or my house.
Because they want to be stand out. In other words, it's like going to a fair, American fair. You shoot at those moving whatever things, and if you got 50 other things, you're one of the 50. You're not the only one who stands out. Okay, so I can introduce to you various literature on that, and Google. Her name is. Oh shit! Escapes me. It's still, I think, available on YouTube. And she's a Jewish lady. Oh God, I forget her name. She said, look.
Have you ever seen the documentary called Europa: The Final Battle?
Yes, I have. Yes, of course I have. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Time out. Okay. I'm gonna end the live stream, but you guys can stay up here and chat if you guys want. I won't end it in the backstage, but you guys can stay up if you want. But I'm gonna end the live stream. I gotta lay down for a little bit before I go to work, guys.
All right, man.
All right.
Are you sure? This is your.
If I wasn't sure, I wouldn't have offered it, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's okay with me. It's only 8:46 here in Sydney. It's probably
I ain't got nothing going on.
4 o'clock in the morning in America, I suppose.
Okay, so let me sign out here, Maria. It's always a pleasure to have you here. You don't have to jump down either if you want to stay in the conversation.
I should. I've got to go and I'll get a few bits done. All right. If they don't mind to, if they're all right with that, I'm all right. I'm all right with that. I'll see you later, Harry. I can't get used to saying
there's Rich. Jump up here, Rich, before he shuts down.
Rich, you want to jump up here in the backstage?
Drop a link, dude. I ain't seen Rich in a fucking long time.
Yeah. Rich is my homie.
That's what happened.
I gotta go to the can. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't come around for 5 months, Arctic.
Yeah, I know.
But all right, Maria, be good, sweetheart.
Thank you. I can stay on. Bye, see you later, Maria. Nice talking to you.
And you. Speak soon. Hopefully, see you all again soon.
Oh, I hope so. Yes.
All right then. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, sweetheart. Later, Martine. Rich, you gonna come up and say hi to Arctic before I end this, my friend? A simple C or no will work just fine.
Nah, mean.
Fuck, I didn't realize this. I've been on it for 6 hours on here.
God, it's a marathon.
Oh, wait until New Year's. I'm going to do my annual 24-hour live stream on New Year's.
God, I don't know how you handle it.
Hey, I got insomnia for one,
Oh, that helps, I suppose.
And it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of fun.
So, you're working tomorrow? Oh, this morning, eh?
Yep, I am.
Oh,
and like 4 hours or 3.5 hours, but who's counting?
What sort of work do you do? Manual work or what?
I physical stuff. I deliver groceries all day long.
Bloody hard.
It can be. It can be. I had an order last week that was like 16 cases of water. 65 pounds piece up 2 flights of stairs. Oh fuck! I thought I was gonna die, dude. I thought I was gonna die, dude. I just started like going up one stair, going back to the car, getting another case of water, going up two, dropping the case, going back down the stairs, getting the third case, and just moving them right up the stairs, dude. This is what I ended up doing, dude.
Oh god.
Everybody's looking at me. I'm like, motherfuckers, quit looking at me. Help me. Fuck, man.
Because people are assholes these days.
Yeah, you're looking at me like I'm a fucking
Yeah.
weirdo when you're fucking watching this guy.
Like you look like the asshole. Huh.
Right. All right. Well, Arctic, I don't think Rich is coming up either. So, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here.
Arctic, not Arctic.
What's up? All right.
I was gonna say I don't think he's gonna come up. So,
Oh, it's got to be between me and Arctic, I suppose. Bit of a rant. Talk.
All right, everybody, do me a favor. Try to love one another right now because we might not get a chance to do so tomorrow. And number 2, tell your friends about me because they're gonna want to know. Get to know. Have a good day, ladies and gentlemen. I love all you guys. Have a good night.
See you later. Good night.